HANA Artificial Intelligence Initialized. Role Analysis. Vanguard. Maverick.
Let justice be done, though the heavens fall.
Hailing from San Juan, Puerto Rico, Maverick follows in her mother's footsteps to devote undying passion and loyalty to the paramilitary organization, the Valkyries. Motivated for justice and a general sense of duty, she seeks retribution for her mentor's killer. Searching. Tosca 9, former Russian Air Force pilot.
I aim to please and shoot to kill.
Growing tired of the Valkyrie teachings of loyalty and honor, she fled the organization to become a contract killer for the Syndicate. Grid queries indicate she's a sociopath that's motivated by one primary factor: money. Beginning Vanguard Combat Evaluation. The Vanguard is a flyby specialist whose expertise is dealing damage from any angle, most effective in mid to close range aerial combat and pursuit. The Vanguard's primary weapon is the Hydra Tricore Cannon. It expels a constant stream of hadronium-tipped slugs that increases in rate of fire the longer it's fired. Note, grid field reports highlight that even while moving at high speed, the Hydra can still be fired for maximum combat effectiveness. The Vanguard's short-range combat can become up-close and personal with the Pulsar. A redirected blast of fuel from the afterburners is accelerated through the hand to mimic a shotgun blast. After years of rigorous training in both zero-G environments and traditional flight, Vanguard's learned propulsion techniques are not only limited to linear paths, but also omnidirectional trajectories. This makes them very capable combatants with 360-degree range of motion. Analyzing. Starfall. The Vanguard initiates a short aerial survey of enemies before streaking into a dive bomb, dealing damage on impact. Very interesting. Hadronium particles from the impact result in a temporary low-gravity pocket. This can be used to the Vanguard's advantage. Evaluation summary. The Vanguard is a mid to short-range aerial specialist used to inflict high, unsuspecting damage on targets while running objectives or interference, with jet-like omnidirectional movement speed. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.
This is bahcorp with another string of art. Today is March 29, 2020. We're coming back to working another. Wow, this is pretty high. To working another page for our low brokers fan art books, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. I'm gonna say, Ray Kings, welcome to the stream. Ray Kings, welcome to the stream. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun, Mr. Ray Kings. Coming pretty early. No, it's not early. We're all late today, at least me. Yeah, pretty late today. I'm gonna say sorry because it's supposed to begin at 4. It's 5:26, which is kind of late for the stream. But I'm not gonna skip like any other days. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna do the things. It's still a little bit unstable. The stream, so you experience some problems. It's because I still a little bit unstable in the stream. Yeah, many crazy things has been happening with the internet because everybody's using it. Internet is more people is using it more than before. Even my mom is using it for video conferencing and stuff like that. Something that she never does that. But now people are doing things for internet that I never imagined to do it, like working from home and stuff like that. So yeah, internet's taking a hit in these days. Right, kids, how are you? How are you feeling? Yeah, people, we come back to do another art stream today Sunday, like every single Sunday. We continue working in our low breakers from out for the people that didn't know. In this channel we are doing a fun art book from the game Low Breakers, which it was, in our opinion, one of the best games ever. You know, delivering fast action pace. All the time, pretty fun. Against like it was like coffee because you just needed to play in order to wake up. Wake up. Yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty nice. We decided a long time ago to do like some art book, to give it to everybody's that come into the channel as a way to say thank you. Yeah, I just wake up. That's why I'm kind of coughing a little bit. Drinking water a lot to see if I can get better. Yeah, we decided to do a lubricants fan hour for to give it to all the people that came to the channel as a way to say thank you for the support and everything. We never imagined it's gonna take so much, so much time, But good thing that we are doing it, page by page every single Sunday, having a lot of fun, which is the main goal of the channel to have fun, to support the viewers. Yeah, people, this is gonna be totally free for you to download once it's done. This first part, as you can see, we got already a lot of drawings done. So it could be like at the first part that that we did to the no to the farm book, to the art book. This thing, all the thing that we already done. We are looking forward to publish before we create everything, so you can have something in your hands. You never know what's gonna happen in the future. So you got something in your hands, with your name and stuff like that. I believe it's pretty cool. One thing I'm gonna say is like, uh, I still don't, I still didn't put it online. I still cannot publish the first part because there is some information that I wanna put correctly. Like I had to redo all of this, to make sure everything is current. Plus all of the subscribers that subscribed to my channel during those days. The people that was participating in every single stream that we did. Yeah, Lubrex, I believe. Yeah, that was the first one. I put over here like a sorry computer broke after this stream looking for, but I don't believe I did a stream about this one or about this one. I didn't do a stream about these three. I cannot remember that my first stream was this one. You know, I'm not sure, but I believe it's like that. Yeah, we put in the subscribers over here that participate in the stream, the videos where you can go back and check it out, and the viewers that participate on those streams. Yeah, we are putting that information over there, as you can see. This stream only 3 people came over here, but look at this one. This one is like a lot of people. You see? You see? That's what we're doing. So, in order for me to do that, I had to watch every single stream. Um, I'm looking for the extracts the people that went over there. Another thing that we are doing is this information over here that I took it from the Lubricants official wiki. Yeah, from official Lubricants wiki. It's the information of every single class. In first class, agile and armed to the teeth. The enforcer comes loaded with a shoulder-mounted launcher, an assault rifle, a shock pistol, an ability disable grenades, with a well-rounded arsenal suitable for many situations, and a time distorting ability capable of increasing weapon and movement speeds for nearby allies. The enforcer is but a stalwart ally and a fearsome enemy. You know. We're putting the information from the official Lubricants wiki because I wanted to put like my own comments. Like, oh, the enforcers are pretty good, but when I read this in the official wiki, say let's put it that because it kind of explain better, you know. But the only problem is that every single page is gonna have the same kind of. Oh, I didn't change this. That's weird. I'm supposed to change this too. I really changed it, but I didn't save it. Yeah, that's what we're doing. But um, I don't know. See, every page is gonna have a different information, or I don't know if at least at the beginning it's gonna be like that, you know. Then see if I got any other information I can post because you got 4 pages of the every single class, so having the same thing over here all the time, like that's not good, you know. Uh, I'm gonna see if I can extract something more information to the from the wiki to put over here. The second page, the third page, something different. You know, maybe we got the description over here, maybe the weapons over here. You know, stuff like that. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can get into the paragraph and stuff like that. Yeah, all of this I changed it yesterday. I don't know why. Let me see if I can show you the. Yeah, almost every day I'm doing changes to the art, but the thing is, because I'm working, I still working in my day job. You know, despite of the complications that we got right now around the world, I still working. So I have to. I cannot be working every day in the art book. I cannot be working all the time, streaming all the time. Like we skip like a 2 3 streams of the art book plus the things that I can do outside of the things that I can do outside of the streams. I'm not gonna be able to do it like all the time because of the because I'm working. I'm still working. I don't have a lot of time. You see, I knew I changed it yesterday. Now it's good, you know. But as I said, we are gonna looking forward to see if we can change this because having the same description in 4 pages is not the way to go. Yeah, I believe the Titan. I did it too. Part of the Titan. Yeah, the Titan. Yeah, I knew because almost every time I can that I'm not working, I do little changes to the low records for album. The ideas, the ideas is like pretty difficult to convey, you know. Cowdy Joker, welcome to the stream. Cowdy Joker, welcome to the stream. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun, Cowdy Joker. Thank you for coming. How are you, Mr. Cowdy Joker? How are you, Mr. Cowdy Joker? I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Let me check it out my sound system. To have some fun. Let me check it out my sound system. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know why they say it's unstable. My bit rate is kind of low. Yeah, after a while, I hope it gets fixed after a while because when they last too much like unstable like that, what happens is I can get disconnected. We don't want to be disconnected, you know. Yeah, as you can see, this is our local for now. It's gonna be totally free, totally awesome for all the peoples. They wanna download it and do things with it. You know, it's gonna be pretty nice right now. But everything that we got, it is pretty good. I don't know if I'm gonna have to make bigger the head of that guy over there. Yeah, I try not to do a lot of changes, even when they look different, because it kind of feels like it's different skins, you know, different peoples. In the case of peoples, yeah, that's the idea behind it. Like you see the guy, this lady with a different haircut and different face. Now you got a different face and different hair, you know. So kind of look at different hair, like a 3 different medics, you know, 4 different medics. That's how I look at it. A lot of the characters are gonna be revisited, you know. I'm gonna try to do see if I can make it better, you know. Uh, but it's not something that is immediate. It's something that it could be after a while checking out, you know, to see if I can redraw a little bit, make some changes. But yeah, we got still a lot of work ahead of us to do. If we're gonna do the third page of the Vanguard class for the breakers, the Tosca 9. Toscanine, which is a mercenary in the breakers. She used to be one of the people from the one of the barkeries for the law. And then she decided to go for the money, and join the breakers and kill everybody with a mercy, flying from the sky, which is something that kind of sad situation, but everybody has to do what they have to do, in order to survive in a world, in a post-apocalyptic world like the world of lawbreakers, which is everybody's trying to back on their feet by reconstructing and rebuilding the cities and everything. Yeah, the one we're gonna do is this one. It's standing, and then I find another one flying from the sky like this one. But I said I'm not gonna repeat like a flying from the sky again, like a two. Maybe the next one is gonna be flying from the sky, but this one is just gonna be standing, like the first one we did. In another pose, of course, this pose, which is like a more rigid, looking forward. This one is like a more relaxed, like a more like in your face. So that's that we're gonna run with it with this one. I don't know if you like it. So you don't like it or something like that, feel free to tell in the chat, so we can make some changes, because at the end of the day, this is for you people. I like it and what I'm doing and everything, but this is not just for me. This is not something that I'm doing. They go, oh, let me do it. Oh, what is happening with this? This is not something that I'm doing for me, only like, oh, this is me. Nobody got participation. No, it's not like that. It's just for you guys. You are the first person that's supposed to like what we're doing over here. Supposed to like what we're doing over here. People, don't forget to follow my Twitter. It's a pretty awesome place to know about all the things that I do. As you can see, I just posted that we're doing the Toscan 19, another page of Lubricants Fanarva, which is pretty nice. You know. And don't forget to follow my Twitter. Pretty awesome place to know about all the other things that I'm doing in this channel. So you don't know what I'm doing in this channel. A very good idea is to follow my Twitters. Cody Joker says, yeah, but it's looking really awesome now. Oh yeah, with a lot of those characters and everything, it's looking better, yeah. So I'm pretty glad that you're liking it, Mr. Cody Joker. Pretty glad that you're liking it. Because at the end of the day, this is for you guys, This is for you. And so, if you see something and you don't like it, you feel free to tell me, We are, as I say again, we're gonna check it out, see if we can redo some of the stuff, refix it, rebuild it better. Because I don't know if you know, I'm kinda learning too throughout the process of creating this, So you wanna know more about our records? Follow. Oh, the loot is coming, people. The loot is coming. Here is the first of many loots from Cody Joker. Thank you for the loot, Mr. Cody Joker. Thank you for the loot. Thank you for taking 2-3 seconds to support my streams with the loot, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, which is pretty good. Yeah, thank you for that. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I highly recommend if you want to know more about Lawbreakers game. There is plenty. There is plenty of YouTube videos, Twitch videos out there. But if you want to know more, and knowing more about the community, who are the people that were active in the Twitters and everything, check out and follow Lawbreakers Twitters, which is a pretty awesome archive of everything that happens in the community, including including pretty awesome artists that were doing replicas like this one, from the gunslingers and the people that was talking about it, Oh, I don't play Lawbreakers Specification too. all the people that was in 2008, 2017 talking and saying things and making sure. I'm making sure the workers still alive. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. The worker was again that was having a shrinking community, unfortunately. And little by little, it was uh, it was going closer and closer to the chopping block for the publisher. Once the publisher say, "Oh, no more," the studio Bosque Productions has to close. They still has the Bosque Production thing over there, the Twitter. So you wanna check it out. Yeah, but many things happening. Many things happening, but one of the problems that really happened was a lot of people making videos against the game. Like the game, like I understand you don't want people to buy it to get something that maybe is gonna close right away or something like that. But you need to understand, see people not coming to the game was closed. There was a lot of people telling me that they wanted to play the game, they wanted to get the game, but they didn't get it because the video saying that it was no good. Even though we were having a lot of fun, even though they really wanted because the video was pretty awesome. Videos, people playing the gameplay. There is no game like this right now. You know, and people wanted to play the game, but they didn't want to play the game because the news that they get all the time, it was like the community was shrinking. The community was going nowhere, so they kind of put a hole on that. People that came to my stream, they bought it right away. People that came to my stream, they bought it right away. They say because they were watching a person having fun and playing the game, uncut. No, it wasn't acting. It wasn't an acting at all. So they get to talk to the community and my channel and everything was super good. But you're never gonna get the real deal throughout a video. You have to go to the streamer. That's why streamers are so important. Because you can see the game, the guy playing the game right away on real time. There is no cuts. There is nothing that gonna kind of mislead you into thinking that the game is something else. But we are trying to support. We are trying to continue because nobody knows. Maybe in the future, the Rockets could make a comeback. People follow the RRage Twitter. RRage is the program that we're using to is the device, the program, the software that we're using to create our lubricants, the pages for our lubricants fan. Follow RRage Twitter, which is pretty nice. Highly recommend that you should check it out. This pretty awesome application that people use it to create many arts, many pieces of art, pretty awesome stuff. As you can see, you can go to the Twitter, check it out. Scroll down and spend a few hours looking at pretty amazing art that they create. Oh, look at this! It's like a No Man's Sky, kind of thing that he did. Yeah. Kind of looks like a normal sky. This is like a Skyrim stuff. Yeah, check it out. They got pretty amazing art over there. You're gonna be like scrolling to pretty awesome stuff that people does. A lot of artists does, which is pretty good. You know. Don't forget people to follow the Wacom tablet Twitter, which is the device. Now it's the device that we are using. Wacom tablet Twitter that we are using to create the Lowercase fan album, which is pretty awesome device, battle tested, highly recommended in this channel for you to create your illustrations, stuff like that. We don't have the one with the screen, but we are still doing a pretty awesome stuff because Wacom tablet simulate like a real paper with pressure sensitive and stuff like that. The only problem, it doesn't have the ability to kind of simulate how you say, relief, high relief, stuff like that, like the texture, the bumps in the texture, stuff like that. Maybe in the future when the technology get better, bro, they can simulate pressure sensitivity, which is pretty nice. Yeah, so if you put, you doesn't put a lot of pressure, it draws pretty light. So you put a lot of pressure, it draws very dark. Yeah, as you can see, people are having fun, getting hit the walk on one and stuff like that, which is pretty nice. And people is too. Yeah, the walking one, even for I was talking like, oh no, so you are like a very, so you are like a professional illustrator and everything. Maybe the walk on one is not gonna cut it for you, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Walk on one is the simplicity of the walk on one. It really helpful even for the most seasoned artists. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I was pretty wrong about it. You can be a professional still use the walk on one. Maybe no, it's not gonna be you prefer it. Maybe it's not gonna change. It's not gonna make you move from the more specialized Wacom tablets, but it is to make a sketches to make it something pretty fast. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, which is pretty nice. See, you are beginning. If you want some tablet with a screen, I highly recommend that you use the Wacom One. It was one of the tablets that they created for the people that are kind of beginning, so they don't have to spend a lot of money, because the other Wacoms are super expensive. And this one is pretty affordable, which is pretty good. People that were game list, Apex Legends is gonna be the next week. We had yesterday a problem. We couldn't run it for some reason. The Origin was down. Was down. But we are. Well, why always I put the wrong one? This is the wrong one. This is the one that has problems. Yeah, we couldn't stream it. So we're coming back this next weekend. So next Saturday we're gonna be playing Apex Legend for 6 hours, 7 hours. Yesterday we played Space Lords. Space Lords, which is a pretty awesome game that we are playing. Every single thing over here in my channel is a Space Lord team, because it's the game that I'm supporting like mostly all the time. Yeah, check it out. Next Saturday is gonna be Apex Legend. This is the schedule. I'm gonna try very strongly to see if I can on time, but it always something happens. Or today you just wake up pretty late, it's pretty tired. I had to eat. I had to, chill out a little bit before we begin the streams. That's why I came late. That's why I came late, like a 1 hour late. We're gonna begin too late. I don't know if we're gonna maybe 6 7 hours. I'm gonna try to do the fastest I can, in order to finish the drawing today. But I believe the drawing today is not gonna be that difficult. Get loot people by watching the streams until April 10th. People that are watching the streams all the time that come from stream, you know, uh, they got the opportunity to get something from that, to get something back. A 25 Steam gift card or a 25 PayPal donation. You get to choose. You get to choose. You get your name in the leaderboard. This is the leaderboards. Let me see if I can post it, put it in the right direction. Yeah, this is the leaderboards. Pretty awesome stuff. Pretty awesome technology. Created by Streamlabs. Uh, every time you watch the stream, you get points. They put your name in the leaderboard automatically. Your names appear over here. You get to choose an April 10, 25 PayPal donation, 25 Steam gift card. There is some people that I send a whisper. I still waiting for the response. I still waiting for the answer because we are getting closer to the thing. And I want to give the opportunity to other persons. So you are up. So you receive the message, you still doesn't respond, you're gonna get kicked out. You're gonna get kicked from the giveaway. This is for the new people that are in the giveaway. That I don't know if they are not my friends and thing. I don't know their PayPal direction or anything like that. So see, they win. What's gonna happen? I'm not gonna be able to. They're not gonna be able to redeem the the price, especially if they are bots. We still have bots. That's one of the reasons I'm trying to talk to them, because we still have bots, you know. So you coming to the stream, say hi, that's okay, But if you are a person that never came to the stream, never say hi, I don't know you, you never win a giveaway. It's your first time in Bahcorp TV. Check out the whispers. I always send a message to the people, new people like you. Check out the whisper. Let's set up everything for the April 10th. Otherwise, you're gonna be kicked out because I wanted to give the opportunity to somebody else. I believe Wednesday is gonna be the last day. Opportunity Wednesday, yeah, it's gonna be the last. This Wednesday, you are not answer the questions and everything. We are gonna have to kick you out, man, because for reals, it is. We kind of, we're giving stuff, we're supporting people. We kind of require a little bit of activity, from the guys. I don't know why. I don't know why sometimes it's so hard for the people to say hi in the chat. Basically, you leaving money on the table for not taking 1 second to say hi in the chat. I can believe that for real. I can't believe that. But it is what it is, People losing stuff because they are not paying attention. They are not doing the things that they had to do. That's life, man. That's life. People, let's say thank you to Hasagidon. Hasagidon, pretty awesome dude. Supporting my scene for 23 months in a row. It's almost 2 years, which is pretty good, pretty nice, pretty awesome. Hasagidon has been one of the person that basically are always helping me to continue forward. I owe all of the string careers to Hasugidon, because Hasugidon has been supporting the strings pretty strongly. 23 months in a row, almost 2 years, non-stop of coming with the resources to the stream, to the channel, which is pretty nice. As you can see, there is more people that are supporting from time to time the channel, but Hasugidon was consistent with there, So it really saving, basically saving, because as long as I got people consistent like that, I'm not gonna go nowhere. I'm gonna be doing my best to be here with you guys, to delivering the art books and everything, which is pretty nice. Yeah, Lobreakers is not the only art book that we are doing. There is another one that is in the making, in the background. I'm not streaming about that one. Because it's the I'm recording. I'm recording how I'm doing it, but I'm not streaming it. So you cannot be able to see the videos and everything, but you're not gonna be able to see this to participate in other streams. It's the Space Lords art book. It's gonna be available too in the future. It's gonna be color. It's not gonna be like this one. It's black and white. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing the colorful breakers, but I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be possible. People, si you cannot support the streams like Hasogitten does, you still has an option to support the streams. This is totally free. You don't have to pay nothing, and it support little by little the streams. We're talking cents, but it's pretty good. It was pretty good. It's totally free. You don't have to pay nothing. Don't confuse these loops with the stream loops. That is like a gift for the streamers. Or fortunately, you don't have to do that over here. You don't have to give me a gift or anything like that. But if you want to support the streams, you can do the loot. The loots are like a sponsor message that is sent to the screen. At the same time, you help the streams to continue forward. So I'm gonna post a link in the chat for you if you wanna support a little bit the streams with the loot, because let me tell you, there is a cash Every time you push your name in the top of the leaderboard of the loot, you get a $5 System gift card every single weekend. So you can get a $5 Steam gift card by supporting the streams with the loot, totally free. With the loot ad, you know, this is the link over there with a little box, the boss with the little gift box over there. Check it out. Send us a couple looks our way. You know, help support the community totally free. You never know. So you put your name over here in the top of the leaderboards, like Cody Jockey does all the time. We 8. That was yesterday's only. He did 8 loots yesterday. Look, 8. That was yesterday only, which is pretty nice. You know, getting a $5 System gift card yesterday. Today, we're still running. We're still running. You know, at the end of the streams, we're gonna know who is gonna be the winner. But I don't know because karaoke is still on top. We a lot of loads. You can do it, people. You can do it too. See, you cannot do it this weekend. The ones that you do this weekend, it goes to the next weekend, people. It's something that people don't understand. The loot you do this weekend, it goes to the Saturday to the next weekend because this reset every single 7 days, you know. So the next Saturday you are still gonna have points over here. It may be, you know, you can be the winner. You can be the winner too because the only thing you have to do is to do the loot in the way Karaoke does. And let me tell you, Karaoke is doing giving a lot of opportunity to the people to get one of these, giving a lot of opportunity for other people to get one of these. Yesterday he came pretty late, you know. Today he's early, but yesterday he came pretty late, you know. So I don't know. Is you cold? You leaving money on the table every time you don't do this? I really want it. The loot, this thing. Let me tell you something, people. This thing is designed for everybody to get one of these. Why you don't get it? Why you don't get it is because you're not doing it. That's the only reason, bro. This is designed for everybody that came to my stream to get one of these. It's designed for that. How? Maybe you say how? Let's say karaoke has eight, you see, 8 or 9 tips already. You know, he's on top. You know, if he continue today, he continue today, and nobody take his place, he's gonna get another card today, right? You know, what happened? Let's say Water is doing it. You know, if he finished with 5 points or 6 points. Next Saturday, see Water can early or begin to do the loot, he can get the other ones, you know. He can be at the top with 10 points, for example, with 9 points or something like that. He can be in the top the next Saturday. See, he continue doing it. What happened is he's gonna be in the top. He continue doing to the end of the stream. He's continue doing it. He's gonna be the next part, the next winner of the loot. You know. So it doesn't matter. Everybody does at the same time. This is designed for every single person to get something. Karaoke, the loot is saying that something went seriously wrong when I'm trying to send the loot. I will keep the. Oh yeah. Try to refresh. I believe that's what happened yesterday, right? You refresh it and get fixed, right? Oh, you say people, karaoke is having problems. So, you know, see, everybody does it. We can have a different winner every single weekend, but because it's only like a one person doing it, we have the same winner all the time. Yeah, that's the problem. But it's up to you guys. It's up to you. We are trying to support you in the ways we can, in the best way we can, but we cannot force nobody to do the things that we believe are good for all you guys. Yeah, karaoke, try to refresh, restart. because I believe yesterday happens to you the same thing. I don't know what you did yesterday, but I believe restarting is a way to go. Yeah, I hope it get fixed. I go get fixed right away. I hope. Yeah, people, let's jump into the art thingy because the times and the essence and the more time we take, the later we leave. Something that I'm trying not to do today. You know, we came late. It's 6:04. Uh, I don't know if I can finish this today in 5 hours. I don't know. 5 hours is not enough for me to finish it, but it depends on how fast I go. I can. Oh, what happened now? I kinda. Oh, it's over here. I'm kinda blind. I'm looking for the pen. It was in my face. People are gonna take 1 minute only. Let me do something pretty fast before we begin the streams because I'm planning not to stand up until I finish or take little breaks only. So let me take this break, get some water, get some coffee, and come back to the stream. So don't go anywhere. You know, don't go anywhere.
Namsan is a brand new Lawbreakers map that's all.
Yeah, people, we're back and we're back for more low breakers fan album, which is looking pretty good, which is looking pretty nice. Watching those amazing trailers created by the developers is pretty awesome. The game is like that. This is gameplay. It used to be like that because it's no more. But this is the total, straight up gameplay footage, which is pretty pretty nice. As I always say, there is no game like Lawbreakers, unfortunately. It is something that I don't know. I was thinking about doing my own Lawbreakers. Yeah, because it's the gameplay. It's the gameplay that Lawbreakers offer that is not around in the market right now. There is no game like that with those techniques, stuff like that. You know, you can name games. They're not like that. They don't have the zero gravity stuff. Even though they have it, they don't play like Lawbreakers. This is something that was pretty unique for Lawbreakers, the way it plays. Yeah, people, let's jump in. Let's do this because again, as I say, that the time is something that we need to take in account and when we're doing this because it's a time consuming activity making drawings and stuff like that. It's a pretty time consuming activity. If we never begin, if we continue talking and not doing nothing, what's gonna happen is gonna be pretty late in the night. If we're gonna be missing a lot. So let's try to go the fastest that we can. You know, the fastest that we can. Try not to get too caught up in little details first. You know, trying to do the fastest we can without getting stuck in little details and stuff like that. Because we can leave the details for later. We can leave the detail for later. This characters has a lot of details. Let me tell you. So if we jump into the detailing right away, what's gonna happen is we're gonna lose a lot of time. You know, that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna lose a lot of time that we needed to finish this thing. You know, to finish this the art book today. You know. And Toscana is one of those challenges, super challenging characters for lawbreakers. Oh, this is higher. This is going higher. Made a mistake right away. Now making mistakes right away. Toscana is one of the more complex characters for lawbreakers. If we don't, if we're supposed to try to go faster because otherwise, wow, this is pretty crazy. The problem is she got this position. She got this position, this kind of complex, you know. Super complex. Because this one is like a lower like that. Yeah, it's something like that. Let me flatten this and fix everything. Merge less down, merge less layer down. Oh, this is something I don't like it. This is code, yeah. Yeah, she has like a so many little pieces of stuff that it's kind of difficult. It's kind of difficult to. This is like at the. This is like at the hair that she has. It's kind of difficult to get the proportions right, to get the right proportions, you know. So even though you don't wanna to stop doing the details and everything, you're gonna need some details, you know, man, some points of reference with these characters, you know. Even though you don't wanna, like, oh man, I'm not gonna waste my time doing little things, you know, but you still have to grab those, to make those points, you know, to draw those points in the character and the things you're doing it, because she has a lot of stuff going on, a lot of stuff going on. But at some point it's a benefit. Let me tell you, at some point it's a benefit. Having complex characters like this is a benefit. Drawing characters like this is kind of beneficial because I see in the drawings that I did before this one, I see that just because the character has a lot of detail on it, it doesn't matter if you make mistakes. It still looks cool, you know. Doesn't matter if you make mistakes. Just because the character is very complex, it has a lot of little things on going on, you know, a lot of little pieces and stuff like that. It still looks cool, you know, with all the problems and everything. It still looks super cool. This is one of the benefits to create complex characters. Sometimes you see something on the internet somebody did very complex stuff like that. Sometimes it has a lot of mistakes, a lot of errors on it, but you cannot see it because they got a lot of pieces. They got a lot of stuff going on, you know. So that's why you cannot see it. Is the It's kind of the benefits of having complex characters like this one. But let me tell you, some people that really know, they can spot those. Say, oh man, this is a mistake over here, it's a mistake over there, you know. But it's art. At the end of the day, art is not about making it perfect, you know, or to mislead people into thinking that the drawing is perfect or anything like that. It's about having fun, you know. It's about having fun and make sure people are having fun too, you know, with you art stuff like that. Sometimes when you try to make the things very perfect, kind of show, you know, and like you already had a hard time doing it. You can see that in the strokes. You can see in the stroke like the person was, man. This is pretty cool, but it kind of shows. You cannot see through the paint, and the person has a hard time trying to convey the ideas and stuff like that. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. That's why when you go to the art race, you see a lot of like a kind of sketch stuff like this, you know, because this is style is the more fun. You know, you see something like that, you say, oh, the artist was having fun, you know. The artist was having fun, you know. They try not to do something like a super perfect or anything like that. You can see it through the strokes and everything that the person was playing with the colors, playing with the shapes and the silhouettes, having fun, you know. And you see those things, and you have fun too, you know. You look at it, you say, well, it's pretty nice, you know. It's pretty, even though the details not too detailed, but it give you a sense of volume and detail. You know that sometimes you cannot have it in another more accurate representation. You know that's why a lot of artists doing stuff like this. You know they don't care. They don't looking to make it perfect like this. They're just looking to make something that you can see, say, oh, those are peers. You know, it's something that it is fun to look at and fun to do. You know, which is pretty nice. You know, don't never discard the possibilities. You know, never discard the stuff like this one. More photorealistic, more. It's not fun. It is fun too, but it takes more time. You know, it takes more dedication. Maybe for that person, no. Maybe for this artist, no, because they know what they're doing. But for people like beginning to do art stuff like that, maybe yeah, it could be like a little bit problematic to do like almost realistic stuff like this. You know, the how to take into account the light, the shadows, and everything. You know, it takes more time. It takes more dedication to do it. You know, it takes more knowledge and the time to begin. It is pretty. It is pretty intense when you're trying to do stuff like that. But as long as you are having fun and as long as you're having fun and I don't think about the little details and little things, you're good. You are good. This is the number nine that she has over there from Tuscan nine. I suppose that even though she was a Valkyrie too, but she was like a Russian division, of the Valkyries, because Lowrekes is set up in the air. You know, Lowrekes is not on another planet. This thing doesn't happen in another planet or anything like that. Lowrekes is about planet Earth. It's not about another civilization, another planet, or anything like that. So countries like Russia, USA, Japan, stuff like that, South Korea, North Korea, are present in lawbreakers in another way. You know, like in the future. You know, kind of destroy a little bit because the lawbreaker has a. They had like a. They had like a little war. Yeah, they had a little war in the records. They kind of destroy everything. Um, and they try to put it back together, the cities and everything. Uh, the game, the game of the records kind of began in the middle of the construction of the cities. You know, when the war happened, destroy everything. Then the people try to rebuild the city back again after many years. And that's where the lawbreakers came in, you know, because people are trying to rebuild the city to have peace and everything. Uh, a very vulnerable state. In a very vulnerable state, the breakers are trying to combat, taking advantage of that situation where people are focused on rebuilding and having trying to come back on his feet. Uh, the breakers kind of take advantage of that situation, you know, and attack again, and begin to attack and begin to do crazy stuff. I don't know if the breakers was before. It was in the in the wars in the war against the. I don't know if the breaker was part of the war because the war was a war. It's a big war, you know, that destroy cities and everything. I don't believe the breakers. I believe the breakers was formed after. you know, after the war, they saw like an opportunity to take advantage, because they or the situation to do whatever they want to do. In this case, it was like a destroy the moon. They wanted to destroy the moon or something like that. Because in some ways, I don't know what was the objective. I don't know if the mineral they're trying to the hadronium. I don't know if the hadronium was one of the reasons why they destroyed the moon, or maybe they kind of or it was kind of beneficial for them to have like a zero gravity in the air, something like that. I don't know, but by destroying the moon, by destroying the moon, the air created like a gravity. The gravity of the air gets so crazy that only in a few places, few areas, you can experience gravity. Uh, that was so crazy, man. They can explain it why they destroyed the moon and thing, but I cannot remember now. Maybe they just want to create chaos too, maybe. Or maybe they thought by destroying the moon they're gonna destroy everybody without measure. Yeah, because the break is always trying to look to create problems, to create situations where the police and everybody get all crazy. But everybody gets super crazy. Yeah, when you're doing sketches like that, don't pay attention too much to the little details, because this thing is gonna scale down. I had to scale down a little bit because, as you can see, we're trying to do a full body, and we don't even have we don't even have half of the body over here. We only have basically we have only half of the body. So what we do, or like as always, is to put a little bit like that, and continue redrawing because we are looking forward to do like the full body thing. Full body thing. Yeah. So that's why I know it's not good to begin doing like a little details, a little things that when you scale up, when you scale down, you can scale up. It can be lost. That part of it there is kind of difficult for me to see. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to see that part of it there. Super hard for me to see. Let me see if I can fix this part over here that is doing. It's creating a crazy. One of the things that I really, it really had a hard time. I really got a hard time with the characters of the Rakers when I drawing it. Is the crazy shapes that they use for every single part. Like when you're doing characters and stuff like that, you basically go, with shapes that you kinda you kinda understand. You you can replicate pretty easily something. When you do characters stuff like that. Like there is some shapes that how they go. You kinda pretty easily create little guys and little characters and stuff like that with those shapes. Lawbreakers, it doesn't go there. Lawbreaker has his own shapes, his own set of shapes, his own set of stuff, uh, which is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, how they kind of create his own language, his own piece of armor, his own everything, man. It's pretty unique. They went pretty big. They went pretty loud with the characters and Globe Breakers. Basically creating his own kind of his own language. In many of those characters, which it makes it kind of difficult to replicate. Or it takes a while for you to understand the shapes of the many pieces and many the little details that the record has. It takes a while to understand. It takes like to look at it many times, 2 3 times before understanding. You're gonna have to look at it many times. Okay, I believe this shape is going this way. Then you realize it's not in this way. It's in another way. You know, especially if you are doing directly from the 3D model, like I'm doing it. Hey, man, it's gonna be super confused because 3D model sometimes it takes the lights and the shadows to create the shapes. Sometimes you see that shape in one way because the shadow is in a specific angle or the light is in a specific angle. You think, oh, this shape is in this way. It then later on you say, oh man, this is kind of crazy. It is not in the way I thought it was. You see it in the beginning. You see it like that because the light and the shadow was hitting in a specific way. But then when you pay attention, you begin to see like, oh man, it is. It's not that in the. It doesn't go in this way. It's in another way. Yeah, 3D models like to create like a lot of uh, optical illusions. It's kind of difficult. It's kind of difficult to see a 3D model, with a lot of lights and can understand it right away because there is some shapes like created by optical illusion. It's not there, but just because the light hit it in some specific way and stuff like that, you believe it goes in that way. It's kind of crazy situation. So you need to pay attention. Look at it 2 3 times. Unfortunately for us, for me, I'm trying to do this the fastest I can. So I don't have a lot of time to be watching, looking, and figure it out. I basically had to go. I had to go with the flow, basically. That's what happened. Had to go. Had to go with the flow, man. Had to go with the flow. I'm not paying so much attention. People, yesterday we were playing Space Lords. Pretty awesome game created by my Christine. Highly recommend. It's totally free to download and to play. That community is a little community. It's not a big, super huge community. Which is kind of sad because the game is pretty good. Space Lords is a pretty awesome game. But the game has some problems, man. One of the problem is the game does a lot of stuff in the background in order to keep balance of the people and everything. So you can be a super awesome player of Space Lords. Lose matches like pretty in a very stupid way because the game tried to give opportunity to the lowest level peoples, give it which is not bad, it's not bad. It's just like it feels. The only problem is like sometimes it feels like the match was taken from you, like oh you're almost winning this match and then the guy that never grab you like at that time and throw it to the hole. If the time goes down, you lose the match. Stuff like that, like you know, that are like a super crazy. Even though when you're winning, even though you are winning, you can lose the match at any time. Especially like that. The flip of the coin is pretty. That's what it is. The flip of the coin is pretty intense in Space Lords, making a lot of people rage and quit the game altogether. Which is something. It's something I'm not gonna do. I like the game. I like the game. The Space Lords is. There is no game like Space Lords right now. There is another one that I kind of related to Space Lords a little bit, but people that already played that game, maybe they're gonna tell me no, it's not like that. It's not like Space Lords, but it kind of has almost the same vibe. It's like the Bleeding Edge that just came in, I believe, this week. Yeah, the Bleeding Edge. I was looking forward to play the Bleeding Edge, but after seeing a lot of footage of the game, like a real time, real people playing and everything, I don't know if I'm gonna get it because it's kind of slow. It's kind of slow. In the trailer, it looks fantastic. Kind of looks faster and everything, but once you see a lot of streams playing in it, you kind of have a better idea of how the game it is. It's not a bad game. It's just like the pace of the game. It is kind of slow. Uh, it is a bad game. No, I don't believe it's a bad game. The game was created by many awesome developers. People from Devil May Cry, people from Hellblade, you know. Ninja Theory is there, the developers. I got a lot of amazing people working there in the game. The game looks amazing. The characters are pretty awesome. The characters are pretty awesome. It, it really reminds me a little bit of Lawbreakers too, because the characters are pretty unique, and they did almost the same thing that Lawbreakers did. Like they created his own language with that game. It was pretty awesome overall, everything. But I don't know if I'm gonna get it, man, for real, because it has a price tag. And multiplayer only games. I don't know if it's a multiplayer only game, but I it has multiplayer on it. Let me see if I can show you. One thing that I don't see in the front page. I see Red Dead Redemption, I see Killing Floor, Monster Hunter, Grand Theft Auto, like Doom, shooting games and stuff like that. But I don't see Bleeding Edge. Like a Bleeding Edge supposed to be, guess what? Gears Tactic. Oh, that's pretty good. I didn't know that they were making a Gears Tactic. So you need to basically look for it, bleeding. You see? You need to basically look for it in order to get it. Look at people are streaming and everything. It looks beautiful. Don't get me wrong. It's not. It's not a game like that is short in graphics or anything like that. Karaoke, I have tried everything and it's still not working. Oh man, that's pretty. It's sad to hear that, man, Mr. Karaoke. Maybe later or they fix it. Yesterday, you remember I was having problem with Origins, with some stuff over here. Or maybe they fix it later. Maybe it got fixed later. Let's give it some time. Let's try after an hour. You refresh and try it again because maybe they have the servers down in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, the game looks good and everything. You have to. I believe they got like some modes. One is like a protecting, capturing points and stuff like that. Other mode is like I don't know, like a team deathmatch, I believe. But the mode that is capture points, the mode like almost everybody playing. Yeah, it has a few modes. They just like a. I believe it's catch the fly. It's kind of catch the fly, I believe the other one. And they are. It's like I was talking about that they. Wow, that guy was ganking over there the last minute. he was he was doing super good until everybody decided to step on it. It's like I was talking about earlier that the this game developer is doing like his own thing. Look at this guy. This guy is like a rock and roll guy, like a metal guy, where his guitar is like an axe. The guitar is like an axe and many crazy things. Yeah, the game is no. I don't believe the game is bad. It's just like the pace of the combats and stuff like that. It's totally different for what we are used to. Basically, because this game is like a focus on melee too. Like a lot of the characters over here is basically melee attackers. They got people with guns. Like I just saw the lady with the minigun. And I believe rifles. Some people has like some uh, pistol. You see the lady with the minigun. Uh, I believe this game is heavy in trade-off. So you got melee, you got character with melee, then maybe it's a high damage, low armor or something like that. Then you maybe has characters like they are ranged, but they are low damage with a huge amount of armor, I believe. You know, I believe the lady with the minigun is like that. You know, you see the guy with the sword. Somebody told me like, oh no, he's a pretty huge damage. He damaged people pretty fast. But you need to be close in order to attack him. You know, in order to use him, you need to be pretty close to the enemies. That's the thing I don't like. You know, from the game, or maybe they put me kind of made me wait a little bit more before getting the game. It's like combat. It always look like that, like a bunch of people together hitting one another. And maybe you know how to control or what you're trying to do. You know, maybe you know how to control or you attacks or control you, or you don't even know who is attacking you in some specific moments. You know, but I believe those are things that you can get better by playing the game. By playing the game, but I don't know. I have to had to check it. Right now I cannot get it. Right now we almost getting it. They give it away from. We almost getting they give it away from April 10. Give it away. So right now I cannot be like jumping in and I'm getting games right now. Another thing is like I don't wanna. This game has a $30 price tag. I don't wanna promote a game that has a price tag on it. You know. I don't know if you see my streams. Almost 90% of my games are free to play. Like Playside 2, Space Lords, Quake Champions, Apex Legends. All of them are free to play. Because I don't want to get in the mistake to telling to the people to get a game where they have to basically buy the game. I thought this game is gonna be like free to play. You know, I thought it was gonna be free to play because multiplayer only games. This is a multiplayer only game. Let me check it out because I'm talking about multiplayer only. Oh yeah, online PvP, cross-platform multiplayer. Yeah, multiplayer only games are pretty risky right now. You know, it's not super expensive. $30 is not. It's not a lot of money. For maybe for me it's not a lot of money. For a lot of people maybe, but for many people, $30 is not a lot of money. But I already went for the Lawbreakers experience where it was like that, $30, and people didn't get it because it was $30. Like, dude, this is not the expensive stuff in the world. No, but some games it doesn't matter how beautiful they are. Like they don't motivate you to get those to spend those $30. You know. Sometimes you don't get motivation for the game itself to get those $30. Uh, I wanted to get it like right away. This game. I was waiting for the game to launch to get it, but I don't know the footage I'm seeing, how the people playing the game, how they show the game. The things I'm seeing about the game, it's like it's okay game. You know? It looks okay, but not like to jump in right away. You know? Especially when I was talking about the price tag. I don't like to promote games that that has like a price tag on it because it's kind of hard to me to tell it. It's kind of hard for me. It doesn't feel good to me to tell a person, "Oh, go get it." And then after a month, the game just die. Oh no, it's I believe it's a PS4 too. Let me see. Oh, Xbox and PC. I don't know if it, but it's Xbox and PC. Xbox One and PC, Windows 10. Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna launch it. I don't know if in the future they're gonna launch it on PS4. I don't know, but right now it's Xbox and PC. It kind of feels like it's gonna be exclusive Xbox and PC. You know, Xbox Xbox One kind of need a game like this. Let me tell you. Because I remember when Lawbreakers came in, a lot of people get salty from the fact that Lawbreakers didn't launch on Xbox One. It was like a high stuff, you know. That Bosquet's producer was trying to explain why, but always kind of never was enough for them. Like they wanted Lawbreakers on Xbox. you know. And now that I'm seeing this game that kind of has like a some lawbreakers, the characters of this game and everything, and capturing the points and stuff like that, kind of reminds me of lawbreakers, the style too. Like this game is gonna be exclusive for Xbox, I believe. I don't believe they're gonna do it on PS4, but I can be wrong. I can be wrong. Let me see something. Bleeding Ash. Let me see. Because sometimes they tell you over here. Oh yeah, exclusively for Xbox One and yeah, it kind of makes sense because games like this with this style on Xbox, they wanted something like that, you know. They wanted something. I don't know if Paladin's there, but because this one kind of looks like a Lawbreakers a little bit, you know, has that street style the Lawbreaker has to. Kind of makes sense that they have like a exclusivity on Xbox because the platform kind of need a competitive game like this. Good thing it's on PC. I can get it on Steam. It's on Steam. I can get it, but look at this. You see, it's on Steam. This how you call it? A string is being played on Steam. So I don't know. It could be in my case. It could be like Lawbreakers. You know, I can maybe get it, play it a few months like I did with Lawbreakers, then stream it. Maybe, but I don't know. I don't want to promote games with a price tag, multiplayer only, because that's a problem. Multiplayer only game with a price tags. No, not all of them are doing good. I'm doing good, you know. Overwatch has the luck or the charisma that a lot of people like it, but no, no, no. It's a risky combination. Price tag with multiplayer only. It's a risky combination, you know. Yeah. But at the end of the day, I don't know. At the end of the day, I need to play the game in order to have a better. Oh, let me see. I believe we got it in the. Look, they just launched in this week. It's not even in the top. Ooh, it's pretty down, man. I believe nobody's bleeding. I believe nobody's is streaming it. 256 viewers for a new game, man. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like just a few people playing it. Again, they just launched, man. This game just launched. I only have like a 250 view, like a interest and popularity. It wasn't there. The marketing department. The marketing department for this game is kind of relying on social network because even though they have awesome trailers in the YouTube videos and everything like that, I highly doubt that they were monetizing those or promoting those in television or something like that. Like marketing wise, they're not doing good. Let me tell you. They didn't do good. Only people that was following the game kind of knew about it, the game, you know. But new people, there's a lot of people. This thing is going like in the same Lowbreakers route. Like, and almost nobody knew about it. Only the people that was following knew about it. I don't know if the developers want a dedicated community of people, or they want casual people playing this game. I don't know. It all depends on the goals of the developers too. Cody Jokers, yeah, for a game that just launched, you would think it will be high on the list. Of course. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Of course, man. 100% agree with you, Mr. Cody Joker. 100% agree with you. I was expecting more than 200 people watching. You know, it's a beautiful game, and it looks like you got a lot of freedom to do, to go over here, go over there. But one thing that I see pretty not good is like the characters are pretty tiny. Characters like this are pretty detailed and pretty beautiful. They're pretty tiny. Like, you play too far away from the camera. I don't know if you can change that. They should change that. Give it the option to the people to change the camera, because it's like they're too far away from the camera. They look like a little tiny little things. Um, wow, that Rochelle, they call it Bonchelle. That lady just destroyed that person. Look at Zero Cool. Zero Cool. That's the character I want to play with, like a Zero Cool with a support. Yeah. Yeah, Cowdy Joker. It's a shame that this game is doing like that, but it all depends on what the developers or the publisher wants to, because some people doesn't wanna everybody jumping into the game. They just wanna a very dedicated, a small at the beginning, a very dedicated small community that give it feedback in order for them to polish and to fix the game. And then little by little getting big. Something like a Paladins did. Paladins began too little, too with little community. People was criticizing Paladins like I'm being like a Overwatch clone, but the developers of the Paladins are warriors. Let me tell you, high res. Even though the Heavy Mojo and high res, I don't know about Heavy Mojo, but high res like to abandon games all the time. Like high res has a lot of games under his belt that they just abandoned. It's something that it's almost like a Nexon situation. But they stick to Paladins. They continue the releasing. Uh, they just continue releasing content for Paladin. I believe it was because Heavy Mojo was like the studio behind all those updates and everything. I don't know. See, Heavy Mojo came from high res. It's kind of confusing. But the good thing that they did was that they just begin to release. They just release content, and keep the people engaging. A lot of people came in from to the game too. A lot of new people came into the game too, and adopt the game like the game to play. And I believe Paladins is still doing super good. I believe it was because all the content, all the support the developer was doing into the game. I believe they're doing the same thing with this one. A small community at the beginning. No rush, because the good thing about doing a small community in the beginning is that every single person that buy your game and get your game is a person that's gonna stay. You know, it's a person that took his time to make a decision, are gonna stay. You know, a benefit from games that has a price tag that doesn't have the free to play. Free to play, people come and go. You don't never know for sure who is the one that gonna support your game, or who is the one that gonna stick to your game. It's kind of difficult for a free to play game to do like a sponsorships or stuff like that with streamers and stuff like that, because you don't even know if that streamer is gonna stay playing your game. Your game is free. It didn't take no kind of sacrifice to get the games. So it's not like they're gonna miss out if they don't play. Stuff like that. It's totally different for a price tag. When you pay for a game, you wanna keep playing it, because you cannot make a commitment right there. Oh, this person just died. Wow, 589 against 600. It's beautiful to look at it. It's beautiful to look at it. I can see this game doing good in a competitive environment. I don't know if they're planning to do a Twitch rivals stuff. They should do it, because it's kind of beautiful to look at it. It's not ugly. It's not ugly game, and you can clearly see, even though they are just a bunch of people together hitting each other, you cannot see the. You can clearly see every single character what they doing. So um, it's not like I'm not gonna get it. It's like I'm gonna wait a little bit more longer. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer to see what's going on with the game. Check it out, the mode, learning more a little bit more about the game. Because it's a PvP. It's a PvP only game. I'm not gonna jump it right away. Let me see another match. It's pretty nice to look at it. Let me see if this person is doing another characters. Yeah, the characters are pretty nice. There's no doubt about it. Oh, it's a Zero Cool. Yeah, that's the guy I wanna play with. It looks like he pre-ordered it. He got the new skin. Oh, they're gonna take this guy again. Oh man, I wish they took another guy. He's just taking the same guy over and over and over. Yeah, let's continue with the Lawbreakers gameplay. Lawbreakers gameplay, the Lawbreakers art book. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's just like I'm gonna take my time a little bit more to learn more about the game, because uh, even though I like it how it looks and everything, I want to make sure the game. I'm gonna make sure the people will play the game, before jumping. But it's happening. It looks like it's happening the same thing. Like Lawbreakers, they just launched and nobody knows about it. It's a very sad situation. Marketing on games, for many games, marketing is not doing it. It's not doing it, man. They need to figure it out. Way. Not even 1,000 people watching. Cody Joker, I haven't bought a new game from months. Now I'm saving the PS4 5 nearly enough for it. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, wait for the PS4 now, for the PS4 5. It sounds good to me because when it's gonna launch, Cowdy Joker, when the PS4 5 is gonna launch? Because I believe next year, right? Or maybe at the end of this year. It's just right there. They're talking a lot about it. So in any moment, kind of feels like the PS4 will launch in any moment. Karaoke, they say holiday 2020. Oh man, it's just right there. After summer. After summer, right? It's just right there. Yeah, right now. So you planning to get the PS4 5, you should wait, yeah. And not get nothing from PS4 because PS4 5 is just right there. Kind of feels like it. But if you planning to keep your PS4 and keep playing PS4, you should get your game for PS4. But if you're planning to get a PS5, that's the best. Not to spend money on in the PS4. Something so you can get the PS5 right away. Yeah. Cody, yeah, you're right about that bleeding edge. It seems like it's like going the same road as Lowbreaker. Yeah. That's why I cannot. That's another reason why I no jump in right away. You know, let me see. Let me see how many people are playing in. Um, wow, five. Look at how many people. 500. The peak, all-time peak, 800, man. Worse than Lawbreakers. Lawbreaker was 7,000 on beta. Lawbreaker was 8,000, 7,000 on beta. This thing, 800. Not even 1,000 pairs, people. Man, they didn't promote this game enough. For Ninja Theory, for these developers, they dropped the ball in the marketing. You know, they got the trailers and everything, but that's it. Beautiful trailers are not gonna cut it. You need to promote those things. You need to put those things out there in television everywhere. Well, I hope they could keep supporting the game. I hope they keep supporting the game, man, because it's a beautiful game, you know. Maybe on Xbox it's another thing. Maybe it's better doing better on Xbox, but I don't have way to see the numbers over there. 800 at launch is too little, man. Wow. It's like they didn't build no hype. They didn't build no hype for this game. Let me tell you, it's a pretty good game for streamers. You're a streamer, it could be nice. I just don't wanna promote uh, games that with $30 games PvP only, like Lilo Breakers. But could be a nice game for to begin to stream in some way. Because not a lot of people are streaming it. Not a lot of people are streaming it. It's a new game, so there is interest in the game. Maybe you can find some people that can go to your stream, check it out because they want to see the game, but and there is not a lot of people streaming, so it's kind of beneficial, It's kind of something. So it's not just a all around problem. I don't know, man. Free to play. I believe they're gonna go free to play right away. Oh, that's slow, yeah. Karaoke, wow, that's slow. Yeah, man. I believe they're gonna go free to play. I'm gonna wait, man, because that's the problem. Maybe people wanna get it, but they're not gonna get it because they don't see adoption. They don't see adoption. The game itself. It looks beautiful. The colors are nice and everything. The graphics are nice, but I don't know about the gameplay. It's like, bro, it looks like it's a game that is gonna go free to play right away. And I don't know. They just launched. They just launched in a time that it's almost summertime. Well, the school is closing at this moment, I believe, right? Well, because of the problem that is happening right now, a lot of schools are closed. But let's say there is no problem. This is the time where the school are like at almost closing, because the school closed at summertime, I believe. So it could be nice because a lot of people maybe gonna get the game to play in the house. I believe a lot of people doesn't know about this game. That's the problem. A lot of people doesn't know about the game, which is something that happening with many games. The marketing, man, the marketing for games. They need to do something, man, because it's not working in the way it's supposed to. It's not working the way it's supposed to, man. That's pretty sad, man. I don't know, man. No, it was like a no community reach. Like they didn't work with the community. I don't know. They didn't create community, man. Developers, you need to create community, man. Developers need to create community, man. They need to focus on the people. You cannot you cannot create a game expecting people gonna buy. You need to you need to reach the people. You know. You need to reach the people, give it copies, you know, make beta, public betas, everybody download the game, participate in the beta. You need to do stuff like that, man. Because how many people participate in the beta for a bleeding edge? Let me see. You, as a developer, as a marketing department, you need to reach the people. You cannot expect people go by themselves. You need to reach the people. You need to go for the people. You need to talk to the people. You need to offer stuff to the people. Look, they don't even they don't need. They did like a beta or something like that, but it was like a closed beta, I believe. Wow, no, it looks over here like they didn't do nothing. I know they did a beta because the people that I know was 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 there in the beta, but I don't know, man. It's just that's a crazy situation, man. Those developers are like looking at each other right now, like wow. Feel bad for them, man. I hope they keep supporting it. I hope they keep supporting it. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. The game looks good, but if I get it, I'm not gonna stream it. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming it if I get it. Cody Joker says, yeah, a public beta. That's how I first heard and played Lawbreakers. Yeah, Lawbreakers was doing a lot of good things. You know, they were giving away free copies. You know, and a lot of people, the community that I know, was giving free copies to the people too. I give it like a few copies to the people too, free copies. Um, it was hard to it was hard to do it because people wanted like the money and stuff like that. They didn't want the copy of the game, but yeah, I give away a few copies, and I know people that was giving away like 6 7 copies of the game like all the time. So for Lowrecord it wasn't that bad, you know. Lowrecord didn't do that bad. Lowrecord did 7,000 people in the beta. 7,000 people in the beta. So Lowrecord had Lowrecord had a lot of stuff that Lowrecord has a lot of benefits that didn't have Bleeding Edge. You know, it did better. It did totally better. You know what happened. I don't know, man. Let's see how it plays out. You know, because it could blow out tomorrow. It could blow out next week. I don't know if now that they launch, because that's another thing. Some developers wait for the launch to begin with the aggressive marketing. You know, maybe the good marketing is coming out. Maybe the good marketing is coming out after they launch. Because it's gonna make sense. It's gonna make sense. You begin with a pretty good marketing after you launch, than than before, because you don't want to mislead people into thinking that the game is out there. You know, like happening with Lawbreakers. A lot of people in the beta was asking, "Oh, this game's out there." In the YouTube, "Oh, is this game's there? Is this game's there?" No, no, it's not. It's still not. You know, it's not good when people see the game, want to play. They say, "Oh no, they need to wait." Sometimes they forget about it. if they don't get the game. Cody Joker says, I have bought the digital deluxe edition of Lawbreakers. Oh, you bought the one with all the skins and the assassin skin that look like a, yeah, the gunslinger Diablo skin too. Yeah, that deluxe edition has a lot of, it bring a lot of stuff. The gladiator skin for the, yeah, the Diablo skin and stuff. I wanted that one, but that one it was a pre-order, I believe. Only the pre-order. After they launch, they, I believe after they launch, you cannot get it. But I don't know because you was doing PS4. I was doing PC. I believe in PC was totally different. The goodies on PC was totally different from PS4. It was the same skin stuff like that, the same prices, but I believe it was totally different the way I believe in PC you can get it even after the launch. I believe in PS4 you need to pre-order in order to get it. A lot of people bought that one, and now that I remember because I see a lot of people with the Diablo skin of the Ghostlinger. I didn't get it. I get it the normal one because I jump into the break very skeptical, you know, very looking. I was comparing all the time the numbers of Glowbreakers with the numbers of Paladins. I say, man, this game it has to do better than Paladins, you know, it has to. But when I see that I wasn't doing it better than Paladin, like a Paladin has hundred thousands of people playing it. You know, so we go to the Paladins, you can see how many people are playing the Paladins, man. I'm gonna show you how many people playing the Paladins. You see, 60,000, 60,000, 80,000 playing right now. 20 minutes ago, 80,000. That's a good number. Those are good numbers, you know. Oh, I thought they were playing like 100,000, no, but this is still a pretty good number. You know, Lowbreaker was only 7,000, 7,000 something. Yeah, 7,400. 82. That was in beta over here in over here in June 2017. They launched, I believe, was in August. I believe they launched. I believe this July. I believe July was the launch date, or August. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this. I know this wasn't beta. This was beta. You know, June 2017. Lawbreakers launched on Lawbreaker. Lawbreaker was in August 2017. You see August over here. We 800. Wow, it was too low. The beta did better than. The beta did better than. It was 2017. Since 2017, I did it wrong. Let me see. August 2017. Over here, 3,000. Yeah, yeah. Even the beta did better than the launch. But 3,000 is not bad at all. You know, it's not like the worst. But 800 in the launch day, they need to do something, man. They need to do something about it. It's too low. It is too low in my opinion. People are gonna take 1 minute only. Let me go to the bathroom. Coming back, so don't go anywhere. We're gonna continue doing more Lawbreakers fan art book. Yeah, people, I'm back and I'm back for more. Was looking a little bit of water to continue the streams. Pretty awesome trailers of Lawbreakers. I never get tired. I never get tired of watching those trailers. Those trailers are pretty well done. It was done in the game, the gameplay. Those are gameplays from the game, and it really shows what Lawbreaker was all about. I don't know. I kind of feel getting Bleeding Edge, not to stream it or to promote it, but to support the developer in some way. Yeah, Bleeding Edge, it looks nice. I don't know why those nice games are not getting support, man. What the? That's crazy, man. I was talking about the other day about that. The gaming community is not supporting like the beautiful, pretty unique games, man. Like they are not getting the. You see, the developers, they came in with pretty awesome ideas, beautiful games, but they are not getting the reach to the people. They are not getting the thing that they deserve. I don't know why. You see, come and go like a super fast. Yeah, the game looks kind of wacky and everything, but like a comedy kind of type of game kind of looks like that, you know. But I don't know, man. It's like a one thing people are not knowing about them. Second is like a once they know, like they don't. I don't know. They are too stick in the normals. They are too in same old thing that they don't wanna. They're afraid like to get into another game. That's kind of feel like that. Like that's crazy, man. That is confusing for me, man. That people are not getting the people are not supporting the games that are different. That are like a unique in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, I believe I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it to see what's going on. But I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. It is something that I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's kind of difficult to tell. It's kind of hard to tell it to the people to get a game that has only 800 people playing. You know what I'm talking about? It's like if I get it, okay, I get it, but to promote it, to you know, to tell it to the people, I really like to tell to the people to get the games, you know, to buy the games, to get the games, but man, that's a hard one. That's a hard one to recommend. It's beautiful. The gameplay looks interesting, but it's a hard one. Karajakis, what do you think of a new character on Apex Revenant? Oh, I got it. I got it, Revenant. That's a character that I have. Best character in the game. Best character in the game, in my opinion. I don't know if I did I stream it. Let me see if I stream in my other place. But in my opinion, it's one of the best characters out there. The Revenant is no it's no OP character. You die right away with the Revenant. It cannot force you to have some kind of strategy because he doesn't have the super speed of the Bloodhound or the. You know, it's not that crazy of character that's gonna win matches for you. One thing I'm gonna tell you that could be an let me see, something that could be a benefit against other people in the game with the Revenant is he got like a grenade right away that slow down people. You know that in some ways you know it has like some benefit, some
Will be their savior. Your strength will be their shield, and your will their sword. You remain unbroken, for your fight is eternal.
yeah, the Revenant is a pretty awesome character. I really like it. They looks, the skin. That's another thing. The skin that they did it pretty awesome. I don't know how they're gonna do better skin than this. This is one of the best skin in the game too. Oh, they call it the silence ability. The grenade. Cutting the episode. Karijokis, I heard that this hitbox is bugged. Oh, really? The hitbox of him. Well, what is the problem that he has? Silence, tactical silence. What the tactical silence? Throw a device that disables enemy's abilities. Oh, it's enemy's abilities only. But they kinda slow it down too because somebody throw me that thing to me. It was super slow down. I really slow it down a little bit. Stalker, move faster and crouch and climb walls higher. Oh, very nice. Yeah, this character is one of the best. I like the looks. It has the looks, and it has the abilities that for a very good character, you know. But even though you can disable the abilities of the people with the grenade thing, it doesn't have like a OP. It doesn't have like an orbital strike. Orbital strike is a crazy kind of OP ability, you know. You are in the middle of orbital strike. You dead. You dead. You know. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I was using Bloodhound. Bloodhound can see through the walls and can see the enemy from far away with the ultimate. Can run faster. But that's it. Doesn't have like something crazy that makes it OP. orbital strikes in Apex Legends are something that has to be in the game for lore, because in that future like that, having not having orbital strike doesn't make any sense. It needs to be there in the game. But it's a OP ability. It's a right in the middle of orbital strike. You're dead. You know, caustic with the gas is a big problem too. It's kind of OP too. Karajoki, they giving him a low profile. He takes plus 5% damage, but his hitbox is bigger than caustic. Oh really? Wow. Oh, that's why I die a lot with him. He dies a lot, yeah. I die faster with him. Oh. Yeah, I died right away. Poof. I thought it was like that because the ability that he has, the totem that makes him like in what it is, the totem thing that makes him like taking damage, that bring it back to the totem, but it takes you energy. The ultimate that he has, it allows you to make like some risky move, you know, which is pretty nice. The deck totem, that one. Summon a totem that protects you. Oh, why cannot? Let me see if I can see. Deck totem, summon a totem that protects user from death. Instead of being killed or downed, you will return to your totem. You know, that ability is kinda, it's not a big ability. You still taking hit and everything. It's not like it doesn't make you immortal or anything like that. You take damage. But once that damage, once you're almost dead, they bring you down. They bring you back to the totem. That ability allows you to do risky move, to go for the enemies faster. So I believe that's why they make it weak, you know, because the deck totem, and in some way, Respawn wants you to play with him like a sneaky. You know, don't let the enemy look at you. So you basically need to attack the enemy from behind, something like that. That's why they like it. That's what they're trying to tell you to the people. If you go face to face, you're gonna die. Karaoke is the ultimate death totem. Yeah. Yeah, but I like it. I like it in the character. I'm playing more with him now than Bloodhound or the other characters. I really like this character. And the death totem is pretty nice. You know, you respond to the totem, you activate it, you go to the enemy. You go to the enemy and you kill it. But you need to be close to the enemy. You cannot be, because every time you do the death totem, it has a radius, you know, that you cannot go out. You know, you see that thing? The line? That's your radius. You cannot escape from that. So you go further than that. Let me see if I can show you again. You see, you go farther than that, it doesn't work. I cannot notice that. You need to be within this line. They make it visible so you cannot go outside the line, you know. So you need to take into account that. You basically need to put the deck totem kind of closer to the enemy. Yeah. Karaoke, yeah, but when you see the damage you take, it notices your shield. It doesn't. Yeah, but when you use it, the damage you take, it notices your shield. Oh, that's pretty nice. So your shield doesn't take damage. Kinda makes sense because the deck totem kinda shield you. That's why you look like a black like that, like with some kind of crazy power. Yeah, I like it, the aesthetic, the animation, the way they do the character. The character is pretty aggressive, looks aggressive. The colors, I love red and black. They should do like a little bit more darker characters like this one, because the ones that they did in the beginning, they're good, but they're pretty normal characters. Cardi Joker said it comes straight from your health. Oh, yeah, the hell is the one that get hit it. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty good. This is a pretty good character. They did a pretty good job with the Revenant. Yeah, they just have to fix the little things that they need to fix. That's it. Um, but I don't see that like a being a problem either. The little problem that they have, maybe I don't see it like a problem. I can play with it with him with having fun. You can play with him and still having a lot of fun with the Revenant. It's a pretty good character. How they released it was crazy, man, because everybody thought it's gonna be another character. The first character that they showed, Torque, I believe. Torque, that's what they call it. It was pretty simple, like oh man, this guy is gonna be like this guy is gonna be this character is gonna be like a melee combat only and stuff like that. The how they call it, Torque. That's yeah, this character. I thought that this is gonna be the Forge McCormick. I thought this guy was gonna be, but at the same time, I see the character it was like a super simple, it's gonna be like a melee only. It's gonna be like a high melee, like a so you get close, if they punch you in the face, you almost dead, or they put you down right away. Has to be like that. Like his abilities is strange, and then they kind of kill it right away. They kind of kill it right away, and then everything switched to Revenant. Like it was super crazy. It was super crazy to see that how they did that thing. And then was like, oh no, it's not the Force McCormick. It's gonna be this guy. That was a crazy. Like basically, even the trailer is misleading because when they show him in the way he looks, in the way in the way that he was before became a robot. Because before he get killed, you know, kind of the same trailer of him, kind of still like misleading. Misleads you to think like it's gonna be like that, like a human. And then they show this, like what? Where is the guy that was like talking earlier? It is. See, now then you realize almost at the end of the trailer you realize it. Oh, that guy was this guy. When you see that has like something sticking out in the neck. That you see. Look at he still has sticking out that thing in the neck. because he himself he see him like a person, while he's like that like a robot. You see? Look, he take part of the pain because he believe he's still a human. Or they got like a those vision from time to. It looks like they got those vision from time to time, you know. Like from time to time, he still remember how he was. That's it's pretty nice, pretty crazy. Force. Karaoke, that little girl is in this in his trailer is going to be the next legend they release. Oh yeah, Loba, they call it la Loba, something like that. Spanish, a Brazilian lady, I believe, another person from Brazil, I believe. It looks like they got a lot of Brazilian developers. Yeah, Loba. Yeah, but that person is in the Titanfall, right? Where is she? Where is she? Where did you? It looks like she appeared like a way before. Where she appeared in Titanfall? I believe in Titanfall she appears. I don't know. Because people kinda. It looks like it looks like people see her before. Because a lot of characters came from the Titanfall, I believe. Titanfall 2. I believe she's in Titanfall 2 in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, the Loba, the data miners found her in the game file. Oh, they find it in the game files. Oh, but it's not in Titanfall 2. I hope they put more Titanfall 2 stuff or Titanfall stuff because I see a lot of people that I don't even know when they come from. And you got pretty awesome dudes in Titanfall 2, you know. Pathfinder is for Titanfall. There is no doubt about it. Uh, Raid, I don't know. It's all about the Titanfall 2 has an ability like the disappear stuff like that. That's what a Raid come like. Oh, it's another person that does that too. Like what, you know? I was expecting the pilots, couple pilots. I was expecting the lady from the Titanfall 1, the lady that gave you the missions. I was expecting more Titanfall stuff. You know, a Titan maybe, a one Titan in the middle of the map. See you get it. Something like a debuggy, but instead of the bokeh is one Titans. You get it. You know, you dominate the battlefield a little bit. It doesn't take a lot of damage. To it cannot be repaired. Something like that. Like something that you can drop in. Maybe get a password like at the bulky. Oh, I got the bulky. Let's go. I got the Titanfall key. If you call the Titan drop from the sky. People know where you are because of the Titan falling from the sky. I was expecting more Titanfall kind of stuff. It's kind of difficult to. So people doesn't tell me, oh, it's a Titanfall. See, they didn't say to the people like, oh, it's a Titanfall related stuff. You don't make the connection with Titanfall at all. Only with the guns. Oh, the guns. Some guns are from the Titans. That's it. But you don't make the connection. See, they don't tell you. I had to bring another card, another reference, because part of the feet I cannot see the feet. Yeah, it's hard to relate Titanfall to Apex Legends to Titanfall. They need to bring more Titanfall stuff so we can see more relationship between the building. Maybe look at Titanfall, the buildings. Yeah, there is just some little things like that. Like they need to bring characters, more characters from the Titanfall, so we can see the relation between them, because it's hard to see Titanfall 2 or Titanfall 1 in Apex. But I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if they wanted to do that. I don't know if they wanted people to. Oh, what is the other Tosca Knights that was doing back in the days? Let me see. Wow. That's crazy that I didn't have the other ones. Oh, I have it, but I cannot find it. Let's see, the breakers. Because I need to see the legs. Or the Tosca Knight. Carter Jokers, I heard the devs say they play around with the idea of having Titans in the game, but it didn't work. Really? That didn't work? That's something. That's something that the developers always say. It always backfired. Then always backfired. Then how it didn't work, man? How it didn't work, man? They just don't want to put in the game. That's it. That always backfired to the developer, because you got games like Fortnite that they put a Titans in the game. Overwatch had Titans in the game. Like I don't see how it's not gonna work, because I'm not talking about everybody has a Titan. I'm talking about one Titan in the map that you can call it. People know where you are. They go over there trying to take it from you. You know, can be a Titan that never get destroyed, but it puts you out. It puts you out when the energy is down. They push you out from the Titan. They had to make it some. They had to make it that doesn't take a lot of damage either. Too, no OP Titans. Something that they give you like some edge. I see the Titan working in that game pretty good. They just don't want to put it, man. That's how it is. You know what? They know. See, they put a Titan. Everybody wanna have one. Is gonna want it to have one Titan. Like, oh, it's gonna begin. It's gonna become a Titanfall game. You know, people will complain like, oh man, everybody having Titan and stuff like that. Like, I see the Titan working. See, they put a one Titan only. One Titan in some part of the map. It could be random. Like they don't have to put the Titan in the map. They have to put it like the thing to call the Titan. Like it could be in any place of the map, in anything. You grab that thing, you call it like a care package. It drop in your feet or it drop over there in the map. People know where you are. It's not a Titan. It's a Titan that it take a few chucks. I don't know if they had to bring the rocket launcher. The rocket launcher from the Titanfall to put it down. You know, once the Titan get low energy, it ejects you from the seat. So any other people can take it, or maybe destroy it from the map. That's it, one use. Yeah. But I don't know, man. The developers sometimes they don't want to do the stuff. That's what happened. Sometimes they don't want to do stuff because it create the more you put in a game, it's more compromises for with the people. It's more compromises for them to keep up, to do things. They make a Titan, then they have to put a weapon to destroy the Titan. Then they have to there is so many other things that they have to add in order for the Titan to work. You know? I don't know if the engine maybe that they're using it or the because how Apex Legends is a Titanfall related game without Titans. You need to at least to put one in the map, make something. Because you cannot even see the Titans park in anywhere in any building. You cannot see nothing from Titanfall. It's just about the characters and stuff. You need to put at least one over there in the map. Now they're talking about Hammond robotics. Maybe in the future they're gonna put more Titanfall stuff. Because they're talking about the people that create the Titans. For I don't know. They need to do something about Titanfall, man. And developers need to be careful to tell it to the people that this is not gonna work, this is not gonna work. You remember Assassin's Creed, the Black Flag? They show Black Flag. People like it a lot. The the battles in the boat. They like it a lot. People, oh man, they should do a game or a multiplayer battle multiplayer battle with boats and everything. And the developer began like, oh no, we tried, it didn't work, it created a lot of lag and everything. It began to work. They began to say a lot of stuff about that, not to put in the game. And people, okay, it doesn't work, you know, okay. A few months later, indie developers they create a whole game about boats fighting each other and everything, like third first person. I believe they call it Wake something. Game Wake. Ship game. Black Wake. You know, like a group of people, a group of people, you know, it's not like, it's not even indie developers, Black Wake, trailers. Like you are telling me, oh no, it's not possible or anything like that to do something like that. If a group of people, indie developers, just get together and make a full-fledged, game about chips fighting each other, multiplayer, everything like oh, it's not possible because the guy from Ubisoft, they say like, oh man, it's not possible. We try, it's too laggy, it's too many crazy stuff. They look at, a few guys get together, they did cheap stuff, you know. This is not the only one. There is like a three or four more games like this. Basically telling to those developers that is not right. That they couldn't do. Telling to the developers, AAA developers, that it is possible to do it. You know. That's why from now on, every time the developer tell me like, oh no, it's not possible or something like that, I don't believe it, man, because they just don't want to do it. They just not wanna do it, and it's crazy because see they try to do to put Titan in the game because in some way, shape, or form, the community was telling them to do it, or they said, "Oh man, it kind of makes sense to put some Titan follows Titan something in Titan in Apex Legends at some point, you know." But I don't know. They're talking about Hammond Robotics. Maybe they could do something about it, you know, because maybe they wanna introduce those things with the Lord too, you know. We never know. Maybe it's a Lord thing that they wanted to do first. Explain who is Hammond Robotics, and then bring the Titans. I hope it's that the case, that they wanna flesh out the lore a little bit. Because I'm telling you, man, Titanfall needs at least one Titan in the map. Something. The people can go over there, fight for it, get some kills, you know, stuff like that. The game needs to have something Titanfall related. Because a lot of people doesn't know that the Apex Legends is a Titanfall game. Even people telling like you cannot see the relationship between the. It's kind of hard to see. I believe I can take those feats for the ones that I did the other day. I don't know. I'm supposed to do I'm supposed to do something like that because trying to do this thing faster, you know. I'm trying to do this thing faster. Because we got basically we only have two hours something. We almost finishing the sketches, but I don't know if we were gonna be able to finish today in a timely manner. One thing I can say is like stop talking. See we get too late. I can kind of stop talking and focus on the thing because the problem with the time is like there is a point over here I cannot be talking because people are sleeping, trying to sleep, trying to go to work. It looks like in this house everybody is like working in essential place that it needs to be working. We cannot. A lot of people over here in this house cannot be like a quarantining. Like I cannot quarantine myself because I work in a warehouse, in a food warehouse. So we supply supermarkets with food. So if we stop working, nobody's gonna get food. Nobody gonna get nothing. So I am kinda in a difficult situation. Wow, this field looks kinda weird. I don't know why the Toscan knife fits is always a problem. It is difficult to make. It's always hard to make. I don't know why it's that. See if I can. Because it's like too big. Those fish are too big. They're not supposed to be that big. Yeah, the Toscan knife fits are super hard to make. I don't know why. Yeah, next Saturday we're gonna be playing Apex Legends. So if you wanna see some footage, if you wanna come to the stream, we're gonna be playing Apex Legends. If you wanna play with me, unfortunately, Apex Legends is not cross-platform. They should do cross-platform at this point. They're doing pretty good. They should do cross-platform, man. The thing that I heard about cross-platform is like a flipping of the switch. It's not a difficult thing to do. They should do cross-platform at least for PS4 and PS4 and PC at least. Yeah, I really Titanfall is they need to do cross-platform. I don't know if the game will work good, but they need to do something about it. They're kind of missing out with the cross-platform. Cody Jockey said, "I will be there. Your stream back." Oh, thank you, Cody Jockey. I hope so. Yeah, I hope so that we can stream next Saturday and have fun, man. Yesterday I was looking forward to play Apex, man. I was so pumped for the Breakers know for Apex Legends. I was so pumped to play some Apex Legend, and then that happened. The thing with the connections and stuff like that was crazy, man. I had fun, you know. Space Lords is a pretty awesome game, but I don't know. I wanted to play a little bit of of the I wanted to play a little bit of the Apex Legends. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, this is looking pretty nice. And it's not because I'm doing it, but wow, why I select, I click outside, it doesn't unselect. You see, the selection is there. That's why. Let me see, unselect. The select out. Yeah, the selection is there. It makes everything difficult. Like I'm doing stuff like that, hard. Let me see if I can use the other one. This one. Or this one maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna use this one. Flip horizontal. Yeah, they should put more options to in the like that. Like you just right click and do things. Disable all. Yeah, go into a menu to disable. It's no. Let me see. They gotta disable is Control D. Let's match down. Let's match down. Yeah, we got Tuscan Nikes. Tuscan Nikes. Let me up the put a bigger. Yeah. That's the benefit of drawing on computer. You can put bigger, you can scale up and scale down the thing anytime you want. You don't have to get crazy. Keeping the proportions like 100%. You can just have fun doing your thing and then change it, you know. So you wanna change, it's pretty nice to have the ability to change stuff on the fly. So we got a piece of heat, another big piece of heat. I try not to put so much effort in the weapons. The weapons are super complex to do. And the picture that I have is, this picture is pretty tiny. It looks good in the screen, but it's super tiny. Let me see if I can put this thing over there. I really like it to put it like close to the peoples over here. Yeah. Yeah, the picture that I have is super tiny. So there is so many details that I lost from the gun. I just gonna do it like that, like pretty fast. But there is so many details that I'm missing from the gun. So this is the thing, and the tubes come over here. It's pretty difficult when you have to do straight lines by hand. You don't want to use the ruler or something like that. Let me use the ruler a little bit. Let me see if I can straight a little bit those lines. Especially over here, doing the barrels of the minigun. The barrels of the minigun. Has something. Has like a beam over there that kinda keep the things together. Has like another one over here. Well, this one is not like that. This one is like a between the tins. Yeah, another game that we are looking forward to play is called Black Desert Online. It's a game that I bought a long time ago, almost on launch. Never play. Never tried to stream it. and the game it was remastered and everything. I never played it. Maybe not the next Saturday. Supposed to be the next Saturday, you know. But we're gonna give it another chance to Apex Legends to see if we can play. We can play it. We're trying to give it another chance to the Apex. But yeah, there's a Black Desert Online is a MMORPG. It's an action-based MMORPG. What is it, like those are MMO that you need to that plays like a normal game. You know, you got attack buttons, stuff like that, melee combat. It's directly. You don't have to like select an enemy and just attack automatically. Maybe it has an option to automatically attack. I don't know, but it's like a more. It's like Terra. It's more like. It's like Terra, like a more action than anything, which is pretty nice. I don't know, MMO action MMO is pretty good. You know, they got the ability to attack directly the monsters and stuff like that. But at the same time, MMOs are so big, it's so long that I really like the other way to play the automatic attack and stuff like that. Like in MMO, at least for me, I don't see like make it that real time attacks and stuff like that, like a beat 'em up stuff like that. I don't know if it does make any change to the MMO because I see MMOs like that are not that successful. Like that part of the game, changing the attack, the way that the character attacks and everything, like I didn't make any change. Well, PvP battles maybe is like a more fair and everything. But I see the MMO. There is a many problems. One, I see the MMOs too laggy for that kind of gameplay. You know, I always had problems with the lag in MMOs because it's a lot of people together. The developers, as long as they got a lot of people together, like they don't care about nothing else. Another thing is like let me see. Just putting stuff with there to make it look similar. Yeah. Another thing is like I don't know the lag and I don't see like being a super different between the other ones. The other ones that are no automatic. I don't see like the huge difference. Because at the beginning, okay, it's nice at the beginning. Oh man, it plays like like a normal game. You can attack the monster directly. You can move that, you know, and everything, dodge. But at the beginning, but after a while, you kind of get tired. I was playing Terra Online. Terra is another MMO that is like that. And at the beginning it was good, you know, it feels good, but then you get tired of attacking and being like attacking by yourself instead of having automatic attacking option. You kind of get tired. And I'm not gonna deny, I stopped playing Terra. I didn't stop playing Terra, but I don't play it that much because of that. Because it doesn't have a chilling option where I just get close to the enemy at in my character attack by itself. Nothing like that. It doesn't have that. And if they have it, I don't know what it is because I was looking for that. Because there is some games that has both. That has the automatic option. If they have the other one. If they have the other one, the non-automatic option. But I don't know. I didn't find it on Terra, so I kinda don't doesn't play all the time for that reason. This is supposed to be like at the other hand, but they got like a on top of the hand they have like a some kind of contraction to a steering, like a joystick stuff. You cannot see some pictures you can see it, in some pictures you cannot see it. It looks like they say, "Oh man, it looks better without." In some pictures that looks it looks no doesn't look that good with it, something like that. Let me give it some more details to this turbine thingies. Turbine thingies. People, if you got any question, don't hesitate to ask me. Remember that we are gonna have a giveaway in April 10th. The only thing you have to do is to keep watching the streams in order to participate in the giveaway. It is gonna be pretty nice stuff. Whether you get to choose between a 25 cent gift card or 25 per part donation. This is like we got like a 2 years doing it, so this is not nothing new. But I believe this one is gonna be the last one because it happened something I didn't like in this one. It's like way before the problem that is happening everywhere. Way before that, we were struggling to get the budget on track. Super struggling, man. And I say myself like, oh man, I don't know, see I'm gonna get it. Because this time, it is super crazy to get the budget on, you know. And then we got hit with this situation, you know. The situation didn't make any difference in the loot because this is something that we gotta separate it. But just because the fact that we were struggling to get the budget together, you know, maybe next year is gonna be harder than this year. Or maybe it could be easy. I don't know, but I don't believe I'm gonna be doing another giveaway. I believe this one is gonna be the last one that we're gonna have. But that doesn't mean that we're not gonna have something going on. You know, the cars, the 5 buses ticket car with the loot is gonna stay over there. We change it and. And we're gonna put something in the place of the giveaway. We're gonna put something there. So yeah, it's gonna. You maybe not gonna notice the. You maybe not gonna be missing the giveaway. Maybe no. but it's gonna be a little bit less. But the good thing is, there's gonna be there something for you, you know. But it's gonna be less. Yeah, it's gonna be less. It's not gonna be what we were doing, you know. It's not gonna be in the way we were doing it because it's kind of hard for me to keep doing it in the way we're doing it because 90% of the proceeds came from me. I'm looking forward to change that so we can have our support. We can still supporting the viewers but in a different way. Yeah. We're almost doing the end part for this one, I believe. It's not done, but we are pretty close. The hair from Toscana is kind of crazy too. She got something going on right there. This is like this part of the chest, like mandatory to do it because this is part of the look of the suit. Very important part of the look of the suit. Something like that. Those little. Kind of look like a little turbines too. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Blood Desert Online is a pretty nice game that we are looking forward to do a stream about it. I bought it almost on launch, long time ago. I never played it, never played it. Even though MMO you can play very casually. People say, oh, MMO does good because you can play casually, or you can play hardcore in MMO at the same time. That's why they do so good because you can be a non-gamer and play an MMO with no problem. You know, for a few weeks. And or you can be a hardcore MMO player and play the MMO too. You know, it doesn't matter. MMOs are good in that regard. That's why they always have people. That's why they call it MMO because they got the ability to bring a lot of people together. That's the main key of a MMO, that you can bring people together, or a lot of people, massive amounts of people. Um, MMOs doesn't have no problem for that with that. Don't have any problem with that. That's why you see a lot of people there playing and having fun. Yeah, the only problem is retention. MMOs, it's pretty easy to get bored in MMO and get to another place because at the beginning when you follow with the lore and everything, it's pretty cool. But once you realize that what you're doing is taking a taking a quest, and go and doing it and rinse and repeat, you kind of lost interest to continue playing the game because it's like a in MMO you cannot do the same thing over and over and over. Once you realize that you cannot wake up and say, "Oh man, but you're just doing the same thing." You move on. That's the problem with the MMOs. Uh, I see something in mobile, MMOs on mobile, that they're taking another approach. They're taking another approach. They do like a campaign now. A campaign that a certain part of the campaign you can you can basically go and talk to somebody and get like a side quest. They do a campaign with cinematics, just like a single player experience. But there is points in the middle of the campaign that you can go around talking to the people, get some side quests, doing it, and then come back to the main campaign. It's always been like that for MMOs, but now they incorporate like a cutscenes heavily into the lore of the game. So it kind of feels like a single player with MMO components. They're doing that for self. At least I saw one game like that. It was like Perfect World Online for the phone for Android. It's like that. You begin like a normal game with the big battles. You know, Vindictus, I believe they did something like that. Yeah, Vindictus did something like that, but still, it doesn't feel so spontaneous, like so good, like the the Perfect World Online that you begin like a single player game and the battles. Sometimes people can join the battle, some people cannot join the battle. Sometimes it's kind of cool. And yeah, they do something different in the mobile. Begin like a single player game experience, then you got those moments where you can go and talk to the peoples and do like a just like a normal MMO, do side quests and stuff like that. Pretty good, pretty cool. I really like the formula, the way they doing things. So you go with the mindset that, oh, it's MMO, I wanna do whatever I want. It kind of gonna feel bad for you. But if you go to the mindset like, okay, it's MMO, but it's a different kind of MMO where you got like a pretty elaborated campaign. Or once you realize that it has a campaign on it, it is a little easier to swallow, basically. Oh, let me see if I can get something going on. Oh, you almost feel like a blackout. Yeah, you almost feel like I almost feel a little bit like the the energy is gonna go down. It flickers a little bit. Well, no wonder everybody's in the house. So it's kind of interesting. it's kind of interesting when everybody is doing the same thing, how the world is not ready. Like right now, we're living in a situation that everybody has to be in the house and everything, and the world is not ready for those kind of situations. Like the energy consumption goes up, the internet get bashed pretty hard. Like nothing is ready for that kind of situation where everybody's just in the house consuming. Like you need people working, you need people doing something else, or otherwise, you know. One good thing about all of this, there is nothing good about all of this, but one good thing from the internet. It's like maybe we're gonna have, after all of this, maybe we're gonna have better internet because maybe they're gonna upgrade the internet so with more servers and more stuff so we can so something again happens like that, people can stay in the house with the internet and not having problem or connection or anything like that. Like for sure, internet is gonna be upgraded after this for sure, or it's being upgraded in some way to allow a lot of people working together, you know. Because you see, you got people working from the house. You got people still doing the streams and stuff like that and playing games like we do, you know, because they gotta do something, you know. A lot of people watching Netflix. A lot of other people watching Netflix and stuff like that. So that's for sure. The internet is getting hammered pretty hard right now. I believe. Look, I begin unstable. It's still unstable. I begin the stream unstable. It's still unstable after 3 hours. That's what tells you, man. Today, it looks like I have more people consuming internet or in the platform than yesterday. Today, that's for sure. Just because it says unstable, it tells me like they weren't ready for that amount of people. Or grace has to be down. And I'm gonna be down too. She got like some stars. Some start stuff over here. Oh, it's raining today? Let me see, I believe it's raining. Oh yeah, it's raining over here. I just heard the storms. It's pretty crazy. Hit it, pretty crazy. She had like some stars, stuff like that. Yeah, I believe this thing is ready to get some ink in it. I'm gonna make a pause, get some more coffee, more stuff, and when I come back, we are gonna do the ink to this. It's looking good. And taking account I began pretty late and it's still 3 hours only. Ooh, for 3 hours I was pretty fast, let me tell you. Most of the time, 3 hours I got nothing almost done. But yeah, I wanna maybe we can do it this all this in 5 hours maybe we can finish in 5 hours or 6 hours because it's getting late over here. I just wanna do more, 2 3 hours more. That's it. I move on because it's getting late. It's 8 o'clock. After 8 o'clock, everything over here in the house, you need to take into account that people are getting ready to go to work tomorrow. Yeah, for some people it's been different, very different the situation, but for other people it didn't change at all. I was hearing a YouTuber earlier talking about it before we began the stream. He was talking about that situation. Like for a lot of people, the situation changed their life like a 90%. You know, he had to stay the whole day in the house and everything. But for a lot of people like him, that is a YouTuber person, nothing changes because he always in the house. It's kind of privileged, at least for me. I like to be in the house. I always looking forward to see how I can do a job or something that it doesn't require me to go out because it's something that I never like is to go out to work and do all this stuff. And my job is pretty uncomfortable. It's a pretty crazy job, man. It's pretty hard to do. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break, get some coffee, to do something. Check it out the house, check it out the rain a little bit, maybe. Yeah, it's something maybe. And when I come back, we are gonna do the ink, to almost finish this. Almost finish this. The page of today, the third page of the Tuscanine lady. This is one of the best characters in Lawbreakers. Was one of the best characters in Lawbreakers. Unfortunately, we don't have Lawbreakers anymore. But it's just a matter of time, man. It's just a matter of time to get something that plays and has the excitement of Lawbreakers. Yeah. So don't go anywhere else. I'm coming back in a couple minutes. Yeah, people, we're back, and we are back for more Lawbreakers fan art book that we are doing the third page for our Tosca 9. The third page, almost getting closer to our first character to be complete with the fourth page, maybe next week. I'm watching pretty awesome trailers of Lawbreakers. It was a pretty awesome game that came in 2017, August 2017, and until September 2018. Basically 1 year only in the market. It was a crazy ride, ups and downs, too many trolls for a game that only lasts like a 1 year. The developer itself, it was a trolling magnet basically. The guy, nobody knew that the guy was like getting trolls all the time. People that just try to bother him. Companies, you got companies behind those, making sure the trolls was making sure that the troll was doing the the griefing and the trolling to the Lawbreakers community. It was pretty crazy. Again, that I really left a emptiness to all the people that belong to the community of Lawbreakers, all the people that wanted to play Lawbreakers. Man, it was people waiting just to the game to get better, to jump in back in the game. And it just when they tried to get bad, it was no game at all. Like, oh man, I tried to get bad. There's no games, no nothing. Say like the server shut down and everything. What's up? That's what was up, man. You didn't play it. A lot of people didn't do the same. Even though you bought the game, didn't play it. Look at what happened. That's what happens. They just had to close. No enough people was playing the game. It's not his fault. I don't think that's the people's faults or anything like that. But again, there's only multiplayer. You need people. You know, it's not your fault because you don't have to be glued into the game and playing all the time. It's nobody's responsibility to keep a game alive. Not even the developer. The developer doesn't have a community, a healthy community. You cannot blame the developer or the publisher. Some products are like that. Some products are amazing. If they don't get the people behind it, that's what it is. It's part of the gaming community. You can do a very awesome game and flop right away. Look at what happened with Bleeding Edge. Pretty awesome game, graphic wise, and people that play it say it's pretty nice. Look what is happening. 800 people only playing. It's kind of crazy. If you ask me. But that's how the gaming community is. For them, for Ninja Theory, let me see if I can go to the Twitter. They're not gonna admit it. They're not gonna talk how bad they did the launch or anything like that. Well, for Ninja Theory, maybe they are like, congrats on our mate today launch Bleeding Edge. We are looking forward. I know people are congratulating and everything, but 800 people, not even 100 people. It's like what? Not even a thousand. A launch with 1,000 people only. It's bad. You got 1,000 people only. You can. It's bad. You know. 800 people. It's like crazy bad. Do I wanna get it? Yeah, I wanna get it. I wanna get it. But I don't wanna be those, that tell you, oh, get the game, then the game get destroyed after 3 months, you know. Because that's another thing. The developer need to commit. The developer needs to commit. You know, making a game, expecting success in a couple days, and then close it because it didn't do good. That's not the way to go. The developer needs to commit. Needs to say, people, we are a small community, but we are committed to continue. You know, they need to commit. They cannot be. They cannot be running after a few months. This is not the time to wait for your game to do good. This is the time to make your game good after the fact, you know. Look at what happened with No Man's Sky. Look at what happened with Paladins, you know. Those games, it didn't do good in the beginning. Developer stood up, you know. Rainbow Six Six, I heard it was like that too. Like, no good at all at the beginning, but the developer stood up. Wow. The developer continued, you know, updating, upgrading, and putting stuff. Well, the trend won the match basically. The developer stood up and updated, and now they're doing good, you know. But you need to commit as a developer. You need to commit. You cannot be running away after a few months. Yeah. So it's a pretty nice game. Ninja Theory, those developers are pretty good. So I don't know if the publisher, this is something about the publisher or something, but they need to stay. They need to update. They need to commit. They cannot be. Maybe the exclusivity is maybe the exclusivity to Xbox could help them to commit. You know, to stay. I don't want this game. I'm gonna get it, but I don't want this game like a be like a. Oh, we're gonna close after a couple months. It's kind of crazy. I'm not supposed to do that. Yeah, they're not supposed to do that. But I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Let's jump into the community. Let's play the game. Let's see what's going on. Because right now, I'm gonna tell you, after Lawbreakers, I'm pretty pissed with this. After Lawbreaker and Paragons. And Paragons too. Oh, it doesn't even. It doesn't even appear in the. Yeah, after Lawbreakers and Paragon, I'm kinda careful, you know. Oh, this looks like the lady from Real Tournament. Yeah, Paragon was another game that I believe it was free. It didn't make it like. You know what I'm talking about? Free games are going down. And now that game with the $30 value, it's a war for many people. Paying $30 just to try again to see if you like it. It's something that there is something that is something right there that at this point, maybe a few years, maybe in 2017 could be too late for that. 2017 maybe too late for that. But now it's 2020. Like it's late for that. you know, you can have awesome experience over there with games that's totally free, like Space Lords and Paladins. Like, dude, it's kinda. But the loot system in Bleeding Edge is totally different. I heard somebody talking about like, oh yeah, you get the game, but you get a lot of loot. You know, you get like you get a lot of loot all the time. If they got like you get some points that you get the store and you buy the loot with the cosmetics with those points. So make microtransactions like they don't have microtransactions for real money or something like that. They don't have it. It's pretty light. I believe it's not existing at all. But I'm gonna check it out. I didn't play the game. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go and check it out because I need to check it out first before you know before no. But after Bleeding Edge, I don't believe I'm gonna get another. I'd rather put my money on Space Lords that is free. You know, continue putting money on Space Lords that is free and support another game that maybe flop. Maybe flop because the difference between Space Lords is still there. You know, it stood up for many years right now. It's still there. They used to call it. They used to get called like Raiders of the Broken Planet. They're still there. Change the name. Change, you know, at least the developer is looking forward to stay in the game or to make it better. You know, they kind of commit. They commit. The people in the space or they commit. They can close it tomorrow. Let me tell you, space or they can close it tomorrow. You know, because they already commit. They already say they're gonna stay. You know, so something happened. They already did basically his job. You know, they already changed the name, make a lot of crazy amount of updates. A lot of they put stuff that people wasn't even expecting. You know, so once you are a developer, you're trying things. If it still doesn't work, you can go. You know, you try already. It didn't work, you can move on to other projects. I don't feel bad. The problem that I have is with the developers that launch the game. Oh, we're spending 6 years making this game. I expect the game once they launch. They expect the game do good in 3 days. Like if they don't do in 3 days, couple months down the line they're closing it. Like that's what I get a problem with developers. Like that's what I don't agree with. I know you need money and everything, but you don't close your game that you work for 6 years just because you didn't do good in the first month. That's a big no-no for me. Big. If for a lot of people, you know. If for a lot of people, that's why you got people say like, man, I'm not gonna continue supporting nobody. I hear people talking about like supporting no developers no more because of that, because they commit to a game that they thought is gonna be around And then to find out that all people that was pretty awesome community that we form over here, but we cannot continue because there is no money. You need to come as a developer. You need to commit, man. You need to cut meat. You cannot be jumping around from project to project to make a buck. Ninja Theory is a pretty awesome developer. They show the guy like the wood, the tools, the peoples to make super awesome experience, man. Right now they are like they are very up in the innovations, on gaming with the crazy, using Unreal Engine and doing crazy things on Unreal Engine over there. They're kind of proving themselves to be like a pretty awesome group of people. I just hope, I just hope they support the game. No, and it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be that difficult of a decision to get. What is getting so difficult for a lot of people to get games to take the decision? Oh man, I'm gonna get into this community. Why is it getting so crazy? Why is it getting so difficult? Because people aren't looking at it. People are looking and seeing that like developer just made a game 5-6 years and they are not willing to commit for a year after the launch. Like they don't wanna nothing to do with the game after they launch. So people kind of see it and looking at it, say, wow, it's not supposed to be like that. People are like kind of looking at it. That's why people are super careful, super careful to get new games, especially 30 bucks games that are only multiplayer. For a lot of people, I'm gonna be honest. For a lot of customers, a lot of players, for a lot of players, those games are there on arrival. For a lot of players, those games are dead on arrival. And I'm gonna show you. That's why you got those numbers on PC at least. Yeah. That's why you got those numbers. Why you got those numbers? All time P 800. Why? For a lot of people, this kind of game is dead on arrival. So we go to the store. It's supposed to be higher numbers. No, 759. 759. When you launch a game with 700 people, like you see, 700. Look, 759 multiplicity. Not even 300 more negative or anything. No, everybody that get the game they like it, but it's people. What is that means? That for a lot of people in the gaming community, $30 multiplayer only games are dead on arrival. This is something that a lot of developers need to understand. Lawbreakers go through that. Many other games go through that. I don't know. But you got games, awesome games, like Paladins are gigantic. They were free to play, 100% free to play. You got game, they disappear. They disappear. Hawking was free to play, disappear too. Ghost in the Shell, first I saw disappeared. So before, yeah, this game looks amazing and everything. But before to put a game out there in the market, you know, I expecting that is doing good. Try not to repeat the same mistake that other people do. At least for the business strategy that you're trying to put it. You know, they're trying to go for it. Because I don't see a game that launched with 100 people getting getting back up. You know, I don't see this game launched in 24 March 24. We are 5 days, a week after. It just dropped crazy ways. Well, it didn't drop. It didn't get up. That's it's different. You know, it didn't do good. And I feel sorry for the people from Ninja Theory, those developers. You know, I feel sorry because it looks like they put a lot of effort, man. Cross-platform between Xbox and PC and everything. You know, the characters are pretty awesome. The graphics are beautiful, man. The colors, the palette colors, there's colors like that. I love it. It's like a handcrafted, hand painted. You know, pretty beautiful stuff. But I don't know, man. It's not cutting it. It is not cutting it, man. Look, the guy has. Oh no, he's getting matches. He's getting matches. I thought he was waiting for longer. Yeah, he's getting matches. Look at people playing it, which is good. Yeah, I'm gonna get it because I wanna play the game, but I don't believe they're gonna do better in the future. They gotta do maybe after the first update. Maybe see they do an update, another update. You know, like oh we got a new update over here and stuff like that. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if the current situation where people are in the houses and everything kind of helps a little bit. I hope so. I hope so that situation helps a little bit. But I don't see that game getting back up, man. Oh, getting back up now. Getting better, better numbers. You know, I don't see that game doing better. Launch day, you don't have almost no people interested in it. Like, dude, something went super wrong in the marketing. You know, having Microsoft behind it because that's the only thing we're talking about. Microsoft, and we're talking about Ninja Theory. You know, and many other developers. Like, how is like nobody knew about it. You know, how is like people still thinking about getting it. You know, what is that? Where does that come from? That's weird. That's pretty weird, if you ask me. You know. At least if they got better numbers in the launch day, a lot of people could jump in. You know, oh, a couple thousands on the launch day. It's still bad, but it's better than 800. You know, maybe it could be better. But that amount is kind of crazy. Maybe it could be better, you know. Like, oh man, the game just launched. Let's jump in, everybody. Stuff like that, you know. But that's not happening. That is not happening, man. Super sad about that situation, man. The people need to stop supporting crappy games, man. There is so many also awesome games, man. You know, developer trying to make something different. That's why we got Bleeding Edge. That's why we used to have the games like Lawbreakers, Bleeding Edge. You know, people are trying to give you good stuff. It went, but they cannot continue doing good stuff if they don't have the support. You know. Let's say Bleeding Edge is awesome game. Let's say I bought it, I like it. Wow, it's pretty good. You know, it's an awesome game. What happened? It's gonna die no matter what because people are not willing to support like new ideas. They always going for the same thing. You know. Look at Call of Duty. Call of Duty Modern Warfare killing it. Of course, they have to basically put the Modern Warfare stamp on it, you know. In the Warzone, a lot of people was like a crazy with the Battle Royale Warzone. Like, you know what I'm talking about? People are supporting the same old stuff. The same stuff all the time. People are not giving it. People kind of don't give them the opportunity to new games, man. People are not giving them the opportunity to new games. Why support Lawbreakers? Lawbreakers in launch day was pretty awesome. 3,000 people, let's say 7,000 in beta. At today's standard, it's not bad at all. Maybe when in 2017 when the Lawbreakers launched, maybe those numbers it wasn't not impressive at all. Let me tell you, those numbers wasn't not impressive at all. But we're talking about times 2017, 2016 was pretty good for games. A lot of games was like doing millions of players in launch day. You know, thousands, 100,000, 300,000, stuff like that on PC. You know. So then you have again that does only 7,000 or 3,000. It's not bad. For today's standard, it's good. You know, for today's standards, it's good because a lot of people are playing the Fortnite, the Overwatch, the Call of Duties. It's kind of hard to compete unless you come in with a pretty different game. Like the other day, I was playing in another platform. I was streaming, you know, testing new platforms, stuff like that. And that platform is not famous at all for that, for games and stuff like that. But I was playing Pandemic. I believe it was a very obscure game, board game, a PC version for a board game. It's a pretty obscure game. Nobody's talking about it, you know. And I did thousands of views. You know, thousands of views, or at least thousands in games. I believe the view was like 100 something, almost 200 views. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not gonna show over here, but to make sure. Yeah, it was nice, you know. But why it was nice? Because maybe that kind of games like a team based, like a not team based. It's like a that game was like turn based. It's turn based. You know, you play, you turn, you wait for the other people to play the other turn. You know. And I didn't promote or anything like that. It was like, let me play a little bit. Minecraft, look, Minecraft. It's doing better. Minecraft is doing better. You know, you need to come up with a game like that in order to do good now. Because trying to compete with the Titans over there, it's kind of crazy, you know. It is super crazy trying to compete with the Titans. Eve Online for me always does good. Al Diablo, welcome to the stream. Al Diablo, welcome to the stream. So I hope you come ready to have some fun. I hope you come ready, Al Diablo, to have some fun. Al Diablo says, "What's up, mate? How's it going? Going pretty good, man. Doing the third page for our Lawbreakers fan album. You know, the third page for the Banger class for the Breakers Toscana, which it was one of the best characters in the game. Even though we got another character that looks like her, the Valkyrie for the law, it's like the same class. This one, uh, similar weapons, kind of feel different. You know, I don't know in the flying. I believe they changed. The flying is kind of different because it's supposed to have like a different technology from the other one. Yeah, having fun overall. Checking some games that just launched and didn't do good. We 800 people, stuff like that. And talking about what possibly, what possibly is the reason why those games are getting no view, no community at all. You know, are not reaching people at all. You know, it is kind of crazy. You know, it is kind of crazy. But yeah, you need to, as a developer, you need to stop trying to compete with those titans and go for something different. See, it's just money, you know. It's just money you need it. You need to go against those, you know. That game, Bleeding Edge, I see the same. You know, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. But it kinda is going in the same way of Lowreke went. Kinda going the same way Paladins Gigantic went. Came with a pretty different concept. Pretty different concept, and people didn't want it to jump in. Like the gaming community needed games like that, but those games are not getting supported. I don't know getting support at all. As Diablos are for play, are for lawbreakers. Wrong way was for developers push the thing instead of showing good gameplay mechanics. Well, I don't know, man, because I didn't see that much in that direction, but for the breakers, it is so many. There is so many reasons, you know. Remember, at the same time we got Lawbreakers, we got Hawkins, Ghost in the Shell, First Assault, and Gigante. Paragon, Gigante, and Hawkins. 3 games. Let's say those 3 games. Free to play. Pretty awesome. Beautiful graphics. It didn't do good. You know? They just close. Those games close. And then the other hand you got Lawbreakers. $30 price tag. You know? And it didn't do good. So for Lawbreaker was like a lot of different a lot of factors, you know. The pushing the team, it was one of those, yeah. Pushing, I'm not gonna say no. Pushing the team was one of those. If Diablo said yes, but promotion was about how different characters are. I don't know because I'm gonna tell you, I was since the beginning, Lawbreakers. I didn't hear nothing about that. That's not. That wasn't the. Yeah, they put something in the game that was kind of controversial, but you need to look for that in the game in order to find it because it wasn't. It wasn't no visible. It wasn't. It wasn't knowing part of the gameplay. You know. But maybe where you live, that was the problem. Maybe the trailers, because look at the trailers over here. The trailers doesn't tell nothing about that. You know, you go to the trailers, you check it out the trailers. The trailer doesn't nothing about that. You know, the trailers don't. You don't see that in the trailers. Huh? Yeah. I believe some. I don't doubt. I don't doubt that they did the same thing that they did in Apex Legends. That some developer from Apex Legends began to talk about those things. You know, even though in Apex Legends it's kind of clear, they're doing pretty good. Let me tell you, they're doing pretty good in Apex Legends. Even though it's kind of clear, the message is right there. You know. Not so clear for Lawbreakers situation, but it was part of the problem. It was part of the problem. I'm not gonna say no. It was part of the problem because I know the I know where is the problems lies with those teams and Lawbreakers. I know where they are and everything because again I was part of the community like every day playing the game and everything, watching. Oh really? Wow. Everything lost. Let me see. Oh no, it's not lost. I don't know why that happens sometimes. That everything get erased. But yeah, I know what I'm trying to say. You know, focus your game something else that is no game. It could be harder. It could be hard to it's hard to sell your game when you focus on something else that is not about your game. Yeah, I understand the stance. But you know, you got games that are free to play doing bad. Don't expect your game, you know, with a price tag doing good. You know. And I'm not saying Lawbreakers is supposed to be free to play. No, I'm not saying that. With the price tag of Lawbreakers was good because it was a reason behind it. You know, the price tag of Lawbreakers was a reason behind it. You know, it wasn't bad at all. In the game, let me tell you, Lawbreakers deserve more than $30. We're talking about a game that has a style, a way to play that no games out there has it. So it's worth more than $30. But when you have free to play competitors that are doing pretty good, you know you don't make the mistake to go price tag because it's another wall. You put in another wall in your game for the people to get it. Lawbreakers launch with microtransactions. They got like a micro stuff over there, loot boxes, stuff like that. So they could. The game was basically created to be free to play. They kind of change it. They kind of change the tune, which one. It was one of the reasons that really hurt Lawbreakers was like changing the strategy from free to play to $30, you know. But look at what we're talking about. Look at what we're talking about. We got this game They just they just launched 5 days, March 24. Pretty nice game. It looks like a pretty awesome game. You know, only 760 people. Only 760 people. And launch day. 760 people. Got it. You need to put streamers over there. You need to put the people that are making the news, like a news outlet. All of that in those 760 people. So players. You're not gonna real players. You know how a lot. Is you if we go into the if we go into the Steam charts. If we go into the Steam charts, this game is only peak 800. Like, it only has 5 days that launch. Only half a week that came on in 24. Look at how bad it's doing it. Look at how bad it's doing. It's going in the same route of Lawbreaker is going. If Diablo said yes, but promotion was about how different characters. Yeah. You know? That game is going the same way Lawbreakers is going. You know? I bet a lot of people doesn't even know that game exists. I bet a lot of people doesn't even know that game exists. There is no doubt. Developers and publishers are dropping the ball in marketing, man. The people doesn't know about the game. 800 people doesn't know about the game. You know, anybody can see, oh, maybe because it's happening, the thing that's happening. People are not willing to spend money on a game right now because you never know. No, I don't believe it. You got people over there. They can buy the game. They can totally buy the game. If they not gonna get it, maybe because they don't know about the game. Maybe because they don't know nothing about the game. Or simply because they don't want to support new games, because that's what happened. There is people that's not the cup of coffee. That's not the kind of game that they want to play. That's one reason. But we're not talking about that, because the people that watch the trailers, if they like it, they are likely to buy the game, right? But with those numbers at launch, not even a week, it still doesn't recover from those numbers. It's like, that put a lot of people in doubt to get a game. Like, man, I don't even know if I'm gonna get a game. It is kind of crazy, and it's sad because Ninja Theory is a pretty good developer. It is kind of sad that that game went down like that, like right away. Death on arrival, you know. And I was telling to the people, for a lot of people, $30 games, when they are like a multiplayer only games, $30. For a lot of people, those games are dead on arrival. There are people are not willing to put money in games like that, you know, and games like that. Developers should, before going full in their business model, they need to do some research. They need to do some research, man, before going free to play or going with $30 but $30 price tag. That is no. Maybe the game. I'm gonna tell you, the game looks like it costs more than $30, but for a lot of people, it is what it is, man. It's just there on arrival. Trying to put basically another lawbreaker in the market is gonna be crazy.
Hello, everybody. The idea is I'm going to have the soundtrack playing in the background.
Yeah. It is crazy, man. It is crazy how they're trying to put basically another lawbreakers when that already happening, man. Multiplayer only games should go free to play. Should go free to play. Lawbreakers launched in a time where that was a little bit. That was a little bit good. Still good, you know. It wasn't looked down like now. You know. But trying to make another game, trying to come in with the same methodology. I don't think so, man. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for those people for that game to came from nowhere, you know. Basically, at launch day, a lot of people are curious about the game and jumping and everything. But in that game, man, oof, it doesn't look like nobody was curious. You know, it doesn't look like a people was interested in that concept. I was interested. A lot of people was interested, but not enough. You know. And I'm pretty sure the marketing, they did the trailers. That's it. They did a trailer put on YouTube. That's it. So another thing, they did good with the trailers in YouTube. I don't even know because that's another thing that we need to take into account. You do a trailer in YouTube, if you don't do view, you don't have no viewers on it. It is very crazy, you know. Because viewers never translate into players. Never translate into players. There is some people that view those trailers. They don't even play those. They don't even play games. Oh, this is the release date trailer. It has like 50,000 views. It's not bad. No 50,000 views over here. 50,000 views, yeah. It's just still good. It's not bad at all. But that doesn't. It's still low when you know that those views doesn't translate into gamers, into sell copies, you know, into unit sell. You know. When you know the fact, it's kind of low viewers, you know. But at least 1,000, man. At least 1,000 or 2,000 people could be nice. With 800 people, like, man, you guys, something happening in the marketing department. They kind of drop the ball in some way, shape, or form, man. Because when you're developing a community, the first thing that you need to know, you need to do, is to get in contact with the people that kind of like your game. You know, in some way, shape, or form, like, you know, the just launching your game out there, just putting your game out there, expecting the people will buy it, that doesn't work anymore. You know, maybe for free to play games work. That's why That's why maybe it was so good for Respawn. But people like Respawn Entertainment, you know. They like Titanfall stuff, you know. But let me tell you, Apex Legends is not doing that good either. You know, Apex Legends is not doing that good. I cannot see the numbers on Apex Legends. You know, I cannot see how many, how good they are doing, how or how bad they are not doing. But they are not doing that sweet. At least in Twitch, which is, doesn't mean nothing, you know. Twitch numbers is just people watching a streamer. That's what it is. You know, you can say, oh, maybe popularity, maybe, you know, but don't expect thousands of views or viewers going over there just because the game is popular or not. Most of the time, when you see a lot of people, thousands of views, because the favorite streamer is playing. It's super hard to take the numbers of Twitch to compare stuff. You know, coming to Twitch, you go to Apex Legends. It is hard to determine who is there because of the who is there because of the develop because of the streamer or anything. Look at 23,000 people. Lower than FIFA, lower than Hearthstone, lower than Tarkov, lower than no, those a lot of those games are amazing, you know, but lower than everybody, man. I believe Minecraft is just right there. Minecraft is ready to hit the Apex Legend with the pickaxe with the diamond pickaxe, you know. Yeah, but yeah, let me tell you, the developers of Apex Legends is doing his job. You know, they releasing content. They release the this character, new character with content, and they continue doing content with the now with the skins for Bangalore that they did and everything. Like they're doing their job. They're doing their job as a developer. Are they listening to the community? I don't think so. They kind of show a few months back that they don't care about the community. That is a pretty crazy position to be when you are a developer. You know, calling names and to the people and stuff like that. I don't know if you remember. Was a pretty huge mistake. You know, when they were doing super good. When they were doing super good, man, they kinda screwed you, you know, kind of thing. It is. This is a difficult position to be in it as a developer. You don't want it to be there. You don't want it to tell. You don't want it to tell it to to the people that work, that play your game, that give you the money. You don't want to tell them screw you or something like that. You know. I don't want to tell like that because those are the guys that bet I'm gonna buy you again. Like I never understand the position. I never understand the position. Never understand the position. It is something that people, developers need to change their tune or their music if they wanna get more successful. Yeah, Ninja Theory and Bleeding Edge, kind of sad situation, man, for real. They're gonna have to build. They need to have to update again, build a little bit, build it and build a little bit. In order to build community updates, it all depends on updates, game modes, the updates that they do with game modes and content. It all depends on the content that they put in the game right now at this point. So if they wanna do a paladin, so if they wanna do a, a No Man's Sky kind of thing, that they just revive the game by updating all the time, because that's what it looks like they're gonna have to do. Work hard, update the game, you know. They got basically the help of Microsoft, you know. Exclusivity deal for Xbox. They're not gonna launch. I don't believe they're gonna launch right away on PS4. I don't believe that game is gonna go to PS4. You know, the exclusivity deal on Xbox One, it means that they're getting some support from the Microsoft. You know, so I believe they got the resources to continue forward. They just have to. They just have to continue working on the game, polishing and creating. I'm talking about the game is super polished. Let me tell you. I'm talking polishing about the content. You know, put more content, characters and stuff like that. That plays and looks good because it is sad, man, when you launch a game with those numbers, super low numbers, man. Yeah, a lot of people pre-ordered that game. A lot of people pre-ordered because they were giving skins, stuff like that. I know people that pre-ordered. I wasn't too keen in pre-ordering nothing at all anymore. That's why I didn't pre-order. But a lot of people were super into it. Let me tell you, I was expecting a better reception. I was expecting more people jumping in. That's what I was expecting. Now I'm kind of doubt it. You know, I'm gonna get it no matter what. I'm gonna get it no matter what. It may be streaming at some point. Maybe. I don't know. It all depends on my experience. You know. But I was hoping a larger player base. I thought again it will kill it in some way, shape, or form. That's what I thought. I said, man, this game looks good. They're doing an awesome job with the characters and everything. One thing that I see that doesn't appeal to me at all is like the game mode. The game modes, objective-based game modes, like catching a ball and catching the fly, stuff like that. I see the maps like are too big for those game modes. One thing that Lawbreakers has, not a lot of people complaining about it was the size of the maps. The size of the maps for Lawbreaker was kind of tiny. I feel few people was complaining about it. No, it wasn't no popular opinion at all. Why it wasn't a popular opinion? Because the maps on Lawbreakers, it kind of helped. It kind of helped the. It kind of helped the game to. It kind of helped the game to keep the battle super tight, you know. Those game modes in Lawbreakers like battery and the uplink was super good. It was like a different way of catching the flag. It was super good, super tight. People was like a back and forth all the time. Pretty interesting. I only see that in the game. I didn't see nothing like that in any other game, man. It was the best experience in those objective based games. Yeah, and let me tell you, a lot of people, a lot of people are playing after Lawbreakers. A lot of people that used to play Lawbreakers went to other games like that, like objective based, thinking they're gonna have another experience. No, It's not the same. Why? Because the maps in other games are super huge. And then you have that objective, you see yourself running all the time, you know, running all the time. Then somebody that was camping kill you. Like it's pretty boring. One of the good things about Lawbreakers is that the maps were not small, but it was has a good balance. Were not big. Keeping the battle tight. To spawn, get in the middle of the map like a right away. To it keep you in the battle. The records keep you in the battle. You don't have that in other games. In other games, you just sometimes you spawn and you die. You know, and the record wasn't like that. The record was like that. CU was like pretty slow to respond, but it wasn't like that at all. Like you can respond, attack a little bit, go back, take some energy from the station or some pickups in the floor or the medic or some medic or some healer in your thing. I can I can see that in some way, shape, or form. You know, it wasn't that boring. When you got a huge map, you need to do objectives. You need to put a lot of objectives. You need to, you cannot be because you feel blind. Bleeding edge maps kind of feels big. I don't know if it just look like that. They kind of looks big, and then you have to cut your points throughout the map. And this is one of the game mode. The other game mode, I don't know. That's why I'm gonna buy it. That's why I'm gonna get it so I can get better, build the game, support a little bit the community. But man, I don't know, man. That I don't see that game going nowhere. This is our $30 that gonna just throw it to the floor. Just gonna throw it. They're just gonna put it there, to see what's up. You know. That's why I didn't want it to pre-order that game. Say, man, I don't see that game going nowhere. You know, I was waiting for that game like to launch to see what's going on. You know, for the same reason because since the game only have a few people playing, I'm not gonna be jumping into the game. I'm gonna stay away from the game. But I kind of feel sad for them now, man. It's kind of let me give them, cause let me give it that $30. Let me jump into the game, and I don't know, kind of help them to get something, I don't know, to because it's like it's crazy, man. I'm telling you, it is crazy. It is super crazy, man. I was totally expecting the game to do better. Oh, it looks like we are gonna have to accelerate a little bit the process over here because it's getting late in my end. Every time I'm doing this thing, time goes super fast, man. I really enjoy drawing. But drawing in rush times like this, it's not, it's not my cup of coffee, like people say. It's not my preference. But I still enjoy, even though I don't like to be rushed. I still enjoy pretty good. That's why the time goes super fast. Talking about video games and doing drawings is my thing. Hoping to, I don't know, maybe after the stream, put a little bit more or attention to the game that we are developing, Domino Rising. I don't know if you know. We are developing a game of dominoes, which is, I'm not talking about Pixar, I'm talking about the Chinese domino game, Chinese game, and it's looking pretty awesome. Looking better than we expected, you know. Maybe for you, maybe you look at it and say, "Oh man, this looks pretty bad," but for what I was trying to do, it is pretty good. For what I was trying to do, it is pretty good, and kind of have kind of have some hope that the game is gonna be pretty awesome. See, we managed to put all the things that we wanted to put. It's gonna be pretty awesome. If we manage to capture the vibe, this we're trying not to use hood or anything like that. We're try to make sure people can interact with each other. You know, the good thing is that kind of game that I'm doing is not a speed or guns related nothing. There is the networking behind it is gonna be pretty simple. It's not about shooting nothing. You know, I believe Unreal Engine is gonna be able to handle pretty good. And I'm not thinking about having hundreds of people in the same server either. You know, I'm trying to do the maps in a way that you got 30 people together in the same server. It looks like a lot of people. So you're gonna see people running around. They're gonna give you a sense that more people are with you. You're gonna see people, yeah, other players, because we are not gonna do huge maps. They're gonna look huge, but they're gonna be instants. Even though let me tell you something about the maps. In many games, even though I enjoy open world games and everything, I don't believe open world is necessary for many games. Yes, you got a game like Subnautica that kind of expect people expect to go to be in a huge map trying to survive. You know, that's okay. Maybe battle royales, that's okay. Bro, the battle royale maps, um, even though they are super huge, and you can do a battle royale map that doesn't have to be like that, you know. And there can be instance, you can put it like, I don't know, trains, sewers, stuff like that can cut from one area to another area, you know. Uh, Not using any circle at all, but using something that it tells the people that, oh, people is over there, people is in that area. So You don't have to be looking for people. You know, you still have to look for people, but you don't have to be worrying. Oh, a circle is gonna kill me or anything like that. The circle, let me tell you, the circle thing, it is, it is nice. You know, it pushes the people always together, but you don't need it. You can be a battle royale without it. I believe that the battle royale from High Life, Counter Strike, I don't know, that I always wanted to play. I don't know if I'm gonna play that after the stream. I don't know. Now that I remember, I always wanted to play that one. I believe they don't use no circle. It's like if you stay too much, if people stay too much in the area it get hot and they throw like some missile to the area, so people go to the other areas, something like that. Then you have the drones that people call all the time. That that tells you where the other guys are, so you don't have to guess. You have to sometimes camp a little bit, check it out, see the drone is coming, what in what direction, and follow. You follow the drone, it's pretty likely you're gonna find people because those drones doesn't go over here, over there by itself. Those drones goes everywhere, but it is because people calling. The people call those drones. That's what it is. So they got different system that kind of is a nice. It's a nice system because it's not a circle thing that you need to be running around. That everybody's copying from Barro Jazz. That's another thing, man. Uh, they don't wanna innovate in the barrel. They wanna innovate the battle. Yeah, let me take that back, but they don't do it. They don't do the innovation. They're kind of afraid to innovate the formula of the circle and everything. That's why people like a lot of the Radical Highs from Basket Productions because they went for something different than the circle. They went from squares, areas that in the map that get that hurts you, you know, that can hurt you. It was a square. It was different configuration. Every single time you drop in it, so that was something that kept the game fresh. It was like every time you drop in, it was a different configuration. Instead of the circle being like in a different area, it was like a different over here was in Radical High was a different configuration, so it kind of push you to go to some places. What I got a bit what I got a Petersbury. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. What I got a Petersbury. Welcome to the streams. I hope you come ready to have some fun. What's up? What I got a Petersbury. How are you? How you feeling today? What happened today? Hope you are still there because a lot of people just came over here, say hey, and then leave right away. Yeah, you're still there. Yeah, what's up, man? What's everything? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Some people just came in and then go right away. It is what it is. What I gotta be better say? It's Doomer. Oh, you are Doomer? You just changed the name? Oh, you just changed the name. What I gotta be I thought. Oh, how's it going, man? How's it going? I thought it was another person. I didn't imagine that it's Doomer. How's it going with the Barry Pittsburgh? Long time no see you, man. Long time no talking to you. How's it going, man? Are you still streaming? You're not streaming anymore either. Everything is fine over there when you leave. What I got at Petersbury. How are you? Oh, I'm feeling good. You know, doing my thing every day. Not every day, but every time I can. Today we are doing the third page for the Toscanine, Banga class for our lubricants for Narvik, which is pretty nice. It's looking pretty good. Looking forward to finish it today, like I do almost all the time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to finish it today. But still, there is a lot of work to do, you know. And I wanted to do only like 5 6 hours, but it's gonna take a while. What I see. Yeah, I'm trying to push the fastest I can to see if I can do it before the 8 hours more or something like that. Because I cannot be talking about Jai all the time. Maybe see if I can see get later, see get more late, and have to stop talking. And I'm gonna continue doing it without talking. Maybe. What I got a bit Barry said, I am doing good. No, I barely stream. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I'm asking you because I remember as a doomer, you was streaming from time to time. That's what I'm asking you. I get to watch couple you. I get to watch couple of your streams and I get to raid you a couple times. I believe. Yeah, man. Oh, how you change your name? You had to pay to change your name, or you just change it? That's pretty good that you just change it. Got the butter peaches berry. What I got the peaches berry? Yeah, you did raid me. Thank you. Yeah, a few times I did the raid. Yeah, the thing with the raid is like I see you're active in my chat. If you're a streamer, you can totally promote your channel. Let me tell you. On top of that, I am more likely to rate the streamers that came to my stream. You know, so you're in my stream, if you are streaming, if you came to my stream, then you go and stream. I'm more likely to give it the rate to you. It's kind of easy for me. It's kind of easy for me to decide who's gonna get the rate. I try to support the people that support me. There's a lot of people that I rate. I don't even know how they do the streams. They don't even talk to me. They don't even know. They don't even know who I am. Random people that I follow on Twitter. They are not very consistent either. Sometimes you give it the rate and they don't give it no rate back to you either. It's like at the networking part, they're not doing networking at all. Some people don't believe in networking. Some people believe that it's too much work and they don't have no time for that. That's what it is. Which is wow. Let me tell you, those people that are very good. Maybe that's why they don't do it because they don't need it. More than anything, they don't need it, man. What I got a bit is berries. And name change was free. Oh, that's pretty new. That's pretty good. What I got a bit is berries says you are the first person to show me support here on Twitch. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you for telling me that. Thank you for telling me because I really want to do stuff that makes you happy. Makes you happy. That really, so if I do some support, I really want to know that they was worthy. That you really like it. Because some people don't like raids. Some people don't like support. Some people, I don't know what they're looking for. It's like they're looking for some specific stuff that you don't get it. If you don't give it to them, they don't help you back. It's crazy. It's crazy. But in bahcorp TV over here, we trying pretty hard to support our viewers, people that came to the stream with many things. A lot of those things it didn't work in the way it's supposed to work because some people doesn't even care about those things. Some people came to the stream. They don't even care about winning nothing. They just wanna chill out in the stream because I talk a lot. They just listen to me. They don't care. And most of the people that came to my stream are people that that able, they has like a nice economy and everything. So $5 sticker card, $10 sticker card is not gonna make no difference for them. One of the my pitch, one of my pitch is like, oh man, you can live, you don't have to spend money on your games, Okay, do my stream, watch my stream, have fun, and then get something back. But it's kind of hard to find people that really like support, or people that when you support them they feel good. It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. It's kind of crazy situation, as you ask me. But that's not gonna change my ways to do things. They're gonna continue supporting the viewers. I'm gonna continue supporting the people in the twitters and everything. Unfortunately, I don't have nothing for the twitters, like for the people on the twitter, directly for twitter. I was trying the other day. I asked a question, trying to give 100 bits to the first person that answers the question. And even though it was a pretty easy question, nobody answered. Nobody seems to care about the 100 bits I was giving away. Nobody. I receive a lot of likes. People like it, but nobody answered. Like, I even was hinting, was giving a hint to those people, and nobody like say you 100 bits. Like what? Like I don't get nothing for people answering the question because I wasn't licking my string or anything. I didn't get not. I don't get nothing from that. But I thought it was a way to keep the community together. To keep the community together and to show some support because it was 100 bits. But no at all. I believe you. Yeah, they miss out the beach. And let me tell you. Let me show you. The people still can answer because nobody's answered it. Like it's still open for whoever wants the bit is go over there. Let me show you because it has a picture that kind of helps you to answer the question. Look, so you see. So I am doing a character from the game, from the game Space Lords. Can you guess which one? The first answer it correctly will get 100 bits on Twitch. The people that they see this, if they play the game, they're gonna know who is the character. But look, I got 9 likes. 9 likes. If the person that is answering, let me see. You see, there is no answer. It says like there is an answer over there, but when you go over there, nobody there. Nobody's there. Nobody's there. You see what I'm talking about? Let me refresh. No, nobody's commenting. Nobody has a comment. Yeah, you don't, but that's a game I play all the time over here. See, you come into my stream all the time, you're gonna know who the character is. If there is a lot of people that play the game, look at in those likes. Let me show you how many people play the game in those likes. 9 likes, you see? 9 likes. I'm gonna tell you who played the game that I know. That person played the game because she got a character. This is the developers. Of course, they're following me and they play the game. At least 2 comments, at least 1 comment should be there because there is 2 people that play the game. Yeah, the developer is not gonna care about 100 bits, but at least there is 1 person that know. It didn't bother to say it. So I always got a problem that even though I'm giving away stuff, people doesn't want to participate or they don't care or I don't know, man. It's super confusing. You know, doing network right now in this day and age is super hard. Network is that's why a lot of people doesn't do networking at all. But networking is important because that's the only way you people get to know you. You know, people can come into my stream. There is a lot of people came into my stream. They follow and never come back. I got 490 90 followers. Only 10 people of those 400 came. A lot of those people is people that came over here. They follow me in hopes that they're gonna come back. They never come back. It's super crazy. And you cannot be talking. You cannot be sending messages to those people either because it's kind of against the. It's kind of against the rules of the Twitches, you know. It's not 100%. It's like in a gray area, sending message to people that doesn't talk to you. It is crazy situation. Or your message can block right away. You can be blocked. Somebody told me, oh, you can be blocked right away for those people because they cannot believe, you know, this is spam or something. Because so you're gonna approach those people that came to my stream and follow me. You wanna then come back. What you have to do, you have to tell it, hey man, thank you for the follow. Remember that we are doing this giveaway, or remember that we are giving beats that like this. You do this, you know. So you go with it. That kind of reads a little bit like they're gonna get more of those messages and oh yeah, man, let me block this guy. Maybe he's gonna begin to spam my thing. You know, it's super crazy. They got communication tools that you cannot use it in the way supposed to because. All the things that are happening, all the things that happened before, trolls, people spamming stuff, it's super hard. It is super hard. Yeah, that game. A lot of people that go to my Twitter, they know about that game. None of them answer. They don't even care. They don't even care. They don't even care. You know. Yeah, we're talking what like $1. We're not talking about a lot of money, but it's a nice stuff, you know. It's a nice stuff that I told people are gonna be like jumping in, like, oh, my 100 biddies are gonna get it, you know. Let me tell you, I really wish people came over here and give me 100 biddies. Like yesterday, it was one guy, Chris Boy 01. They gave me 200 biddies yesterday. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Especially we got our biddies. We got our biddies goal. When we reach our goal, we are gonna give a 25 cent gift card, 25 per donation to 5 people in the leaderboard. So it's not like I wanted for me to quit my job or something like that. It's just a dynamic. It's just a dynamic, you know, a way for me to give you something back. That's it. That's it. It's not even because it's a way to do networking. It's not like I'm gonna get rich. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's like the $5 with the loot. I gave him $5 system gift card to the people in the top of the loot. Hey, there is a lot of people that doesn't even want to do that. I see people doing it for free in other streaming. Over here, we're giving money to the people. They don't want to do it. They don't want to do it, not even because they ain't giving money. Yeah, my community is pretty weird. My community is pretty weird because my channel is about supporting the viewers. If the viewers doesn't follow the things that I do, it's gonna very hard for me to support them back. Like I'm doing this thing to give you something back. You don't doing it. You know, it is kind of crazy. Unfortunately, at the beginning, I was giving stuff to the people without doing nothing. But somebody told me you gotta let the people do stuff. Some people, many people tell me like you gotta stop doing giving away stuff to people that just came to the streams. Because you need to let those people to get involved before giving something to do something in the stream. Then I get the idea. Then I get the idea that everybody that came early and say hi in the chat, they're gonna get something. It worked for a while. It was for a while, but it was creating another problem that people was basically coming early, saying hi. Uh, it didn't get it because the chat kind of works in the same way that works like a video game. It doesn't matter if you choose first, if you have some kind of lag or you are far away. Your bullets are gonna reach the target later than the other people's bullets. That's that happens. Some people came early, say hi, it then appear like a second or third because I received the message later on than the other guys that maybe say hi later. It was creating a pretty difficult situation. They say, man, this is not accurate. You know why I know? Because the software I'm using behind it has a chat too, the Streamlabs. In Streamlabs was in one way, in the chat in the Twitch was in another way. That's why I figured it out. Like, oh man, this thing has lags. This thing is not like accurate 100%. Even though it's just showing words, it's not accurate. It still has like a some level of lag, just like a video game. And so I dropped the idea. They dropped an idea, man, because it happened like a 2 3 times. The people say hi. It didn't show in the chat. Then somebody came later to say hi. And then show it. And people tell me, oh, but I say hi first. I say, oh man, I'm sorry, man. We are going for the chat. So I noticed that problem. I dropped that way to do things. So I decided to do it with the loot. The loot has some kind of the same problem. That you sometimes you do one loot, it takes a while to show over here. You know. That's why I decided to wait almost in the end of when you got more people doing it, more than one people. I wait until it takes a while to show over here. I don't know if you noticed those people was over here, then cross over here. It takes a while to be over here. This is the report we're using. We're not using this one or this one. Not this one. We're using this one. Your name's over here. The guy in the top. Get the loot. When you got more than one people doing it, I wait for the last minute of the stream for the last section of the stream, just to make sure everybody is in the list. When I see that it's only one person doing it, I just give it right away. I don't wait for the end. I'm waiting for the end because more people are doing it, you see. But what they're doing just one, and that's it. I call it a day. Those people not gonna get it because you need to be in the top of the leaderboard. You need to have at least right now 12 or 13 points, because those 2 points are coming later over there. Poop. So karaoke maybe gonna end the stream with 12 points, tips. 1 point is not gonna cut it. You need to do at least 12, 13. Be in the top of the leaderboard. You're in the top of the leaderboard, you get the stuff. What happened is, what I get from the loot, from this, I don't get a notice. Cents. If you're getting a $5 Steam gift card, like, what I'm talking about? You can, for me to get a $5 from the loot, you need to do hundreds. Everybody has to do hundreds of tips. Hundreds of tips. And for me to get something. More than 100,000, because we got months. We got months. I didn't receive my first payment, so all the things that I do over here is to control, to know who is active, to do not a way to network and but no, it's not like I'm gonna quit my job. It's not like I'm. It's not like I'm tricking people into, you know. And but in some way it can I can in some for some people it came across like that, like I'm making bank with that, you know. I'm telling you, people, you wanna know what is it? You can open an account in the loots. You can open an account in the loots. You can do things. You will notice that you're not gonna get nothing. That doesn't pay nothing at all. It looks cool in the stream when the people do the thing and everything, but that's it. The morning kid is Jaya. Welcome to the stream. The morning kid is Jaya. Welcome to the stream. The morning kid is Jaya. What's this? Best light. Yeah, man, we are live with 5 hours 15 minutes doing the third page of our Lawbreakers fan art book. This is the third page of Tosca 9 Vanguard class from Lawbreakers. Hoping to see if we can finish today because we began the stream pretty late. We began the stream super late today, you know. So I'm kinda rushing all of this, but it's looking good. It is looking good. The Monica Jojo, how you doing, buddy? Oh, I'm pretty good. Thanks if you're asking. Healthy in my house, resting, doing the streams, and hoping that the company tell me don't come tomorrow, don't come today, staying home. Come, you know, at least tell me to to be in my house tomorrow so I can do another stream. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't like to be in the street. And now that it's happening, well, the thing that's happening, I thought I'm gonna be one of those guys in the house. I work in a very essential kind of business, you know, in a warehouse, food warehouse, supplying food for different supermarkets. So it's a pretty important, you know, it's a pretty important business to in this time. This kind of business doesn't close. Monica Judges, do you think that they might tell you stay home? And they should do something, man. They should do something because you work in an essential business. You need to do something with your employees. Like, okay, one day you coming, the next day you're staying home, or one week you coming, one week you're staying home. Like you gotta do some. You know, when you see people quarantine, you cannot be running normal. You know, you need to send some people home. Do man. Let me tell you, they send 5 people home for a week. We're still gonna be able to do the job. It's not like a we're gonna stop. Yeah, I told to the bosses. The bosses said, "Oh, it's gonna be crazy. Everything is gonna be delayed." No, it's not true. We're gonna be able to do the job, to get the job done. We were missing 5 people because I'm not talking about closing altogether. I'm talking about alternatives. You know, do something about it. They don't do nothing over there. It's like you know, for one way I feel good because kind of feel important, you know, that we're what we're doing right now, but it's risky, you know, listening to the news, you know, people coughing all the time over there, so it's risky, you know, and it's kind of scary, especially in my situation that I know I live alone basically. I live alone basically. So, see, something happens to me, I have to deal with it basically by myself. You know, it is crazy in situation. It is crazy situation. At least I was expecting a little bit more something from the company I work for, like we are gonna do this, or see you're gonna stay over here. They don't even give a mask to the people or gloves to the people. It's like as if I want some gloves, I had to buy by myself and stuff like that. Like it is a crazy situation over there. It's not like they're gonna put you the tools for you to do stuff. I understand the medics, the doctors, everything, because those are the first responders. Those are the people that they are doing the thing. They are curing the people and everything. But a company like me, a company like the one I'm working for, they're supposed to have everything ready to rumble. See, they want people. Man, here people getting paid double just to work in these days. We are not getting nothing like that. What I got a piece, Bootsberry. What I got a piece, Bootsberry says. I am here listening. I had to do the ditches. Man, that's hard, huh? You still have to do the dishes in these times, man. It is, but it is what it is. Some people get to stay home, other people get to continue working like nothing happened. You know. The Monica Jojo, what's up? What I got up Petersbury? Yeah, what I got up Petersbury, aka Doomer. Yeah, pretty awesome dude. They always come, come back from time to time. The only thing is like Doomer never got nothing from my stream, man. I want you guys to get stuff from my stream for real. I wanna people getting stuff. April 10 we're gonna have a giveaway. A lot of guys are not getting nothing. Some of the people getting stuff, but some of them not getting nothing. Then when I get a joy, yeah, I do wish that all the companies who are still working will give us some kind of help to employees. Exactly. They don't have to do everything. It's just at least show some interest that you care about the employees. They don't even care. They see this like a very great opportunity to sell more, and they just want everybody to like. Now is the time to milk the cow, like Max or something. But at the same time, it is probably very hard to get those items now as they are in high demand. Yeah, it is true. It is true, bro. They have it. They have it because some people some people are getting it. The Friday, some guy told me, "Oh, I went to the office. They gave me the gloves. You know, but they're not gonna do it with everybody. So if I go, maybe they're gonna tell me, "Oh, that we don't have no gloves." Having the gloves, because that's what I'm trying to say. It's like the attitude that they have. The attitude is pretty bad in this time. In this these are time that you can expect something. But let's say they don't have no gloves, they don't have no thing. Send a few people to the house. Send a few people to the house. For a week. You know, for a week. When these people came back, you send for five more people. That is not gonna affect the production. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not gonna affect the production because when those people don't go to home because they're sick or they don't want to go to work, we gotta do it no matter what. You know, for in the 10 years, that I have working in that place, I never heard like, oh man, we are not gonna be able to do the job because five people are not here. That's never happening. That's never happening. They are just like doing nothing at all about it. What I got a Petersbury says, yo, what's up, the Monica? Yeah, yeah. The Monica, you're chilling with Bah. Yeah. The Monica Joy said, hey, boss, can I work with my dishwashing gloves? Could be nice. No, those gloves, you cannot be able to do nothing with those. It's gonna be pretty difficult to do the job. They did a meeting. The meeting was like, oh, you need to be here working hard. And They don't talk about what's happening, what we're gonna do to protect yourself and anything. No, it was like, oh man, we need you to work more hours. That's what I did. That's what they say in the meeting. So it's pretty crazy, man. Just expecting some kind of talking about, you know, protecting employees, or this is the plan that we're gonna do. No plans at all. No plans at all. You know, it's like I'm telling you, man. See, after this, I don't believe I'm gonna continue working on that place. I got 10 years over there. I'm kinda convinced that they don't care about people. You know, at all. There is no plan. There is no talking about it. There is no. The meeting was like, you need to work back more and stuff like that. Like, wow, it was like a slap in the face, man. It was like a slap in the face. The Monica, yo, seriously though, yeah, they should help us out. Like, what I'm requesting, what I'm talking about is not that I need help from them or anything like that. But I'm talking about they need to do something to show at least they're interested in the health of the employees. You know, like some strategy, something. You know, let's work for less hour. Like I'm working almost 10 hours. They can lower a little bit that to 8 hours. That could help a little bit. You know, you gotta do something. They gotta do something. Like, they're not doing nothing. It's like they're not even talking about it. Every time I talk about it, it's like, oh, this is just like a flu. There's nothing to worry about. Like, really, dude? You see people dying, children, anybody. It's just like, oh, this is like a flu. Ah, okay, that's crazy, man. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect that, man. These people to be like that because before all of this, they were showing more interest to help people and to. Before all of this, they were like a more. Now we got a problem for reals. They are like, whoops. Uh, good luck. Like what? Good luck out there. You know, it's like what? Crazy, man. Crazy. But yeah, no one will continue working about my place. Just freaking people over there don't care about nothing. I was talking early before you came in to about this game. That was looking forward to play. You know, I still looking forward to play. You know, it's a game that I'm looking pretty hard to see how it's going on. Um, it launched March 24 with pretty low players, like 800 people. That's pretty crazy. A game that maybe the developer and the publisher is gonna commit to continue supporting. Bro, there is no community at all behind it. 800 people. It's worse than Lawbreakers. If you know what happened to Lawbreakers, so it's like there is no hope for this to do better unless the developer and the publisher say, "Well, we don't care. We're gonna continue supporting the game even though the people not play." That's the only way I see this developer supporting this game. They just launch with no people, man. With no people playing. They got a week already. This game has a week already. I didn't win up at all. You know, part of that I believe. Part of that I believe is the marketing. Even though they got the trailers and everything, they are not pushing those trailers to people. You know, I went to the YouTube Ninja Theory place They only have like a 20,000 view, 40,000 view, something that any YouTuber can do. Any YouTuber can do 40,000 viewers, 20,000 viewers. That's a pretty low viewership right there, pretty low viewership. The market, yeah, yep, never heard about it. You see, this is another low breakers. Let me tell you, another game that looks good, that maybe it's entertaining, pretty awesome, but nobody knows about it. You know, it's objective based, melee combat. It's just about melee combat and everything. But not a lot of people knows about it. It's kind of crazy. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. The numbers is on PC. This game's close platform. It's Xbox and PC. The number is 828. 828 all-time peak. Like no people. I'm gonna get it because I wanna play a little bit. I wanna play a little bit. Bro, the price tag, $30 price tag. Not a lot of people are gonna afford to check it out again with those numbers. I spend $30 to just check it out with those numbers because that's the problem. See, they launch, if they at least have like a 7,000 like low breakers or 10,000 people. A lot of people jumping in and follow. But when you launch like that, a lot of people are gonna think twice, spending $30 just to check it out again. What I got a business berry? What I got a business berry says I only play for 9. Yeah, and for 9 is free, so there is no problem over there for a lot of people. Like I'm not gonna say people no can afford it. People can afford it, totally can afford it. $30. It's just like for this kind of situation, $30. $30 only multiplayer. For a lot of people, this is a dead on arrival kind of game. When you put that price tag over there, it's like a dead on arrival. They're not gonna get it. They're not gonna go for it. It doesn't matter how beautiful it is. It's like they got like that moral compromise with themselves because it happens all the time. It happens all the time that you get a game that is only multiplayer with a price tag. The game dies after 2 months, 3 months. Even though it kind of hurt to tell, but Lawbreaker was like that. After a year, it was no Lawbreakers at all. So when you got stuff like that, you had to buy into it. You kind of feel scam, like you get scammed. Even though it's not a scam, kind of feels bad for the people that spend the money. This is the part. This is the part is kind of crazy. The money creation. I am not into third-person multiplayers. I imagine. I believe that happens to a lot of people too. Third-person only multiplayer games. I'm playing Space Lords and everything, but you don't have the immersion factor on it. You know, it kind of looks simple, like a toys. Those games look like a toys, very simple. It's not. Those games are not. It's not that appealing. Why they always pushing the sound? Yeah, I understand. Those games are not that appealing for a lot of people. Let me tell you something. Way before the launch, I was waiting for the launch because I wasn't feeling it like sure about this game. Like let me pre-order. That's why I didn't pre-order. That's why I didn't pre-order because I wasn't sure about it. Like I don't know. It kind of looks nice. The trailer. This trailer doesn't tell you nothing about the game, how the game it is, and anything. Because this is all CGI, pretty close to the camera. You don't have an idea how the game it is. You know. So I say I'm not gonna pre-order something that doesn't tell me exactly what it is. This is for the E3s. This is for the investors, people, those characters on the camera doing things that doesn't happen in the game, like this part, and stuff like that. But when you see the the streamer playing the game, you kind of get a better idea how the game it is, you know, and then you decide. That's what happened to me. The game launched, and now I kind of decide like I don't know if I'm gonna get it, because it's not like the I don't see like even though the animation is pretty unique, the characters are pretty unique. It has like some kind of generic gameplay when you catch your points and move on to the next point, and this is part of the. This is one of the modes, but this is the only one that I can understand. The other one, I don't understand it. You see, capture objectives to earn points and win. Capture points is a pretty. It's a huge thing in this game, and I like those objectives modes, but let's talk about let's put Lawbreakers in perspective. Lawbreaker has those kind of capture the flag, kind of capture the points, kind of stuff. Bro, it was super good because the map was kind of small. You always in the fight. It wasn't difficult to get from your spawn point to the objective right away because you can fly, you can dash. It was so good. You know, I don't see this. I don't see that over here. I don't see that like like you're gonna spawn, you're gonna go over there like a right away. Like I see the map is kind of big for the characters. You know, you got the mini map over here. They kind of show you the map, but the mini map cannot give you the idea that the map is short. Once you begin to play, look. Once you begin to play, the speed that they just go, you gonna say, oh man, these maps are kind of big. There is so much space on it compared with the little guys. It's gonna take a while for you to get where everybody's is, or to save. Or I don't see this game like you're gonna be able to do a saving last minute saving thing. It could happen. It could happen, but once the opposition gets some advantage, you lost in this kind of game with this kind of speed and everything. That's what I'm saying. Like, it looks beautiful, it looks nice, the graphics are pretty nice, bro. They look like toys. They look like a kind of toys. They're like a kind of tiny characters. Look at the face. But at the end of the day, I need to play the game to see how it is. But that number, man, that number is gonna pull away a lot of people, man. Demonic Creatures, yeah, the art style is not my thing. Yeah, this art style is very street punk, very punk, street punk. It's a very street base with a lot of graffiti on it, a lot of kind of clownish looking people. I like this one, the guy with the little chair, Zero Cool. I like that character because he's like a support. It's a support character. At the beginning, it's pretty good. It could be nice to play with support character like him. He's like a healer, you know. But I believe he attacks too, but he's more healer than anything. That's the character that I like it. The other characters I ain't like you. The other characters in this game, like the meta guy looks awesome. The samurai guy looks nice, bro. The samurai guy looks like a kabuki, like a very clownish kabuki kind of look. You know, the meta guy, he looks pretty awesome. The metal guy, but this one looks cool too. I like dark characters like that, you know. Um, But again, it doesn't look human. It looks like a cyborg something. Yeah, the art style, but I can work with the art style. You know, I'm not so I'm not so against it. But I don't know, man. They gotta do something. They gotta do something fast because at least they gotta do something in the marketing department. You know, they're supposed to bring at least a few more people, double those numbers, 1,000. You know, 1,000 more people. Because the problem that I'm seeing right now is like people gonna go to the store, gonna see the only 700 people bought it. I'm gonna say, man, this game is dead. That's what they're gonna say. You know how the people are. The people, so you can do good. The game could be doing good because if they just say, oh no, it's dead already. Even though the game could be doing good, they can say, oh no, the game is dead. Putting away more people. You know, I didn't find any review like that, like, oh, this game is dead, or anything like that. But that number is too low. A good thing I'm gonna give it to I'm gonna give it that to this game is like this is on Xbox too. It's cross-platform, so in some way you're gonna get matches all the time. It could help, could help the people that are already in the game to stay in the game. You know, see they got matches all the time. That could help a little bit. What I gotta put Petersburg. Haven't you guys tried Warzone? Oh yeah, man. I tried Warzone. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Pretty good battle royale. Highly recommend it. If the best thing is free. So see you are that. See some people are down. Some people down to get it. You just have to download and try it. You know, there is something that free to play games got it down. Is that anybody can jump in? You know, that's priceless, man. When you got a game that anybody can download and jump in, that's priceless. This is the best. And when they announced at the beginning, I thought it's gonna be part of the Call of Duty Modern Warfare, like you need to buy like a DLC stuff like that. But then they say free, like what? A lot of people just jump in, and I believe it's doing pretty good on Twitch. Let me see, I don't know, but yeah, but Twitch number doesn't say nothing either. It's pretty tricky situation, you know. But where's oh look, you see, Warzone is doing better than Apex. Oh look, it only took a few hours to Minecraft to destroy Apex Legend with the pickaxe, with the diamond pickaxe. It didn't took a long, a few minutes maybe. Yeah, Warzone is doing pretty nice. It's in the first line, right there. To Animal Crossing is killing it. Animal Crossing is killing it, man. The monetary judges, not me, but I don't know like battle royale games. I am more into single player games or multiplayer games that are objective based. Yeah, fair enough. Doom Eternal. That's another thing. Doom Eternal. I don't know how good is. Let me see. The. It's on Steam. What this guy's? Oh no, he's not playing. Keep watching him lose roles, man. I thought he was playing. Like what? He's a streamer in Twitch in Doom Eternal. Yeah, I thought. I don't know. Maybe he's playing Doom Eternal. I don't know. Nobody knows. Yeah, let me check it out. The Doom Eternal. I don't know. They're in Steam. Doom Eternal is in Steam. Oh yeah. Let me see how many people got it. Ooh, 31,000. Dude, you don't launch your game alongside them. You don't do that, man. That's why my games that they launch right now, they're gonna die. You don't launch close to them. As you don't do that, man. The Monica Jojo, I would play Zogatala if I had to for sure. Yeah, a lot of people playing it. A lot of people is killing it. The good thing about single player games is it's a game that you're gonna be able to play all the time for sure. You know, it's a sure buy. Multiplayer only games that you need to buy. People don't wanna go over there, man. For real, people don't wanna go over there. That's why a lot of developers need to check it out. Like, okay, I'm gonna do my multiplayer only game. Go, go free to play. At least at the beginning, you know. People need to try it. You don't go. The lower 30 the $30 price tag is not working anymore. You know, for many people, it's like, yeah, it's cheaper than the other one, but still, you know, for a lot of people, it's not working. Lawbreakers did it. And Lawbreakers was a superior game than any other game right now. It couldn't do it. I don't know. People for the Bleeding Edge, they should make some research before launching like that, man. I believe that game is gonna get free to play in no time at all, right away. I don't know. Yeah, I see that. I see that game going free to play like right away. Oh, I did another different style. I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm not gonna change it. Yeah, the people from Bleeding Edge are gonna have to do something alongside the free to play because I'm seeing that game going down pretty fast. And let me tell you, I wanna get it because I really wanna kind of support the community. Those are games with small communities are the games that really appeal to me. You know, as long we can get matches, it's very appealing for me to get in the game. What a bit. What I got a bit is very. What's the most similar game to Lawbreakers that you guys enjoy? Wow, that's a hard question. What I got a Pittsburgh. I believe the Monica Jojo said it like it is. Yeah, the Monica Jojo said it like it is. The Monica Jojo says nothing is close enough. Exactly. What I got a Pittsburgh is yeah. What I got a Pittsburgh say yeah. I figured it out, man. The Monica Jojo law. Yeah, with that, that's why it's so difficult for me to understand why this game is not in the market, at least in some capacity. Why Lawbreakers is not on the market? It's difficult to answer that question. Why is not? Because there is there is nothing out there. I comparing Bleeding Edge to Lawbreakers because of the model, business model that they're using. You know, $30 multiplayer game. That's the only similarity. It's a character based game like Lawbreakers. It has the price tag similar to Lawbreakers. That's the only way. Yeah, it's a multiplayer. Look at what the similarities to Lawbreakers. It's a character based game. Has objectives. It's a multiplayer game. It has the same price tag. That's it. I don't see nothing that looks like a Lawbreaker or is Lawbreakers is still a superior game than this one from a mile away. You know, I don't see this game doing more than a year, and unless the developer say it doesn't matter if we don't have the people playing. I'm gonna continue supporting the game. We are going to continue updating the game. Since the developer commit to stay in the game, I see this game lasting. You know, maybe recovering, maybe doing better. But right now, the developers have to show everybody that they're gonna commit, they're gonna stay there, or go free to play. I don't know. It's super hard, man. I see another game going down like the Breakers, man. This is kind of crazy. But yeah, Mr. What I got at Petersburg, there is no other game out there that can give you the same experience than the Breakers. The Warzone, Call of Duty Warzone is pretty nice. I'm playing another game. The Space Lords is pretty nice, but it's not even close. Not even close. Apex Legends is pretty awesome too, but it's not the same kind of game. It is hard, man. It's a pretty hard situation. That's why people that used to play low records are pretty hurt right now because there is nothing to similar. There is nothing that we can jump in. Oh, low records not here. Well, let's jump into this. Paladins, maybe Paladins. Maybe, I don't know. Because it has like objective based thing, and Paladins right now is pretty challenging. Maybe Paladins. What a guy at Petersbury says. Some games are too diverse to be similar, even in the same. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. What I got at Petersbury. Sometimes you got games that are super different to the other one, even though they are the same to the other ones. Because Overwatch and Paladins are similar games to Lawbreakers, in many ways. But they don't feel like it. They don't feel like Lawbreakers at all. Those are very controlled, like a very controlled experience where you got your characters that people got characters that can auto lock and you know how only if you take like characters like Mercy, maybe John Rat. There's some characters on there is some characters on Overwatch that allows you to go fly high and has like a more freedom. But that's only some characters. The other characters is like a pretty generic back and forth kind of gameplay. You know. That's what I see. That's what I see in Bleeding Edge. Bleeding Edge has a lot of characters like that, but back and forth, left and right kind of characters. That you're gonna get bored right away. The Monica Reyes, I said I am on the lookout. The Monica Reyes says I play Overwatch occasionally, but that's nothing close. Yeah, exactly. This is no. It's hard. It's hard to compare. I don't know why people was talking about Overwatch over Lawbreakers. That was pretty evident trolling. Super trolling, man. Man, when you got trolls up Lawbreaker trolls that told me a long time ago like they feel bad for Lawbreakers because they don't have no more games to troll. you know, Lawbreaker was the game for them to troll. So once Lawbreaker went down, they were pretty sad because the community of Lawbreaker was super special, super. That's another thing. A game that only lasts a year. It created many friendships, many people. It was pretty nice. Even the throw was pretty nice. The Monica Reyes says, I am on the lookout for one like it. Yeah, we are still looking forward to see if we can find something similar. And developers out there are dropping the ball because a lot of them just wanna get far away from Lawbreaker's idea. Well, Lawbreaker's idea is the only idea they're gonna bring something new to the first person, because a lot of people call lawbreakers like the best step in the first person shooter. I can give it that, you know. I can give it that. Lawbreakers was a first person shooter that you know how to shoot in order to kill somebody. You know, you can kick that person in the guts. You got a lot of options to attack. You know, I can see that Bloober can be something that really brings something into the first person shooter. Maybe not something that is easy to see, you know, but it kinda they try and they did it pretty good. The Monica Joy is gonna get some food. Be back in a minute. Okay, Mr. Demonic Joy, we are gonna be waiting for you. I hope you know takes longer so we can continue having fun, man. I'm gonna be here uh, trying to go the fastest I can in order to finish this third page. Now let me tell you something. Even though I came late today to the streams and everything, 5 hours 56 minutes, almost 6 hours. I almost finishing, so it's not bad at all. I believe I still need to spend 2 more hours, maybe 2 more hours, yeah. Because there is no shortcuts for this. Is the time you're gonna spend that time. That's it. There is no way to, especially when you got a character like Toscana that has so many little details. I ain't skipping many little details. I'm not putting all those details. I'm not doing nothing like that. He is still getting the. I still getting missing time, you know. I still have to rush in order to I don't even know if I'm gonna finish on time. I don't want it to take more than 8 hours. It's super late over here, so a lot of people going to are going ready to sleep. So yeah, I need to finish because the talking at this time is not good. The Monica Jaya says gonna take longer because I'm gonna turn on the oven. Oh, oh, that's okay. That's okay for me, Mr. Demonic Jaya. That's okay for me. I really appreciate it. You know, I really appreciate that you're here with us having fun. That's the that's the bottom line of all of this, man. I really appreciated that. Right now, with the games, developers need to do research before launch because the gaming community market is pretty risky right now. You got a few games that are holding everything, man. Uh, yeah, it's gonna be hard for new developers or new games to get a healthy community where you know while you got those games out there still doing good, you know. Look up Apex Legend. Apex Legend, maybe even though he's going down in the Twitch and everything, Apex Legend is a game that I believe is still doing good for the company. You know, hard to say because the numbers you cannot see the numbers, but I believe they're still doing good. You know, that's why they're still doing they're still doing updates and stuff like that because even though we don't have the numbers, they're still doing good. You know, They are lower than before in Twitch, but not for so much. It's like a third or four pages. They are still in the 20,000 mark, you know, in a weekend, which is it's not good. It's just not good, you know. Even though, because they just released an update, you know, they just released an update in this month. It's weekends, so there is a lot of people in the house. Well, I believe that they are lower in Twitch because maybe a lot of those people are watching the Dooms Eternal. Even though the Dooms Eternal is lower than Apex Legend in the Twitch. I'm trying to see the popularity right now, you know, because you got you got Call of Duty on the top. Maybe a lot of people watch and into the Call of Duty. A lot of players for Apex is doing Call of Duty, maybe watching Call of Duty. You got Josh OG in the top, which is a pretty nice streamer. That's another thing that we need to understand. It's like sometimes games has a lot of numbers, not because the people, not because it's popular. It's because the streamer is there. You know, look at Joshua G has double of the second guy. They don't even close. And look at how they drop the numbers, the viewers. Pretty crazy, you know. So just because Joshua G over there with his home community is playing the game, that's why he's there. That's why he's in the first row. Who is playing Apex Legend? Yeah, a lot of people playing Apex Legend, but not very famous. Not like like Shroud is not playing right now. You know, but yeah, the interest for Apex Legend has been going down. It's a pretty good game, but it's going down pretty hard. What a what a gotta be this very. Say, how long you have been working on this project? Oh, the first stream we did. I don't even remember when we did the first stream. More loot for Bath from Cowdy Joker. Thank you for the loot, Mr. Cowdy Joker. Thank you for the loot. I really appreciate it. You take some time to support my streams with the loot, Mr. Cowdy Joker. Yeah, the project. I don't have like a. I got the video, I believe, the first video that I did. Let me see if I can pull it off. Let me see if I can pull it off the video in the over here. One of the first video that I did. I should include that in the pages to the date of every single stream, the day I took it to create. These are pretty important data too. Oh, so many thumbnails I have to create too. Let me see. This is the first day 11. I believe this is the first. Let me see. No, it's not the first. Six, three. Has to be three. Yeah, it has to be three. Oh yeah, it's three. Yeah, this was the first. Let me see if I can get Let me see if I can get the date. Hello. Yeah, let me see if I can get the date. Hello, this is bahcorp with another string of creative. Today is Today is May 2, 2018. We are gonna be doing creative today, people. We're gonna be drawing some art for the Lawbreakers. Yeah, May 2, 2018. Well, in May we're gonna have like a 3 years, right? Or 2 years complete. 2018. Yeah, we're gonna have 3 years complete in May 2. So yeah, but you need to take in account we didn't we didn't work every day. Like right now, I'm working on the weekends only. Yeah. The Monica Jojo say Fussy says hi Fussy. Fussy Chesty, how are you? Fussy Panda Sacks. How are you? I hope you're feeling good. And I hope you are having fun in your house. How's everything? Yeah, what I got at Petersbury. We had almost 3 years doing this, and but yeah, we didn't work like every day. It was it was some time that we were doing like a lot of work, a lot of at least 2 days a week, something like that. Some point I was more active in this than before than now. Now is now sometimes I have to do it. I cannot do it, because I'm doing grocery shopping. I'm doing something else. But I try it. I try to do it to do a little bit more every time I can. Every time I can, and jump in and do something in the stream because that's a thing. That's this I wanna stream. I wanna have the information of the people that came to the stream, that participate, and everything to put in the book. So what I be too better, you're gonna be there in the book too. The books is this art book is gonna be totally free for you to download. This is no this is not profit kind of project or anything like that. This is more like a community project where you're gonna get something from one of the streamers that used to play Lawbreakers. You're gonna get something from one of the streamers that used to play Lawbreakers. This wasn't authorized by Bosque Production when Bosque Production was around. This is not something that I just came up with. You know, I talked to Bosque Productions, and they tell me, okay, you can do. It's a good idea. Yeah, I came in with the idea, but it was authorized by Bosque Productions when they were around. So this is something that this project has something special, because I was one of the streamers that used to talk to them all the time. Has a pretty good relationship with them. You're not gonna see me any trailers. You're not gonna see me nothing more than my streams, but or in articles or anything, there was a lot of more people in articles, than me. Unfortunately, I don't know. I never get featured in any article or anything like that, but for Lawbreakers, but yeah, we used to have a pretty good relationship with Bosque Productions. They used to talk in my tweets. I believe they retweet one time. I don't remember. But I met a lot of people like Code Ninja Gaming. That was another of the streamers partners, kind of partners from Lawbreakers. I never went partnership with Lawbreakers because I don't know how to be partner from games, but it's something that I had to get look into it. Partnership to see if developers have some partnership programs or something like that. Because I'm playing many games and doing many things for many games, and I'm not even close to the circle, for those games. So it's something that I need to look in the future. How to get partnerships to get more related to the developers' work or some stuff like that. I don't know. But yeah, it is not something that we just decided to do. It's something that the boss keeper should say. As long as you don't sell it, it's a good idea. So you got something. You can download something that is created by one of the streamers, streamers of low record. I met people and I follow people that was like a super featuring the trailers and everything. Featuring this in the trailer. Oh, you got partnership with Fortnite? Wow, that's pretty awesome. What I got a bit is very. That's pretty awesome that you have a Fortnite partnership. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. I believe it's pretty nice. I believe it's pretty nice to have a partnership. I don't know what. See, you are joking, but it is pretty nice when you enjoy a game. If you have some kind of benefit directly from the publisher or developer of the game that you enjoy, you know, and the community knows about it, they support you, like it is pretty nice because the benefit of the partnership is in the future that you are streaming seriously. They know because you are part of the group, and in the future, you know, you could be one of those guys living from that. Once they depending on how you do it, you are one of those guys that they're gonna take an account for you know for the marketing maybe because a lot of partners on Lawbreakers they are in the trailers. It's like EVE Online. A lot of partners of EVE Online they are in the trailers. And Paladins, I believe. So big partnership is not just something that it's not just something that just I'm doing it because I like it or because I like the game. It's something that could be very important in the future. You know, you can make a living from that. A lot of streamers claim, oh no, we are not getting paid for the developer. I never get paid for the developer and anything like that. But it's kind of difficult to do. It's kind of difficult to believe a person that is full-time streamer. You know, playing that specific game, being partner that everybody knows is a partner, not getting nothing. Like, like. Like I don't believe, dude. I don't believe, dude. You are getting partner with thousands of viewers. You're not getting nothing from the developers directly. Like a lot of people claim. A lot of people that you know. Yeah, so you got a thousand of subscribers already on Twitch. Maybe you say, oh, he doesn't need it to be a part. Nothing. He doesn't need nothing for the developer because he got like 1,000 people watching it. That's the that's the logical approach. That's the logical thinking. But the reality, I don't believe that They're just getting the things from the viewership. I believe the developer plays a little bit of the paper over there because in some ways it's other people's IP. They need to make sure make sure you kind of promoting the game. What I got a Pittsburgh said, but you need a lot of supporters to even be able to get the first payment with the way Epic has it. Oh, really? Oh, it's hard for Epic. Oh, you see, you can get stuff from Epic because a lot of people is like, oh no, I'm not doing it, I'm not getting nothing. Well, dude, you're getting something, you know. But I'm not talking about you. I'm talking maybe uh, pretty famous streamers of that game. Uh, Maybe it's difficult for a person like me or like you. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how much people you get together, but for people like me, it's gonna be difficult. But this is not a good partnership either. Let me tell you, that's not a good partnership because a lot of the partnerships that I see with streamers, the streamer could have 10 people only watching. 10 people only watching if they got a partnership with the developer. I see many, even online partnership. I believe you don't have to have like a lot of people because this is not. They don't have like maybe you have like affiliate program, maybe because partnership is when the developer see value in your stream. Uh, because you explain the game pretty well, you do something in the game that nobody else does. It has a potential to get a lot of a lot of people watching your streams, But you don't have to be 1,000 every day because I see people in even online partnership with 10 people watching, and lawbreaker happen all the time. Like a lot of those lawbreakers streamers, they weren't having no viewers at all. Like a 10, 20 people. That's it. I don't see nothing bigger than that if they were partnership. Because partnership you do it directly with the company, directly with the company. Uh, when you have a website, you go to a website, generic website that anybody can go. Sign up for that. It's not like a partnership 100%. It's like more like affiliate program. You are more affiliate than partnership because a partnership is a little bit more exclusive. It's like almost, but not the same. Almost like the partnership into it, you need to create your community. You need to do like having certain amount in order to do, but not everybody can sign up. You can say no, but they can tell you no. That's a partnership. Not everybody get into it. But when you go to a website, oh, sign up over here, you're gonna get the partnership. You only have to do this, do this. When you got something like that, it's more affiliate than anything. Yeah, affiliate. Oh, it's affiliate, right? Affiliate. Okay. Yeah. The partnership with developers are like a more personal, more direct stuff. It could be for Twitter, it could be, but it's something that they tell you, oh, I wanna work with you, and you gotta do this, you gotta do that. You agree or not? Maybe contracts, sign out contracts, NDAs, and stuff like that. It's just more exclusive stuff. I almost get partnered in Space Lords. I almost get partnered in Space Lords. Why I didn't get partnered in Space Lords? Because my schedule, you know, my schedule. Um, I didn't have a wait. I didn't because Space Lords, the developers of Space Lords in Europe. So when they are when they are awake and sleeping And when I'm sleeping, they're awake. So that's why the schedule was crazy. It was all over the places. So we tried to do something together. I couldn't do it because the schedule. It was kind of difficult for me to figure out things with the schedule. Like when I was ready to do something, one of the process that I needed, when I was ready, they already closed. Like, oh no, see you tomorrow. When I get tomorrow, it was like too late because man, coming from work to get in the computer to talk to those people was pretty crazy because they are in another time zone. So I see myself part of that. I see myself like I don't want to be able to play with these people because the schedule are all over the place. So I kind of put myself down to what I got about bit is very sad, but for some reasons when you tell people to use your item shop code on Fortnite, you have to say you're a epic partner or is a not, or do the language, or it's part of the rules. That's weird. That's weird that they tell you that you need to use say you're a partner. Oh, that's weird. Not a lot of company agree to tell people that you are partner of the company just like that. But I don't know about their business. I don't know what they're trying to. I don't know what they're trying to promote. Not to promote, but to communicate to the audience. What I got about this berry? So yeah, it wasn't like that before. Maybe they want the people, the affiliates, to be pretty serious about it. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's one of the reasons they wanted people to be serious about it, so they kinda allow you to call yourself a partner. Maybe worse in that direction. Because I'm been doing for I used to do stuff for companies like affiliate stuff like that. They are pretty careful. Like, oh, you are an affiliate, you don't work for us. You don't represent our company either, but you are an affiliate, so you can get some benefit from the company, stuff like that, by selling and stuff like you promoting the company, but you don't work for the company. It's like they're making sure you understand that because they kind of I don't know if they're protecting their brand or something, but they don't want like a bunch of people telling to everybody that they got a bunch of employees everywhere for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, they are kind of careful with that. I'm being many. I'm being working with many companies that is the first thing that they want. They want you to tell like, oh, you don't work for us directly. You are a promoter of the brand. Sometimes they don't want you to say you're a promoter. Sometimes they tell you right straight at all. No, you're an affiliate. You don't represent the brand. Something like that. Like what? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe they want people because the Fortnite audience is different. You know. Maybe they want people to take it super seriously. They don't want people to get into the Fortnite to joke or to just waste their time. That's what it looks like. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, so companies are pretty careful with their brands and stuff like that. They just don't wanna mislead the customers into thinking that every person that is streaming or something is work for the company or something like that. It's kind of, or sometimes it kind of hurt like a loot just came through, but I don't see nothing. Oh yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Brace yourselves. Sending more Ludi Luz to Bad because he's awesome. Yeah, to be partner on my, a lot of the times to be partner you have to contact them by email. You know they don't have a website specifically for that. You need to contact them by email. Thank you for the loot. Thank you for the loot, Mr. Karaoke. Sending more Ludi Luz to Bad because he's awesome. Thank you for your support, Karaoke. Thank you for taking a couple seconds to support my streams with the loot. Really appreciate it, Mr. Karaoke. You're doing it pretty good. Thank you for that support. The Monica Joe says, "Alright, gonna be in and out cause I am eating and things might get messy." It sounds good to me. Sounds good to me, Mr. Demonic Georgia. I just hope I just hope that you can talk from time to time because I really like to talk to you guys. I really like to talk to you guys. And the people, when the people go, kind of feel sad too. If we are not talking nothing, that's okay, you know. But if we are talking about something, I really like you to be in the chat talking things. There is a popular belief or not popular belief. There is a trend in the gaming industry to to basically go against developers. That's not right, man. You know that's not right because those are the guys that are creating the are making possible to create the communities. You know because communities are created around games. You know how you how you gonna create a community if you don't have the game? Like the workers community was created after they launched the game, after the game was there, after people begin to play the game. So I know the people are important in the gaming community. I always say it. People, you are the most important element, but you are the most important element. It doesn't mean the other elements are not important. They are important too. Developers are important. Companies are important too. That we impose, that we trust, that we help the things continue forward is one thing. But go against developer just because something in the game I don't like it. It's like a pretty crazy. What I gotta put is birdie. I am playing Minecraft on my Xbox while listening. Oh, I love it, Minecraft, man. I can wait for my Minecraft stream that is coming. It's coming. Wow, it's gonna take a while after Command and Conquer. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. It's almost in the end. Yeah, I can't wait for my. I play all the time. I play all the time. We can play together. I can play together with you, so you want. I don't know. I'm thinking about putting online a server, bahcorp TV server of Minecraft. Oh yeah, Demonic Joy says, "But you're gonna stream Minecraft?" Yes, Mr. Demonic Joy. I'm gonna stream Minecraft, and I'm looking forward to make people join my server, like a Rearm server. We're looking forward to get at least 10 people to put it together. What I got a Pittsburgh? I'm down for playing. Oh, pretty nice, pretty nice. What I got a Pittsburgh? I love the redstone part of the game. Yeah, pretty interesting. Some people do crazy stuff with the redstone computers and monitors and stuff like that. Like what? They do many crazy things. I am down with it too with the redstone stuff. I really like it. You know, the Monica Joyous is sick. Oh, you like the Monica Joyous, the Minecraft? Man, let me tell you something. I was thinking long time ago to go like a full Minecraft. Long time ago, I was like I'm gonna do Minecraft only because I like to draw, I like to do stuff. And Minecraft is pretty good for that. Um, yeah, yeah, I always looking forward to play that game. It's always it's always interesting to me in the way that it's always something to do in Minecraft. A house in a different way, under the water, inside a cave, outside a cave, not big tower in the sky, spaceships, do houses that look like a space in the air. There is like so many ways to have fun in Minecraft. I watch YouTube videos about Minecraft all the time. People doing crazy things. It's a pretty good game. What I got a bit very say I'm down for playing. Yeah, we're gonna be playing, man. I wanna do a server, so people can jump in, jump out, a realm, can get in, do stuff in the server, and get out, you know. But I need to think about it because I don't wanna put a lot of rules in the server, but it has to be some rules because if you do a house, I'm gonna check it out. What is the tools that the game gave me for me to do? But one, it has to be vanilla. It has to be vanilla Minecraft. I'm not gonna do like a mods and stuff like that. Second, I need to know the tools that I can use to protect people's property without engaging in talking, you know, because I want to do the set, but I don't want nobody to spend a whole day doing something. The next day it disappear because some trolls, Uh, I'm gonna do my research to see how can I do the Minecraft server that everybody likes it. You can do your thing. Uh, that you can do your thing, and nobody's gonna destroy it. Demonic Joyous, yeah, I never played the game, but always wanted to. Oh man, you're missing now, man. Minecraft. I know the graphics are not up to par with other games like at 7 Days to Die and many other games out there that are pretty good. There is so many Minecraft clone that looks super 3 times better than Minecraft. But Minecraft once it's the kind of game that you need to play in order to really know, you know, what is the appealing. Sometimes it's difficult to tell you what is the appealing. My opinion the Minecraft is that I can build anything. I can build houses, can build spaceships pretty high, the sky. While you have to survive. While you have to survive the 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 zombies, and the creepers that explode your base and stuff like that. So if we're gonna do a server, it's gonna be a survival server. When people, yeah, you can do whatever you want, but you need to protect yourself because it's gonna be a survival server. Right now I'm playing like that. I'm doing a big project in a survival server, like a pretty awesome because I want to finish my project, but I need to take care of that nobody's gonna kill me. So I have to have my house, my bed, everything ready like survival, at the same time get the resources, a lot of resources to do the thing that I'm doing because I'm doing highways and doing crazy stuff, in my Minecraft server. Yeah, but I'm not gonna bring that map to the realm. I don't know. I don't know if I bring it or not because that's a pretty old map. Now maybe it's not gonna work with the new things that they put in Minecraft. So I'm gonna do that realm. It's gonna be vanilla. It's gonna be always online. I will pay for it. It's gonna be vanilla, and people, at least people like you guys that come into the streams all the time, you're gonna have your slot reserved. Maybe you're gonna see people, new people, but you're always gonna be able to get in because you're gonna have to just slot. Your slot is gonna be reserved over there. Yeah, I wanna do it. I wanna do it right so I don't have to. I don't have to. I don't have to have like a server in my house. I used to do it back in the days like that with a server that I was running. I got a few computers over here that was running a Minecraft server, but the electrical bill it goes super higher. So I'm not gonna do it like that anymore. What I got as Petersberry say, I have that self harvest and collect sugar cane farm. Oh really? That's pretty nice. Oh, you did it with the redstone, right? Doing the redstone stuff. I don't use farms. No, see, we do the server. You can do it, but me personal, I don't like farms because it's like a cheating. People do like a rocks farm. You don't have to go anywhere. I believe go to the place to look for the resources is part of the experience. So you have a farm in your place, you're never gonna go out. That's why I don't use farms. Again, you can do it once we do the server. You can do all the farms you want. But me personal, I'm not gonna use them because there is a part in Minecraft. It's like a go out and look for the resources. Flying machine. Yeah, we are restaurant flying machine. Yeah. Well, those flying machines people use it all the time. They should call it another name than flying machine. They should call it cog or something like because they're using the flying machine for everything. Maybe because they kind of fly up, they call it flying machine. Yeah, yeah, those are pretty famous in the Minecraft, the flying machines. I saw even like a fish farm, like they just put like a cube of water. It's just fishing like in a cube of water. Like what? Instead of I make ponds in my house. I make ponds so I can fish like a normal fishing. But some people go like it's just like a 1 or 2 squares, pretty close together. So the fish that I spawn right there, they can get it right away or something like that. Like what? That's crazy. That's crazy. People do pretty awesome stuff. I really like to see. I really like to see those things because it's very interesting. Even though I kind of feel like they destroy the experience for a lot of people because it just messed up your fingertips. Oh yeah, people make super crazy stuff, man. And stuff that I don't even know are able to do. People are able to do in Minecraft, like cell phones. There is a guy that I don't know if that was like a 100% real, but somebody did like a cell phone in Minecraft. It took like a message, like a video call and everything. Like when video calls in cell phone wasn't like very popular, he was like in Minecraft taking a video call with his Minecraft cell phone. It's like what? It is crazy, man. But again, I don't know how real it is because let me see. Because yeah, I don't know.
that can connect out in
Yeah, I don't know how real it is, dude, because he talks about he got these towers that connect to the network. He got a whole bunch of, they got like the website over there, the internet. This is like a YouTube, you know, and this is like a, you see, like a bit of like the same thing that they're doing over here is showing over here, you know. I don't know how realistic is this. It looks real, you know. It looks like it's possible to do, but I don't know. And he talks about like those towers that they did, like they works like real towers and stuff like that. So part of that, like this antenna they has over there, like it works like a real tower. That's why he's able to do all of that. But he doesn't talk about the redstone behind it or anything like that. But yeah, he got something that kind of looks real, and he video call and everything. That's crazy. Let me see. They got something in the screen. Let me see. Set blink, Captain Sparkle is, but telling who are you calling? You should data cast, set blinks. See, he did that for real. We're talking about heavily modded Minecraft. You're not gonna be able to do that in vanilla. You know, that's I have to take in account when you see projects like this on the internet. Sometimes it's a heavily modded. You cannot just grab redstone and do it. You need to you need to basically use a mod for that. Well, it was pretty interesting. People do. This is very inspiring. At least it's very inspiring, and people show many things that can be done in Minecraft. What a god of Petersburg! That's crazy. Yeah, and that happens. That happens a long time ago. This is not just. Let me show you. This video is. This video is old. It's like 2015, December 2015. We're talking one of the first version of Minecraft. This is pretty old Minecraft. In 2015, you see. This is pretty old Minecraft. This is not a new version of Minecraft or anything like that. Look at it. Look at he crafted a cell phone. There is no cell phone in Minecraft to craft like that. And in the thing that I like, I mean, boom, he just put it there. Like what? Yeah, it's a heavily modded Minecraft. Oh yeah. There is another one, guys, that he said I use a lot of mods that he did like the whole world, the whole planet in Minecraft with all the Mount Everest and everything. But he's showing it because he wanna do like the buildings that the mod doesn't do it for him. Like he can take maps from the Google Maps and make maps and countries in Minecraft. It's pretty interesting. And now he's telling to the people to join him in order to do like the buildings because there is no mod that can do that. At least it looks like see there is a mod that can do that. Maybe it's not gonna be realistic like in real life. So he's calling everybody to mod the Minecraft. People are gonna take 1 minute only. Don't go anywhere. When I came back, we're gonna continue on doing the things. I'm just gonna do something pretty quick. So don't go anywhere, people. Yeah, people, I'm back and I'm back for more Lawbreakers fan album. Pretty awesome trailers. Lawbreakers. Kind of showcase how special was the game. Yeah, I was hitting something pretty fast and kind of get stuck. Right, yeah, sorry people, I was eating something pretty fast and kind of get stuck for coming pretty fast over here because it's kind of it's kind of hard to eat and do the streams at the same time. So from then from time to time when I do that the breaks, I go and eat something pretty fast. You need to be careful because I get stuck pretty bad. And get stuck pretty bad. I try not to be eating when I do the stream because it doesn't sound good. But I had to, man. Had to do something about it because it's dangerous just to be hours, open hours in front of the computer without eating nothing. I always had coffee or milk or something. But sometimes you wanna eat something like, you know, like burger or something. You need to eat something. Or rice. Like sometimes you wanna real food, you know. Coffee sometimes doesn't cut it the whole day. Or 5 6 hours just drinking coffee or drinking milk like it doesn't cut it. Sometimes you just want a piece of bread with something on it. Yeah, after this we are gonna do the shadows. We still have another thing to do to get closer to the finish. I'm trying to go faster because yeah, I'm supposed to. At this point, I'm supposed to be closing the stream, but these things takes time, you know. Uh, Especially when you wanna do it right. This takes A long time, man. When you wanna have a minimum of quality, you gotta put your time on it. You gotta put some time on it, you know. Or if you want it to look like a kind of appealing a little bit, you know, you need to put some time. You cannot just do a couple lines and call it a day. You need to spend the time. Yeah, with the Minecraft situation, yeah, I'm gonna play. It's gonna be pretty nice. But I wanna do a server and everything. There is another game. Wow, a piece of meat in my throat, I believe. Yeah. Uh, what I was looking for? Oh, the this other game that I wanna play, the Beer Chat, I believe. Oh, but I didn't put it over here. I had to put it over here. Beer Chat is another game that I wanna play. That's weird. I didn't put it over here. See, I was talking about that like many times. Yeah, Beer Chat is another game that I wanna play. But it's gonna be more showcasing the places, you know, than talking to the people because people when you're streaming via chat you kind of have to avoid people because a lot of people came in with worse stuff that are not allowed that they know once they figure it out that oh it's a streamer they begin to annoying people saying worse and stuff like that even though my stream is for mature audience you know I always try to keep it clean the cleanest I can no condone a lot of bad words stuff like that I don't like it in VHS it's kind of difficult I don't know how people string VHS without getting problems I believe they use a lot of private servers because the game is free anybody can download and go to the private server and have fun you know I believe that's how they do it because VHS could be a pretty hostile place can be a pretty hostile place. The other day I was looking forward to check it out some other games that kind of look like a Minecraft, but they are not kind of similar to Minecraft. but, um, but they're kind of different because a lot of those games has like wow. Kind of messed it up with the thing I was eating. Uh, yeah, I was looking forward to checking out some games that are kind of Minecrafty. And the Money Kitty Job, there was a cool looking one called Fortress Craft Evolved. Oh yeah, that one. I believe the developer of that game has a problem with Minecraft developer long time ago because he was claiming something, some stuff like they were first than Minecraft, stuff like that. Yeah, that one's it looks better. That one looks better than the original Minecraft. Has like a shaders and stuff. The Monica Joyous, yeah, I vaguely remember something about that developer drama. Yeah, Kingstar was there. Kingstar was like one of the guys pushing the Fortress Crash stuff. Yeah, let me see. I believe the guy that still had it, Fortress. Look over here, above Fortress class, above. Wow, but not a lot of people are playing it. Not a lot of people got it, like 2,000 people. That's it. Even though it looks kind of better. It's like the shaders and stuff like that, which is pretty nice. I believe it's not. It looks better. It looks good, but I don't know. I don't know if it is deep enough. Um. Wow. Or start with defense too. Yeah, I had to. Or you see people saying that the game's not finished and. Oh, they got a lot of DLC. Adventure Paths. Yeah, but there is other similar games that they had like a pretty good reviews and stuff. Like I don't remember the names right now, but let's see I choose this, and go more like this. Maybe I'm gonna be able to find it. Oh, the Fortress Craft. The Money Kitty just says, I wonder if I still been updated. Oh, let me check it out. The last update was oh, they don't even have the last update over here. On December 2019. Oh, it was pretty close. Merry Christmas, Joe. 50 animals. Yeah, it looks like it looks like they did a big patch in December 2019. Wow. I almost suicide myself with a piece of bread. It looks nice. It doesn't look like people say like, oh, it's unpolished, not finished. Because the reality about this game doesn't have finish. Those games doesn't finish at all. So people looking for a finished ending game or something like that. In this way, I don't. I believe it's no other It's gonna be hard to find it because not all of them. The idea of these games is to live, basically, to live in those own universe, to do stuff all the time. Minecraft has a finish, but nobody goes there. The Monica, you're careful, man. Yeah, I made a mistake. I stabbed my throat with a piece of bread, and now I'm paying the price. Too fast, too big, too fast, too big in like a few minutes. And now I'm paying the price. I'm drinking milk, but it's not doing nothing. I like that you have like a flares that you can throw and check it out. They have like a factorio kind of stuff. Like you can produce something with machinery stuff. That's pretty nice. You have like a conveyors. There is another one like, let me see. Buxel. Buck. Well, 7 Days to Die is pretty good. It's like Minecraft, you know. But very hardcore. Ross is too. It's like Minecraft too. Ark. Raft is like a Minecraft, but it's in a boat. You're always in a boat. Oh, you can go to an island now. You go to the island to island maybe. I don't know if you can build houses stuff like that in this one. Oh, the loot is coming. Yeah, there is a bunch of games that I wanted to check it out. Even more loot's coming for Bat Without Mercy. That has the. Thank you for the loot. Thank you for the loot. Cat Holy Joker. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You take some time, Mr. Cat Holy Joker, to support the streams with the loot. Or you made like a boat. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it, Mr. Kaori Joker. Great support from Kaori Jokers. The forest too, but the forest is like a more dark. Subnautica. No Man's Sky. I'm doing my house in No Man's Sky. Yeah. Why Dying Light? Dying Light, you don't make your house in Dying Light. What happened? You don't craft nothing. Then oh, you craft maybe stuff. Yeah, there is others. There is other ones. I don't know why it doesn't show over here. They're like a with boxer too, with boxes, and let me see, Terraria. Wow. I got that. I got this one, the Space Engineers. I don't know, but the more like this algorithm for it's not bad, but it's not good at all either. Because Ferrari is not like a Space Engineers. It's not even 3D. It's there. Yeah, they need to fix that because the things that they tell me, the suggestions are pretty bad. Yeah, there is more like Minecraft kind of things. I got in my wish list. I put in my wish list with quests. They look blocky like Minecraft, but they got quests and people that you need to help and everything. But you can do your house, you can do your thing. I don't know how much you can modify from the world because that's a difference between Minecraft and many other games like this. It's like Minecraft you don't got no limit. You can modify everything. Oh, how is like I am in this layer painting everything. That's weird. Let me see if I can fix that. Oh, I'm not gonna. Oh yeah, I fix it. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, this is a problem with programs that has layers. I'm gonna leave it like that. That's the problem with programs that has layers. You need to be super careful. It's not a big problem for me because everything is black and white, but you need to be careful because you're doing color. It could be crazy to be painting in the wrong layer. Oh, I'm in the wrong layer. Then you notice after 20 hours that you was doing the wrong layer. I need to be careful with programs with layers. Well, I had the whole Twitch is getting hammered today, or they have problem in the server because we got the whole day unstable. First time I see that. When I streams, it became stable in the beginning, and then it get fixed. But the indicator can be glitched too. Maybe it's a glitch that they have because when my string is unstable, it's a stop all the time, and I don't see that it's stopping. Early on, can I stop a little bit, but I don't see that anymore. So maybe it's just the indicator that is glitch. It's twitching a little bit. Yeah, the first part that I was talking about publishing before finish this whole art book. It is I don't know. Every single week it's like, oh man, this week. I'm gonna continue working to see if I can publish it. Once I publish, I tell you because it really it's a time-consuming activity to look at now. Looking for the video that I was for the first video of these things that I was doing the art book. I get the idea to put the real date and the pages to have that. oh, this stream was aired this day or something like that. You know, I got the idea to put the date, the real date. This is now how to continue. I need to rewatch those videos that I watched before to get the date, and like there is so many time-consuming things that I'm doing it in order to finish every single page in the background with the data they're gonna put it, names, the people's name, the names of the people participating in the stream, the people that was subscribing the stream, all of that. I had to rewatch those videos, and it takes time. And I don't know when I'm gonna finish with those. You know, we're going. I'm going super fast because I did the banger. I did the enforcer. I'm beginning with the Titan, so it's not like it's not like I'm going super slow either. But it's not gonna be ready this week either for me to tell you, oh, you can download the first part of the Lawbreakers fan hours. No, it's not gonna be ready. Oh, what you did? I hate when that happens. Just by click, it's on clicks. Let me see. I believe this. I don't know. Is it some kind of crazy click that you do? Yeah, the one brush mode. They're not supposed to put that over there. They're supposed to put that in the some kind of menu. Some kind of menu. Yeah, people are not sick. I just ate a piece of bread pretty fast, and now I'm paying the price. That's what it is. But I'm not sick. I was good way before the bread. I just stabbed my throat with a piece of bread. It's still there, I believe. Even though I'm drinking stuff, I believe it's still there. Kinda bother me. Give me a minute. Yeah, that happens to me all the time. Like every time I'm eating, or I bite my tongue, or I swallow a very big piece of meal, I always get stuck, man. I cannot. I cannot get to use my mouth properly, kind of stuff. That's what it looks like. I still need to learn how to use. Well, the other day I was watching somebody say how to eat properly. I was doing it wrong my whole life. Eating fast is not good. But even though I know I had to eat slowly, take my time, I still eating fast. It's gonna take a while for me to forget about eating fast, man. Because that's how I like to eat fast. That's how I ate my whole life. Right now, at my age, it's not beneficial at all. I need to change because one day that happened with W. George Bush in his movie. In one of the movies that they did, he almost got killed by a piece of popcorn. I believe he was eating like a popcorn, watching the news and having fun in his bedroom. He almost died. That's when he decided to get married, so to have somebody close to him, because he almost died by a popcorn or something like that. It was crazy. Like wow, we never thought to get it like I stop by a piece of meal and die, a piece of food and die. That could be a pretty pathetic way to die. Like, oh man, this hot dog just killed me, or this burger. That's gonna be in your book, in your whole life. Like, oh, why this guy? Why Bacotti Big dies? Oh, he for a piece of bread, kill him and stuff like that. That doesn't sound good. If you're gonna die, you always wanna die for something, awesome, like honor. Was fighting against the enemy, defending something like that, like something heroic. You don't wanna die by a piece of wood, a piece of bread, a piece of food. You don't wanna die like in that way. It could be crazy. This is exactly what is happening right now. Just eat it too fast. Too fast, too big, too fast and too big, too furious. I'm gonna put something that it doesn't happen in the original, but I believe it's gonna look nice. The design of these things are pretty cool in the original, but I don't get to get it like at not the real way, but I don't get to make it to look cool. I don't know. They always look weird. It always look weird to me. I like to work with the Toscan knife, but I really wanna move on to another character because this character it takes so much time, you know. This Toscan knife is one of the characters that I like. It's pretty cool. It's a character that requires details, little things over here, little things over there, little pieces over there, over here, little pieces over there. What I gotta beat these berries, hey Lord? Oh, you was smiling by the piece of bread. Yeah, a lot of people wanna die. That's why. That's why the thing that happening right now is kind of sad because a lot of people just dying basically by a flu. It's super sad, situation, but I believe it's worse. Well, it's not worse to die by a piece of bread or something, but you eat the bread to keep you alive. If that thing kills you, it's like, wow, man. You know what? The irony of the event is kind of crazy. Like you eating the bread to keep you alive, not to kill you. If you finishing dying, like what the? But it's something that can happen to anybody, man. You can be enjoying your picks. Man, I remember when I used to eat like a whole pizza by myself, like the whole 16 piece, the big one, the whole 16 slices by myself, with 2 liters of Coca-Cola. Good times by playing games or watching YouTube videos. YouTube videos, watching my stream, my favorite streamer. One at that time, I used to stream Planet Side 2 all the time. One day happens to me like that. Like I, it was like my slide number 10, I believe, something like that. It was like eating super fast, and I just eat this slide of pizza that kind of stuck in my throat, like it's happening right now with the bread. It just stuck there. I believe it's not stuck there, but you kind of feel like that, like it's stuck up there because sometimes like you get too close to the walls. I don't know. You kind of feel it like that. Man, that was super crazy. I was living alone, and I just get stuck, man. I was coughing for 3 hours, man. Coughing for 3 hours, 3 hours. Like, wow, man, what happened? Crazy situation. That message for Stadio Valley. That's another kind of game. I'm playing Harvest Moon in PlayStation Beta. Uh, Pretty good. I spent all my money spent it until in that kind of games you spend all your money. You only have one thing to do is to go around, talk to everybody. You know, try to find something that you can sell it. Um, I almost quit the game until I get the idea to go around, check it out the town, you know, to see if I can find some money in the streets or something like that. Because the game cannot be like, oh, you spend all your money by mistake. Because it was basically by mistake. I spent all my money. You know, I tried to farm some potatoes. So I went to the store to buy some potato seeds. Yeah, I don't know si that is accurate. But I believe it's not accurate. I believe potatoes doesn't have seeds, but and that game has potato seeds. You know. So I buy some potato seeds to farm, to plant and farm some potatoes. And I did my thing, but when I throw the potato seed, I throw it like in the wrong direction. So I basically wasted all my potato seeds. It was like all my money, all my like $1,000 that I have in potato seeds, because the potato seeds over there in the Harvest Moon is pretty expensive. So like a $500. So I buy like a two potato seeds, like a two throwers, something like that, like a pretty. It was a pretty low amount. The thing is, I wasted all my money. I said to myself, man, this game is pretty famous. It cannot be like I wasted all my money. Supporting back with even more looty loot. They just keep coming from Karajoki. Thank you for the loot, Mr. Karajoki. Thank you for the loot. I really appreciate it. You take some time to support the streams with the loot. You are you are the winner, I believe, today. Yeah, you're gonna be the winner today's $5 thing of car because you're doing pretty good. Basically, you are the only one doing it right now, so it is very nice. Yeah, I said myself, man, this game cannot be like that. Like, oh, you waste all your money, that's it, you game over. You know. So I decided to go out because every day somebody go is going to your farm to look for the things that you farm. So they sell it in the market automatically. And they give you money. It's pretty interesting. The guy who goes over there. Oh, you got something for me? You got something over there. Automatically, he take it to the market and sell it. And they give you the money automatically, like a direct deposit, something like that. It's pretty awesome. You don't have nothing, they kind of get mad at you, like, oh man, it's impossible, you don't have nothing, bye bye. you know, he, he ran a little bit. They go to for the next day. Next day, do the same thing. Every day they do the same thing. Sometimes there is another person. It's like your grandfather or something like that. The guy that gave you the place, the farm. He's go with you to see how you're doing it. They see that you are not selling a lot of stuff. I really that's when a game over comes when you do it super bad. But it's difficult to do super bad because I waste all my money. I didn't plant any potatoes and wasted all my money, and I was broke. I didn't have any idea, nothing to sell. Like, man, I just broke. Yeah, the game over. So I get the idea to go around to see if I can find money on the streets or something that can sell it. Man, there is in the mountains. There is a place that is like a plant that always grow over there. Some kind of food. I pick it up and went to the market. Like, oh man, this plant is always every time I came over here, I see those plants over there. So let me pick it out, those plants, to check it out. Uh, how they do? How if I can plant it in my farm and then sell it? The problem it was like you cannot plant those in your farm. You can grab a lot of them every day. They just grow like a one or two plants like that every day. So you can grab it and save it in your house. I grab it and save it in my house. I grab it and save it in my house. And the next day, the guy came in and took it and gave him money. I said, "Wow!" That's what I knew that the guy sell it automatic in the market because they grab those plants. I don't know. It was like a kind of food. They sell in the market right away. Like, why you give him money? Those plants are pretty expensive. It was like 100 per plant, so I did like a $500 in one day with those plants. I said, "Wow, this is pretty good." But we are talking $500 in that game. $500 in that game is not a lot of money. Because potato seeds is like a 500. The money could just get to go for now, dude. Was nice catching up with you. Oh, thank you for coming, the Monica Georgia. Thank you for being here, having fun and everything. I really appreciate your support. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome to come back to talk to you, man. I'm gonna look forward to see if I can catch with your streams, man. It's kind of a bit difficult right now because I'm now. I don't know if you know, I'm working more hours now, and it is kind of crazy for me, even for to do my streams. So, but I'm gonna do something to see. I'm gonna hope everything goes to normal in a few weeks so I can come back to normal too. You know. The money kitty Jojo. Oh yeah, I remember for your tweets, man. Yeah, I'm being hammered pretty hard. The money kitty Jojo says no worries, man. I haven't streamed in about a month, so oh you didn't stream it too? Oh that could be too. Because I check it from time to time. I go to the for the Justy. The last time I checked it for the Justy was streaming the Sims. Because I like to watch fuzzy shows. I was watching the BOD, the video. Man, what a crazy ride, man. Young ladies hitting old ladies and kids going around. It was super awesome, man. It was super awesome. I spent like a 3 or 4 hours watching that stream, that video. Wow, that was crazy. That game is a lot of fun, man. At least she makes it fun. She makes it a lot of fun. Yeah. Thank you for coming, the Monica. I'm not taking more of your time. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. I am hoping to see you soon in another streams. The Monica Jojo, yeah, she makes me want to play. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice in the way she plays the Sims. She got something over there, I'm telling you, with the Sims. But it's a lot of effort because she had to come up with a lot of new situations in order to keep. I see that it's kind of hard to keep entertaining, but she kind of managed to do it. It's pretty good. Demonica Jojo, okay, have a good night, dude. Have a good night, Mr. Demonica Jojo. Really appreciate your support. Really appreciate that you take some time to come over here. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome to talk to you again. Hoping to see you soon, Mr. Demonica Jojo. Demonica Jojo. Do I have the Demonica Jojo cat? I believe it. No, I believe no. Let me see. Because the problem was how to. Oh yeah, I don't have it. Oh yeah, I have it. Yeah, it was a bunch of people that I had to to do things, but I still had the monies, and the House of Guidance. Oh yeah, yeah, we're still rocking like a hurricane. We're still rocking like a hurricane right there with the demonic cat. The demonic cat, demonic cat, and the House of Gideon stuff is always here, always. It's always here. There is some emoticons that stick to kind of makes sense for me to have it. That's why I have those. It makes my stream more beautiful. The money kid judge it. Yeah, take it for the love. Yeah, those cats and those emojis. It makes my stream beautiful. I use it all the time. Because that pirate cat has a lot of personality. Yeah, it has a lot of personality. Even though it's super simple, it's well done. Yeah, I had to drop a bunch of people. I had to drop a bunch of emojis because the situation get to pretty crazy. Take it. Good night, dude. Good night, Mrs. Demonic Kid. Enjoy it. Thank you for coming, man. I hope you're coming more because every time you hear, we're having a lot of fun. I hope you can come in more, but let's see. I'm gonna make sure see if I can check it out your streams and everything. A stream for a lot of people is becoming a super hard because a lot of people has like a jobs, day jobs and everything, and it becomes super hard to keep up with the streams. It's like me, I got a day job. That's why that's why I just streaming on the weekends, man. It's pretty tough. Do Monday to Friday, and at the same time, stop the stream and go to work. Like it's super hard, man. But you know what? I gotta do something. I gotta come back to Monday to Friday. I gotta come back to Monday to Friday. That's why I try to figure it out a way that doesn't get too hard for me to do it. You know, and it has to be more hours than has to be more hours than 1 2 hours. I'm gonna try to see if I can go earlier. Like I begin from 9 o'clock in the morning until 1 o'clock in the afternoon, something like that. Because I cannot let. I remember when I was doing Monday to Friday, I was tired. I'm not gonna deny. I was tired. It was hard for me, but I was having a lot of fun, man. There was too many good moments. Plus, I was able to play more games because I was doing Space Loss like for 3 days, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Then the Thursday I didn't stream, and then they come back on Friday with another game. So I was doing like a 2 games a week. Then the Saturday I was doing another game, Quake Champions, I believe, yeah. And then Sunday they are, I can do now, for example, two Space Lords, one Apex Legend. Yes, if I stream from Monday to Friday, I can do during the week. I can do two Space Lords, one Apex Legends, one Space Legends, one Quake Champion. You still have days, I still have days to do it, to do more stuff. Maybe one Evo 9 too. I don't know, man. Some cookie simulation on the weekend. Cookie simulation was good. That stream was awesome. I was super tired that stream. I remember that day. I was super tired. But I did like how many hours? Ooh, I did a lot of hours of cooking simulator. Cookie Simulator is a game that I wanna play for every day, but for some reason it feels like work. They managed to do a cooking simulator that kind of feels like you are cooking. And even though you wanna play almost every day, I don't see myself like playing every day that game. The game, after a while, you get kind of tired because it's like work. You cooking, you slicing stuff, you frying stuff. You have to take the time for stuff. You have to be on point with the ingredients and everything. It's no, it is not just a game. It's not just fun. There is some commitment on it. In every dish there is some commitment you need to take in account. That's why it's kind of stressful. It's kind of stressful, like just like a real cooking. The campaigns like that. So the campaigns you need to do the thing pretty well. You got a time. The time. You got a time to do everything on time. They got like a challenge that you can do, or you can compete with other people's online. That's the best feature of that game, the cooking simulator. You can compete with another people online. Yeah, I really like it, that one. But I don't know how people online manage to do like at the best time all the time. Like there is a guy over there that has like at the best time, man. And my best time was hard to do it. My best personal time was hard for me to do it. And when you do something that's kind of hard to do it, but once you do it, you try to do it like a better, right? You try to, oh, let me do it again, like, to beat your own record. There is a point that you say, oh man, this is the best of the best. I cannot improve more than that. And then you go to the leaderboards, man. You find those guys with those crazy amount of, with that crazy score and everything. You say, what? It kind of makes you look like you don't even try, man. Like, what? This guy is crazy. Like the guy has a challenge over there, like 3 minutes, something like that. For a dish that I cannot do less than five, less than seven or something like that. Like I take like a 7 minutes to do it. He did it like in 3 minutes. Like what? I believe he using VR because that game is VR too. So using VR, you kind of can grab stuff like a real life. You know how to use the mouse. The mouse it makes you everything slow. You can go super fast with the mouse. People are not gonna notice that you're using the mouse, but it's slower than VR. I believe VR give you the freedom and the natural, to grab stuff, to put stuff over there, to move the stuff from one place to another. With the mouse, it's kind of hard. I believe that's why he managed to do like at 3 minutes. A lot of, he's not the only one. There is a bunch of people like with 3 or 4 minutes. I believe that's how they managed to do it with the VR. They got the VR headset. They go for it because I don't see. You need to play like a crazy amounts, get it down, every single process, every single step that you take in order to do like a time like that. You cannot be guessing. You can know. You have to know. You have to know what you got to do right away in order to get a better time. So you go guessing like, oh man, I believe this go over here, this go over there. No, no, it's not gonna happen. You need to go 100% knowing every single step that you're gonna take it because you gotta move. You gotta move around the kitchen. Every time you're gonna pick an ingredient in another place of the kitchen, you gotta go over there. I'll make sure. I don't know if they take points for you every time you drop something on the floor, but so you're streaming and everything. It doesn't look good that you're picking stuff from the floor. The people are gonna say like, "Oh man, that's crazy," but yeah, I don't know if they're taking points from you, but every time you drop something, you have to pick it out again. You're wasting time, so you got a time penalty right there. It is super crazy, man. Yeah, the cooking simulator was pretty good. Beer shot. I wanna do the beer shot stream because the beer shot is a piece of software that it's pretty innovative, man. We used to have stuff like that back in the days, but not with the freedom of beer shot. Even though I'm using it without VR, it's very immersive. You got places, you can go places, you talk to the people and everything. Bro, the places in BHR are pretty beautiful. They got it down. They got it down. There is a common thing in BHR where there is places just to chill out and hang out, to sleep. Some people you can see people sleeping in those places. Like a bedroom apartment with the dim lights and television with sometimes with a pretty good music, like a home theaters and stuff. It looks pretty nice. People that are making the houses in Beersheba and everything, they got it down. They got a pretty awesome team. Sometimes it get annoying because almost everybody wanna do the night bedroom, then the house with the dim lights. Sometimes get it a little bit tiresome almost every single place like that. Like everybody wanna do the ultimate hangout. Or with the disco club, sometimes they just wanna do. They're repeating teams you know, almost the same light, the same effects and everything. There is one that is pretty different like the others. It's called Boy. It's pretty famous because they always changing. The Boy Club is always changing. I remember in the beginning when I found a few years ago, the Boy Club was like a prototype. Now it's pretty beautiful. Now they got like a lot of stuff on it. There's another one that doesn't change a lot. And maybe it's because it's pretty elaborated. It's the Bolt Club. Bolt. That one's pretty. That one's. I'm gonna tell you, Bolt is kind of better than looking than Boy. You know, But boy, is one of those clues that change a lot. You know, can be right now, can be in one way. Maybe after a few months, you're gonna find something new. The developers of the boy, they always put stuff. They take out stuff. They change stuff from place to place. Something that doesn't have involved that is more elaborated, more cool looking. You know, uh, it looks like a developer. Según, if reading, I was reading in one of the walls of the club. It's like a that club was made by a group of artists. You know, a group of artists that get together, they pretty awesome stuff, and then never gonna come back together. Like that club, the ball, it's gonna be like that all the time. It's gonna be like that forever. You know, it's not gonna change never. Why? Because it's gonna be difficult for the group amount of artists to get together to change stuff over there. You know, it's gonna be difficult to put it together again. Those people. Oh, the loot is coming. The loot is coming. Sending some more loot to back without mercy. Thank you for the loot. Thank you for the loot, Mr. Cody Jockey. Thank you for the loot. I really appreciate it that you take some time, all your time, to support my streams totally free with the loot. Thank you for your support. It looks like the loot system if it get fixed. Yeah, because Karaoke was reporting me early that it wasn't working. Yeah. People, just a reminder, don't forget to follow my Twitters. My Twitters is a pretty awesome place to know about all the things that I do. So you wanna know more about the give it away stuff like that, you check it out my Twitters. As you can see, we're talking about the give it away right away. You know. So don't forget about it. It is pretty nice. Don't forget to check it out, the Lawbreakers Twitter. You know, pretty awesome place to know more about Lawbreakers, about the game, the people that was there talking and everything. You can see, you know, in every tweet you can see me and see more people talking. At that time, it was pretty good. The Lawbreakers community was a pretty awesome community, one of the best. You know, and even the trolls was pretty good. People, don't forget to check it out, the iRage Twitter, which is the software that we are using to draw every single page of the Lawbreakers fan album. Highly recommended software that you can download and you can buy very cheap because it has a price tag, and you can download. I believe you can download a demo. Yeah, you can download a demo, I believe. So check it out. Check out the Twitter. They got the link to the website. Don't forget to check it out, the Wacom Tablet Twitter too. Wacom Tablet Twitter, which is a pretty nice device that we are using to create every single page of the Lawbreakers fan album. Highly recommend it. Having a lot of fun, you know, with the devices. You should get one of those, you know. Don't forget, people, if you want to support the stream, if you want to support my streams totally free, don't forget to do it with the loot. You know, the loot is a totally free way to support the stream. You don't need to pay or break the banks, you know, you don't need to subscribe or anything like that, you know. So let's say you want to support the stream with bits and anything you don't have it, you can use the loot. Is it kind of has the same effect for me. So you use the loot, you support the stream totally free. Uh, one good thing that you need to know about the loot is if you every time you do the loot, you put in your name in the leaderboards over here. You know, so you are in the top like Karaoke does. That is in the top. You're gonna get a $5 Steam gift cards without mercy. $5 Steam gift card that goes directly from me to you. You know, from me to you every single weekend. So you keep your name. As long as you keep your name in the top, you're getting every weekend $5 Steam gift card. You know, basically it's 10 because 5 for Saturday and 5 for Sunday. So So you know, so you're not doing it. You are leaving money on the table. You are leaving money on the table. But don't do it. Don't do it to get a car. Don't do it to get a car. I'd rather you do it because you really want to support the stream more than anything. Is it get a casualty that you are in the top? You're gonna get your $5 Steam gift card. That's how I do things. So you don't have the stress. You don't have the stress like, oh man, I'm getting the card today. You don't have the stress and everything. That's what I'm telling to the people. People, you wanna get some BTs, you don't have the money. Don't worry. Use the loot. Use the loot. It's totally free. You don't have to pay for nothing. It's super free. It's like a giving BTs to the streams. The loot is like free bits. That's what it is. The loot, basically. At least for me, that's how I look at it. So you can support the stream, give it the motivation to continue forward. And you never know, maybe in the future, we can get some kind of give it away or something, you know, better, better than the $5 in the future. Yeah, yeah. My streams. That's why I have to go daily. That's why I have to go daily because when I was doing daily, it was more opportunity for me, for the people to get more from the channel because I was getting more from the channel. So automatically I went weekend only. All of that disappeared. People stop coming and everything because some people cannot do it in weekends. Some people are working right now in the weekends. Or some people has a schedule that no cannot do nothing in the weekends. So there is something that they had to do. Could be that maybe in the future I come back to the weekend only for a while. Could be that happens. But I don't know because I'm doing a video game. I'm doing the Space Lords art book outside of the stream. So there is so many little things that I'm doing, that if I go daily, those are things that I'm not gonna be able to do anymore. But I gotta do something, I gotta do something about it. I cannot just came in on the weekends only and forget about everything. Especially if I wanna do like some change in my life. So if I wanna the people take me seriously, I have to have some commitment. That's why I was doing better back in the days because, well, the game Lawbreakers helped a lot. I was playing a game that kind of helped me a lot with these endeavors, but I believe we can do it with other games. The Wicked was a pretty beneficial, pretty good stuff for this channel, but there is other games. There is other games I can do. I can keep a pretty good stream over here. Minecraft is one of them. Minecraft, people like Minecraft, man. People like Minecraft. I was doing Minecraft the other day, testing another platform over there, checking out stuff. Just like, I don't have a regular schedule over there, but just testing, testing. Man, it is super good. Like that day, like wow. People like that and those streams. I wasn't not talking at all, just playing. A bunch of people just get together and begin to watch my streams. It was super nice, like wow. People like the Minecraft. Minecraft is a pretty nice game. I hope Microsoft keep supporting it because I see the community doing crazy stuff with the shaders, kind of make it looks like a almost real life. But I don't see Microsoft doing nothing in that way. I heard like they're doing something in that way to make it look better, but but I don't know the specifics about behind the shaders and the technology and the combination. Cool looking waters in Minecraft and cool looking shadows and lights in Minecraft. I don't know. The compromise that the people has to do. I don't know if that thing doesn't run in every single machine or crash a lot. I don't know. I kind of heard like that crash a lot. That's why you see people that doesn't go around with those shaders. They select a place, they put the shaders in that place. That's it. They don't move around because once they move around and kind of begin to play normally, that thing crash. It just look good, just looks good, but it doesn't. It's not like optimized for 100%. But I don't know. I never try. But a lot of those videos that Minecraft looks like super cool. They don't even have enemies. They don't know playing survival. It's just showing the textures and the walls and stuff like that. It's like showcasing. It's not like you're gonna see a whole let's play like that. There is another mod. It's called, I believe, real life craft, something like that. They kind of has those shaders incorporated. It looks nice. It doesn't look like the other ones, but it looks nice. Yeah, I believe there is something going on that for doesn't allow for you to play like a normal. Oh, it's taking a lot of time. This part in there. It's taking a lot of time. I don't wanna do another stream. I wanna finish this today. At least the problem is the time. The time goes super fast. Every time I do this drawing streams, the time just go fast, man. It's pretty hard to keep a time to do this in a timely manner, man. It's super difficult. Cause drawing itself, especially if you go for something that people could see it. I don't even gonna say for a minimum of quality, no. Just to go for something that people can see, basically, oh no, what it is. It's kind of hard. You're gonna take some time to finish whatever it is. You're gonna take some time to finish because drawing is like that, man. Drawing is time consuming. There is no shortcut, man. If you find a shortcut, you use it, it's gonna show. It's gonna show like, oh man, this guy do something like a kind of look generic and stuff like that. That's why AI for drawing stuff like that could be nice in the beginning, but then you're gonna see it. It's like a No Man's Sky places, at the beginning it's just new, and everything you find in No Man's Sky in the beginning is like you never see it before and everything. You spend the whole day in that planet that you just spawned. Wow, pretty awesome stuff. Sometimes you go to another planet. You go to another planet thinking that you're gonna find more different stuff. And then you realize like, oh, it's the same stuff from the other planet another way, with other colors in another way. That's a thing, man. That's a thing that I don't like in No Man's Sky. I don't know if they fixed that, but it's like basically every single planet is the same with different colors, and instead of snow, it's toxic. That part is good. That part I like it. The weather system in No Man's Sky, like you can find snow places, hot places. That's fine because there is I don't know. I feel right with the weather system. What I don't feel good is like at the mobs and the like. You go to a planet, you find this plant that kind of hit you with the arms like a tentacle stuff. Then you go to another planet, you find the same tree with another shape, like the same tentacle thing with other color, and maybe with another shapes in the instead of maybe going another look. The look kind of different, but it's the same mob, it's the same monster, maybe dealing the same amount of damage. Like, okay, you did a map with this plant that kind of slap you. The other map do it with plants that kind of spit on you or got different mechanics on it. You know, you know. Uh, just like you did with the weather or with the terrain. I don't know if you can do it with the mobs, but I got the idea like every single planet is gonna be like a somehow unique. And again, like a No Man's Sky, it will benefit a lot from having planets that maybe they do it all the planets in the same way. The terrain, maybe they do it in the same way. Maybe you can find the same mountains and stuff like that. But at least the map it has to be different. Not just look, but in the way they attack, in the way they attack, the way they move. You know, like I have some aggressive mob because they got aggressive mob, but it's like a one or two for every map. It's like not a lot. I don't know. They got something in No Man's Sky that kind of doesn't invite me to go to another planet. Like I went to a one planet. It's easy for me to stay in that planet. That's it. I'm gonna find all the resources. I'm gonna find everything. I'm gonna find no motivation at all to go on another planet. Now that I know, I'm gonna find similar mobs, similar stuff in other planets. Basically doing the same thing that I did in the first planet. I got no motivation at all to move from another planet to go to another galaxy. Yeah, they got some planets that are totally different, like the crystal planets. I believe it's a. I believe don't call me on that. I believe they have a lava planet. Yeah, they have like a some stuff that could be unique. That could be different, but they're hard to find. They're hard to find. They are not everywhere. Every time I see this planet, it was because a YouTuber. It was there, not because I find one. Is it possible to find this planet? Yeah, maybe yes, because nobody's talking about. Oh no, this planet it was just for YouTubers or something like that. Nobody's taking that. I never heard nothing about that, but yeah, it's just because I video on YouTube. That I knew those planets were there, and the developer say the developer I believe has a trailer when they show those maps. Those new planets and stuff like that. But I never find myself one. Not even for mistake. No Man's Sky has a lot of stuff that they did pretty right, pretty good. in the way you get some chips and the way you get some stuff. It's pretty nice, you know. But it had something. No Man's Sky has something on it. Like I'm playing always on survival. Try to make it challenging. Try to make it interesting. Because No Man's Sky has something that right away is gonna tell you. It kind of tells you right away, like, oh, there is nothing else to do in this game, something like that. Even though you got like a water, you can go on down the water. Basically, you can do one thing that I see pretty bad. They should have been doing it. It was basically giving me the terraforming gun. So I don't even feel the need to use it. You know, it's like you give me this tool that almost since the beginning. You know, they did give me this tool right away. A tool that's supposed to be founded by me or crafted by me or more harder to find. You just give it to me, you know. And I didn't remember that I had to do something crazy in order to get the terraforming one. The gun that do like I believe I had to craft something, but it was easy. It was like the when you need to repair the shit, the game said to you, "Oh, over there is like the mineral you need." Like, dude, don't tell me, man. Let me. So you're gonna tell me indirectly, not don't just tell me right there, like a boom, go over there, take the mineral. Yeah, they need to. The game is better than ever, but they need to do something to motivate you to go and look for stuff, to craft stuff. You know, money is a good motivator. Then you get money to get better chips. And that could be a good motivator. But once you got the better chips, you know, what you gonna do? What you gonna get more better chips? Like exploring the map, the universe could be nice after a while, but again, almost every single map is kind of similar. What's the difference between two words in No Man's Sky? Maybe the weather. Maybe one is icy, another is snow, but you're gonna have you're gonna find the same type of monster because that's the problem. The monsters are like at the same type, not aggressive. Sometimes if you find aggressive, it's like at the same way aggressive monster. You know, it's not like the monster in No Man's Sky are not interesting. Are not challenging at all. It's just there. You know, that's the main problem I have. Like there is nothing that tells me. There is nothing that tells me in No Man's Sky like, oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. They got a campaign that kind of tells you, bro. There is no motivation. Like I can, like I can. Look, Minecraft doesn't even have money or trading system or anything like that. It's like pretty bare bones. I see myself spending hours and days playing Minecraft, but I cannot see myself playing No Man's Sky. Maybe hours, 5, 6 hours. That's it. After that, I don't want to touch it anymore because there is no goal in Minecraft. At least oh, we're gonna do my house this big. I'm gonna look for diamonds. I don't know. You got you always got something to do in Minecraft, something to look at it. Even though it's only one planet, that only one planet has like monsters that are pretty challenging. The school, every time you see the school, it's kind of crazy. You know, you need a school for the bones because the bones it give you a bone meal. You know, stuff like that. Like in some way, Minecraft, the game itself kind of tells you to get out from your house, you know, and do something about it. Cody Jockey, thank you for the loot. The loot just keep coming from Cody Jockey. Thank you for the loot, Mr. Cody Jockey. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. It's taking some time to support my streams totally free with the loot. I kinda miss it, that one. Yeah, thank you for that. Really appreciate it, man. Really, really appreciate it. We are doing the third page for the Vanguard class for the Breakers Toscan 9 for our Breakers fan album. I hope I hope that what you see is what you like it. I believe everything you see over here you like it because it's a time consuming activity and this is for you. You know, so you don't like you see something and you don't like it. Don't forget to put in the chat. You know, so we can fix it or take notes for the future. You know, to take an account from the future. It's a very time consuming activity. We are supposed to finish this in this stream, but we got already 8 hours and 16 minutes. We still so many little things to do. I don't know. I always take 9, 10 hours. We're already 8. It was still so many stuff to do. I don't feel like I'm gonna finish this today like 100% because even though I was rushing the whole day, but as I say, drawing stuff like this is very time consuming, man. It requires a lot of time. I really want to do like some stuff with more qualities and more, but it's gonna take like a few more streams. I begin the philosophy behind it was like that in the beginning, like oh let me do 2-3 streams for every cut to make it look good, but yeah, or to look at it didn't look better. I spent more time back at the days, didn't look better than this. Now that they're looking better, I spending less time. like that's why I'm trying to explain. It's a pretty difficult concept to understand. Like, you know, I was explaining that to somebody. Like, a time doesn't make you better. You know, it's more knowledge than time. Knowing techniques and knowing stuff, and you drawing, it really helps you. But just dedicated time to something is not gonna make you better. You know, like maybe for somebody that is learning, practicing is gonna cut in some way, but for somebody that really know, the time is not the problem. I was talking about the developers. When I was talking about that, it was talking about the developers, like how they can make like better graphics and better stuff in the games, you know. And I say like oh, time is not one of the factors. Like you need to have people that really know how to do the stuff because time is not gonna make it better. 'Cause I see people doing crazy stuff in days doing crazy stuff in days. You know, just because that same person spend months is gonna do better. No, maybe not. No, because it's the technique. Like time is not a factor. It's not a factor. Maybe for a big game that you need to finish, you know, because people are too like, oh man, delay it so you make it better. Just because they delay it doesn't mean they're gonna make it better, you know. Of course, if there is something that they're stuck into and they need to fix it and they need to take a few more months to finish it, of course they gotta do it, you know. But that doesn't mean like the experience and everything, the colors and the graphics are gonna be better just because they took more time. You know, all depends on what they're trying to fix it with that time. It all depends. It's not gonna make a better game overall. Logically, we think like that, like oh, more time, better quality. No, it doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter. For that, you need the right people. Like it's better You got more quality in something. Don't go for the don't go for the oh let's put a more time situation. You know? You wanna get something better. You have to look for the person that got the quality down. You know they know how to do this stuff. You need to look for experience. You can look just for time. Time is kind of brute forcing your way. When you apply time to something, you kind of brute forcing your way to do things. So we need to take in mind every time you wanna do a project or something. You try to prove you need to prove yourself you can do it. You know, and not based on time, based on the quality. You know, like let me see see if I can do it. Let me see. You put yourself into it. If the quality is good, don't worry. That maybe you're gonna spend a few weeks, but then you have the idea that how you're gonna go and do the things. You're gonna do it in days after all. After the fact, you're gonna be doing it in days. Yeah. Like my technique, I didn't see any improvement in my technique. Yeah, you can improve some little things, you know, because characters back in the days, I used to take 3 or 4 streams to do a character. Now I'm doing it in one stream. So, what improved into me, not the quality, but the speed and how I do things, that improved a lot. But the quality it's not there yet. It's not there yet. Looking better, understanding shapes and forms better now, but I still need to work in the quality. You know, still work and for that I need to learn techniques. You know how to do this, how to make it look like this, how to do this that look, you know, in some specific way. You know, because people that do comics and stuff like that, they take this, they take this work. They will find a lot of mistakes. You know, they will find a lot of things that can be improved, can be done in a different way because they know the techniques. They know how to do water in black and white. They know how to do many things in black and white like this. You know, that I still doesn't know how. It's a process. It's a process. It's a beautiful process. But it is possible, you know. It is possible. You can. You just got to keep trying, keep going. Even though the time is not a factor for you to improve, you need to put the time, no matter what. There is no shortcuts, you know. Yeah, you can see a couple YouTube video, practice that in a few days. You can be the next Picasso. You know, there is no doubt about it. Once you know the technique, you understand the technique that you can go by yourself. But you need to put it's not just it's the technique, it's the learning of the it's to know to have the knowledge more than the put the time. Again, put the time is like a brute force stuff. Oh, give it more time. It's not just about time. Some stuff it's just the technology is not there, you know, like technology wise stuff. Like we got cell phones and everything because people kind of figure it out how to do tinier microprocessors, CPUs, and stuff like that. RAM memory that is super tiny. You know, they kind of figured it out how to do all those things li- pretty tiny. So that's why we got cell phones stuff like that. But it was back in the maybe not 10 years, but 10, 20, 30 years back. we didn't have that technology. You know, no, maybe not 30 years. Like, I don't know. It wasn't that far. It wasn't that far. You know, like in the 90s, we didn't have that technology. You know, it was being developed. The companies were trying to figure it out how to do it. They themselves didn't have the microscopes and the computers and stuff like that let them work at that level. That's why they create. That's why they're putting a lot of money in quantum computers right now because they just want to do devices that people can have in the bodies. You know, like a cell phones that you don't carry, then you gotta incorporate in your body, stuff like that. You know, but you need to do everything in a molecular level. What happens when you begin to work in a molecular level? It's difficult to contain the energy. It's difficult to canalize the energy. You know, to send energy to this component and make sure that the component process the information the way or the energy, the electricity basically. You know, you have to work with a little electricity. Like those devices, once the people pull it off, once the people figure it out how to pull it off, those tiny, super tiny devices uh, that work doesn't get broken in a few hours because th- see, we're talking about making people already make those devices. You know, people already made those things, but they don't last. You know, we're talking about a device that they make, they tested it, that say they had to throw away because they don't last. You know, because the materials that they use in a that scale, you know, saying once there is a lot of materials you put in that scale to make components, CPUs, stuff like that. They don't work. They don't work too longer. They just get destroyed right away. So that's one of the things that they need to figure it out. Which material they can use, or how to use the same conventional materials in a way that can last. You know, that's why you got the problem with the computers and the getting hot all the time. You know, one solution for me it was the streaming service, gaming with NVIDIA GeForce Now and gaming with Shadow Stream because those service allow you to play video games pretty good resolution 1080p or maybe more than that. It's NVIDIA GeForce Now it allows you like I believe 4K I believe. You know, I don't do it because it's too much, but I believe it works no problem. Star Citizen I believe in shadow it goes 4K I believe automatically. I put it down to 1080 because it's just too much. It's too much. I don't wanna that kind of fidelity. You know, so you don't have a. It looks good, but so you don't have a 4K television, you're not gonna notice nothing because 4K works when you can do the frames per seconds. You know, 4K 60 frames per second is not that appealing. That 4K 120 or 144 frames per second. You know, like 4K technology, it looks good. You know, I'm not deny, but you need the frames per second. You know, you need the speed in order to look in the way it's supposed to look. You know, and when you do a streaming service, that it give you the resolution that 4K. You know, but doesn't give you the speed. It's like a 1080, a pretty bad 1080, basically. So you need. It's gonna look better than 1080. I'm not comparing, but it's kind of why doing it like that so you can put a 1080 and have better frames per second, which translate in games translate better response and better experience overall. You know why you gonna do 4K so you don't have the speed. you know, for some games or for some stuff. But they can do it. They can do it. They can do 4K. I don't know. I don't know about this Nvidia GeForce now, but I'm pretty good with 1080. I know, especially for a stream. I stream on 720, so I don't need 1080. I don't need 1080. You know, I can watch it in 1080 over here, but at the end of the day, my video is gonna be 720, and people are not gonna notice that my game is 1080. You know, it's not gonna be. They're not gonna notice at all. So it doesn't make any difference for me. Mm. Yeah, this character has a lot of grays that I cannot replicate over here because I'm doing black and white. I'm not gonna. I kind of hate when I already got like 8 hours. It still has a lot of work to do, a lot of stuff to do. Kind of hate that, especially when it's gonna be 2 o'clock in the morning. Wow, 2 o'clock in the morning. That's the main problem, you know. My time over here is too. It's too late for me already. I had to go to work tomorrow, so. That's one of the problems, man. That's one of the problems to coming late into the streams. That's why sometimes I'd rather to escape it, not doing it because I don't like to do 2 streams for the same character. I don't like that. But it looks like with this one we are gonna have to do it. Unfortunately, I try, people. I try to finish today. No, I try to finish today, but there's so many little things still. So many corners that need to put black on it, you know. So many parts in the guns, in the character itself, in the feet. The feet, I didn't touch the feet yet. I still don't touch the feet. Yeah, still, there's so much work to do. It's too late. Yeah, I believe we're gonna leave this one for the next stream. Almost finished, but there's still too many little things I need to fix. I don't want to do it. I don't want to rush it more than I'm rushing it. So I'm gonna say thank you to the other people that was today in the stream. Yeah, a bunch of people came over here to support my stream, which is pretty nice. I'm gonna say thank you to let me see. I believe it was people before Cody Joker, I believe. But there is no way for me to know. Yeah, for the pages of the yeah, Depi was like the first guy that came in. So I'm gonna say thank you to Depi for coming to the stream. I'm gonna say thank you to Ray Kings. Yeah, that was in the streams too. I'm gonna say thank you to Tracel. Tracel, I believe. Yeah, I say something. I believe. I don't know. Don't remember, but yeah. Thank you to Cody Joker. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. Thank you to Alf Diablo. Alf Diablo. Thank you for coming. Alf. This is Alf. Not remember Alf, the little alien teddy bear like looking like a teddy bear stuff. Not like a Ted. No, it's different. Of Diablo, thank you for coming. What a guy that beat this berry. Thank you for coming, aka Doomer. I'm gonna say thank you to the Monica Jojo for coming too. That was nice. That was awesome. That was pretty good. Yeah. See, you came out today. I didn't mention your name. You can say hi in the chat in order for me to know. So you say hi. I still didn't say your name because you was pretty early. You was pretty early. You didn't keep talking. The chat, the chat in Twitch doesn't hold a lot. You know. After after a while, they begin to delete people, so it's kind of difficult to know who is the person that was active all the time. But let me see. Yeah, this is kind of difficult to. There is no a way to add more capacity. There is no way to. Yeah, they after a few messages they begin to delete the old ones, so it's kind of difficult to. They don't keep all of them. So I always what I do is like I go back and check out the people that was active. You need to be like a kind of more active in order for me to catch you. So you came pretty early. But either way, thank you for coming. You're still gonna be in the because you are recording in the video, in the chat of the video. Just so that's why I still got uh, that information to put in the art book. Uh, People remember to. Oh, Fuzzy Panda sucks too. Thank you for say hi in behalf of the Money Kitty Georgia too. Yeah. Let me see. So I'm gonna put some low breakers. Low breakers. Music before we leave in to close the stream. Yeah, people, we were doing the Lubricants Fanar with the third page of the Toscanai. Toscanai, which is the banker class for the breakers. I tried pretty hard to finish it today, but there's still many little things that I still have to do in the legs and in order to finish the weapon too, as you can see. And it's too late. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm not gonna continue. That's what I know. I had to leave it for another string. Is to when it's too late. When it's too late, people don't forget to follow my Twitter. My Twitter is a pretty awesome place to know about all the things that I do. So you doesn't know what I do, check it out my Twitter. It's pretty. They got all the things over there. We got all the things over there. Don't forget to check it out the Lawbreakers Twitter. Pretty awesome place to know about the game. That was one day was our main game in the channel. Playing every day. Pretty cool. Still, we don't find a game like this. Quake Champion could be one of those. Quake Champion, yeah, could be one of those, but it's not Lawbreakers. So it's gonna kind of make sense if you decided to jump in Quake Champion and then you say, oh man, this is not like, yeah, it's not. Lawbreakers experience was super unique, and I don't know why it's not in the market. I know the problems and everything, but even though there is so many games, many other developers that kind of show. If you really want to gain the market, you can do it. Yeah. People, remember the next game that we are gonna be playing Saturday is gonna be Apex Legends. You wanna see footage of that stream? You wanna participate in the stream? Don't forget to come. Don't forget to come. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Oh, people, the loot is coming. The loot is coming to the stream. More loot for bad from Cowdy Jockey. Thank you for the loot, Mr. Cowdy Jockey. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate that you taking some time to support my streams totally free with the loot. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. Yeah, next Saturday we're gonna be playing Apex Legends. Then we are gonna continue with this page that we are doing. Taking our time this time because say out 6 hours is still stuff to do. People remember that we're gonna have a giveaway April 10. Even though all the things that happen in the world around the world, we're still going forward with the giveaway. So don't worry about it. See, you are the first time participating in the giveaway. If you receive a whisper, you know, or even though you didn't receive your whisper, check it out when you receive your message in Twitch, whisper in Twitch. Check it out because I send the messages. You got the message, try to respond as soon as possible, otherwise you're gonna be outside of the stream. For the people that didn't receive the message, there are you already participate in the giveaway. You get your loot before. Don't worry about it because I know you are not a bot. You know, I know you are not a bot. You stay there. You are in the you are over here. You didn't receive nothing, but it's not your first time. You know, don't worry. This is for the people that, I don't even know what they are. If they just come and, they just come and they don't never say nothing. Yeah, we are trying to bust some. We are trying to bust some butts, So try to say something in the chat in every stream. Try to get to know each other. So I know you don't know, but that's the point. People, Hasukidum. I'm gonna say thank you to Hasukidum for supporting my stream for 23 months in a row, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. Hasukidum is always supporting my stream for almost 2 years in a row, which is pretty good. I'm gonna say thank you for Hasukidum for that sacrifice. I really appreciate it. It is very nice, pretty awesome, and really give me the motivation to continue forward. People, if you want to support the streams, you cannot do it like a Hasukidum does. You still has a way to do it by using the loot. The loot system is a pretty good and free to use people, free to use it to support the stream. Every time you do a loot or a tip, it's like a beating for me. It's kind of good. It's not a lot, but it's kind of good. So this is one of the systems we had over here for you to support the streams totally free. And you get a chance. You get a chance to get a $5 Steam gift card in the process. So don't miss out. The link is in the chat. You put your name in the top of the leaderboard by doing the loot. Just try to have fun doing the loot. You put your name in the top of the leaderboard, you get the loot. You get one of these. So we're gonna take the opportunity. We're gonna take the opportunity to say congratulations to Cody Joker for being the winner of the $5 Steam gift card of today, which is pretty awesome. Dedication, and the will to help, it really is paying off. It's really paying off. So I'm gonna say thank you to Karajoke for participate in the lead, to make sure we can get little by little the support throughout the loot. Thank you for you participation and congratulations for getting the $5 distinctive card of today, Mr. Cowdy Jacket, which is pretty nice. Yeah, people, we were doing the lubricants fan art. You're not gonna see the new page that we are doing it over here because we still have to work at it. Maybe we are gonna finish the next Saturday. We are gonna finish maybe. Yeah, kinda, kinda sad because I wanted to finish today, but Toscana has a lot of little things that it's difficult. It's difficult. It's not like the harder class. I just did it because a lot of smooth surface, not a lot of details, pretty easy to do. Like this one. But the Toscana is looking pretty hard to do. So we are gonna continue the next weekend. Yeah, pretty awesome. It's looking good. The Toscana 1, 2 is the one that we're doing is looking pretty awesome. It's a difficult character to make. Yeah, it's a difficult character to do. So a lot of details, a lot of little balls and things and tanks and stuff. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. I hope you're having fun. I hope you're having fun. People, let's take some minutes to say thank you to the people that support my stream with the host. You know, I don't guarantee they're gonna be supporting the people with the host like all the time, but something could happen in the future. It was happening back in the days, but I had to stop because it was pretty, pretty. It was like a kind of a lot. So we are gonna figure it out some ways to host. So see you are hosting my stream, keep doing it because something could be going your way, your way. So I'm gonna say thank you to Raging Spam for hosting my stream. It was pretty nice, pretty awesome. Keep it up, Mr. Raging Spam. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Sufficient Geometries. Thank you for the host. Thank you for spread the word about my channel, bringing more people to the stream. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Maraco S. Thank you for the host. Thank you for giving me free advertisement without mercy. Really appreciate it. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Ego all day. Thank you for the host. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You take some time. Take some time to support my streams with the host. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Fuzzy Panda Socks. Fuzzy Panda Socks that is still coming and hosting my streams pretty good. So I'm gonna say thank you for spread the word about my channel, bringing more people to the stream. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Don't Q for BSN, Don't Q for BSN, pretty awesome dude. Space Lords player, supporting my streams with the host. Thank you for giving me that free advertisement without mercy. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Keep it up. I thank you for all your support. I want to say thank you for Demonic Kitty Judge. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the host. I really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you hosting my stream, giving me the motivation to continue forward. The exposure in the platform. So thank you for that. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Limet. Thank you for spread the word about my channel, bringing more people to the stream, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. You take some time to support the streams without mercy. Keep it up. I'm gonna say thank you to White Lightning. Thank you for the host. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the host. Thank you for all the support you giving me. It is really nice. Keep it up, Mr. White Lightning. I'm gonna say thank you to House Again. Thank you for the host. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. Thank you for giving me that free advertisement that I really needed. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Just keep it up, Mr. House Again. Keep it up. I'm gonna say thank you to Talkers. Talking. Always. Yeah, Talking always lost. Get lost in the crowd. I'm gonna say thank you to Talkers for your support. Thank you for the host. Really appreciate it. Really need it. People like you that's who hosting my streams, giving me the advertisement. Totally free with no mercy. Keep it up, Mr. Tucker. Really appreciate it. Gail Dangenhart. Gail Dangenhart, thank you for the host. Thank you for spreading the word about my channel, bringing more people to the stream. Really appreciate it. You're still hosting my streams from time to time. Pretty good. Keep it up. I'm gonna say thank you to AC Host, AC80. AC80, thank you for the host. Thank you for giving free advertisement without mercy. Really appreciate it. It makes me happy that you are still supporting the streams with the host. I'm gonna say thank you to the Sphere Frost. Thank you for the host. Thank you for the spread the word about my channel, bringing more people to the stream. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You take some time to support my stream with the host. Keep it up. I'm gonna say thank you to Sorceress. Sorceress, thank you for the host. Thank you for spreading the word about my channel, bringing people to the stream. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you hosting my streams without mercy. Keep it up, and thank you for all your effort. Really appreciate it. Yeah, people, those are the people that was hosting my streams today. What I was doing the Tuscan Night, third page of the Tuscan Night. We are gonna continue doing this in the next weekend because there is so many places that is still missing. But it's looking good in my eyes. I don't know about you, but about me. I don't know about you, but it's looking pretty good in my eyes. Yeah, pretty awesome. So I'm gonna say thank you to all the people that was here, and remember that we are gonna rate somebody to love. Yeah, we're gonna. It's late. I don't know. It's late. I don't know. I know it's late. I know you wanna go home. So you got something important to do, you can go, man. I really appreciate all your support. Otherwise, you can stay. You can stay in the chat, for the host to make some people happy, to make some people happy. I'm gonna see which person is gonna get the host privilege, the rate privilege. Let me see if I can check it out. Let me see if I can check it out. People that are friends of mine, that are streaming, people that support my streams, like sorceress person, people like that. Yeah, that person, sorceress streamed like a one time. That's it. We didn't continue doing it. I don't know why. Well, streaming could be pretty tough for many people. That's why I still having problems, with streaming every day, which is the way I like to play. I like to stream. Yeah, we're gonna go for brand new hero. Why? Because he supported my stream all the time, and he is. I got so much time that I don't support him in the way it's supposed to be. So buckle up, you know. So you wanna make noise in his chat. Once we go over there, you can use these two emojis that is available for everybody. Available for everybody in the Twitches. Yeah. So we are ready. We are ready. Rating new brand, new hater. Why is it so difficult for me to rating your brand new hater? Yeah, pretty awesome dude. He's playing some hard light situation. Yeah, which is pretty good. Well, people, thank you for your support. We're coming next Saturday. Yeah, I believe we're coming next Saturday with another stream. So thanks for your support. We're coming next Saturday with another stream. Well, thank you for everything and see you. Bye bye.
HANA Artificial Intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Vanguard. Maverick.
Let justice be done, though the heavens fall.
Hailing from San Juan, Puerto Rico, Maverick follows in her mother's footsteps to devote undying passion and loyalty to the paramilitary organization, the Valkyries. Motivated for justice and a general sense of duty, she seeks retribution for her mentor's killer. Searching. Tosca 9, former Russian Air Force pilot.
I aim to please and shoot to kill.
Growing tired of the Valkyrie teachings of loyalty and honor, she fled the organization to become a contract killer for the Syndicate. Grid queries indicate she's a sociopath that's motivated by one primary factor: money. Beginning Vanguard Combat Evaluation. The Vanguard is a flyby specialist whose expertise is dealing damage from any angle, most effective in mid to close range aerial combat and pursuit. The Vanguard's primary weapon is the Hydra Tricore Cannon. It expels a constant stream of hadronium-tipped slugs that increases in rate of fire the longer it's fired. Note, grid field reports highlight that even while moving at high speed, the Hydra can still be fired for maximum combat effectiveness. The Vanguard's short-range combat can become up-close and personal with the Pulsar. A redirected blast of fuel from the afterburners is accelerated through the hand to mimic a shotgun blast. After years of rigorous training in both zero-G environments and traditional flight, Vanguards learned propulsion techniques are not only limited to linear paths, but also omnidirectional trajectories. This makes them very capable combatants with 360-degree range of motion. Analyzing. Starfall. The Vanguard initiates a short aerial survey of enemies before streaking into a dive bomb, dealing damage on impact. Very interesting. Hadronium particles from the impact result in a temporary low-gravity pocket. This can be used to the Vanguard's advantage. Evaluation summary. The Vanguard is a mid to short-range aerial specialist used to inflict high, unsuspecting damage on targets while running objectives or interference, with jet-like omnidirectional movement speed. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.